Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. It is the day for the Tech High School Series Grand Finals. We're going to be starting off with Rocket League. My name is Fred, and with me in the casting booth is Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, how are you feeling about Rocket League today?
Oh, feeling amazing. These kids have worked so hard throughout the regular season and the postseason to get where they are today. The grand championships for all the marbles, the bragging rights, that first place position. We got a lot of exciting action here today. I'm certainly glad to be back in the booth with you, Flater.
Hey, the pleasure is mine. It's always fun to cast some Rocket League here, and being in the grand finals, watching each and every single one of these teams make it this far, you got to feel proud.
Absolutely. Regardless, all the kids throughout the entire season should feel proud of themselves. They've really developed as a team to get where they've got. And even if you got eliminated in the playoffs, we saw a lot of phenomenal games. So honestly, these kids should be super proud of how well they've done throughout the regular season, the skills and the friendships that they've developed as well. But certainly there can only be one champion, and that's why we're here today to bring you this exciting action.
Absolutely, and let's talk about the two teams in the grand finals here in Division 2 of the Rocket League playoffs. We have Greater Altoona going up against Hollidaysburg, the number 1 seed going up against the number 2 seed here. And of course, let's talk about Greater Altoona beating Berlin Brothers Wally there on the first round, followed up by Penn Trafford, and now in the grand final, Hollidaysburg on the other side, they have beaten two other teams, Salisbury Elk and Westmont Hilltop, before heading into the grand finals right here.
Absolutely. And as we saw there briefly for a moment, Greater Altoona come in. They've got Square Cubed. They've got Streamer, by the way, and D.B. Kelly. We've seen them in action before. There are the names, these legends ready to take the field for that championship. On the other side of things, Hollidaysburg equally as hungry, and you can see there we've got Trolley Man, Jan Forcer, and Little Ninja, and I'm sure everybody is full of excitement and ready to get the action underway. It'll be interesting to see how these kids play on championship day. Sometimes those jitters can get the best of you. Some people play well under that pressure. So certainly excited to get all these kids out on the pitch and see what they got. Who's going to be our champion of Division 2 here today?
Absolutely, and like you said, the pressure can get to players sometimes, but like you said, there are also players who play great under pressure, and especially in the best of 7 series, right? Both of these teams have plenty of time to get rid of all those jitters, just embrace the legendary plays that are about to come here in Division 2.
Yeah, we see so many different games throughout the regular season and consistency being key, but now in a best of 7, they have to clinch 4 here. Just 20 solid minutes of Rocket League. Game 1 underway. Starting off with a demo here as Streamer looks to settle it down, carries across midfield, and you got to wonder if this is going to be one of those high-paced action games here. Game number 1 can often be sporadic as both teams try to settle into their gameplay. We've got live feed coming from the championships here. You can see on your screen these kids are excited, and so am I.
Absolutely, off to a great start here in the first 30 seconds. We already see a lot of action, and Altoona seem to be starting us off on the offensive side here, but no goals yet. So all of these teams feeling pretty confident. We have seen them just sitting there scrimming, playing multiple games of Rocket League there in a row to try to get those jitters down. But it's gonna be Altoona starting us off strong here as soon as they get the very first goal.
Yeah, Trolley Man on a good attack. The ball coming out for that clear, and Janforce just in the right time, the right place, fires it into the back of that. Altoona will find themselves up by 1. Not even a minute off the clock as they're able to steal that first goal and apply a little pressure to this Hollidaysburg team. We've seen a lot of action. We've seen them fight back before, so still plenty of time left in this game of Rocket League here. We'll see if they're able to find the equalizer.
There's DB Kelly over at midfield. Has a lot of boost to work with, but Hollidaysburg, they got something within themselves. They have more and more chances here of taking goals. We see this game is very close as they come. It's been a lot of time since we've seen these players playing, and Square Q is going to be starting us off strong here on the Hollidaysburg side, getting that very first goal. It's a ball bullet towards the back of the net.
Yeah, from midfield, firing from downtown, square cubed with the equalizer to tie things up. We knew it was going to be exciting, but it's already happening. 3:51, we're tied at 1, and both of these teams are looking very strong here this morning.
Absolutely, already off to a great start here. We got a 1-1. Not as much as a high-scoring game, but still pretty competitive nonetheless. Here's another opportunity for Greater Altoona, rather Hollidaysburg, to take another side here. Square Cube, here he is, taking another one for his team.
Square cubed putting up the second goal here with a fierceness of fashion to be held. And now with that 1-point lead, starting to feel a little more comfortable here. We'll see if they're going to put it on cruise control or if Greater Altoona will step up and apply the pressure.
Oh, here we see DB Kelly looking to set up something. Streamer, by the way, shot on target, hits the backboard. And Greater Altoona finally finds this opportunity on the counter. Janforce with a shot on target. Great save coming in from Square Cube, followed up by the amazing defense from the Hollidaysburg side. And now back in possession. Here they go. A lot of midfield action here off the backboard. An opportunity for the first goal, for the second goal for the Altoona side. Hasn't come through yet. It's just been Hollidaysburg applying a lot of pressure. Remember, Hollidaysburg, they are the second seed. So coming into this one, they would be feeling a lot more pressure than that first seed. So starting us off strong here, they got to be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, they might be the second seed, but they're 7-1 on the season. Altoona 6-1 as well. So both these teams very, very equal. And Janforce had that laser beam. Unfortunately, it didn't go in as they are on the hunt for that equalizer. 2:35 on the clock as we near the halfway point. Ninja with that pass backwards, looks to clear out to the Hollidaysburg side. Janforce unable to find the touch. Now the back pedal across in front of the net, a wide open net. But Little Ninja will pop it out. Janforce looking to apply some pressure on the attack, is wide across the center. The defense is there, and Greater Altoona makes a nice stand. We'll see if they can find something on this counterattack.
Oh, DB Kelly in a great position to find something, but Trolleyman does very well to send this right back into the corner. Here's the defense holding on strong. Trolleyman from Greater Altoona looking to do some damage here as we see Little Ninja now in possession. Doesn't keep it for much longer as it's just Hollidaysburg applying so much pressure there. We find them having a lot of difficulty moving out of their own half.
Yeah, Hollidaysburg has really opened it up, and things got a little wild there for a moment, but now kind of settling into that Rocket League play. A lot better defensive positioning here from both teams. DB Kelly able to be a solid third man, keep this one alive in the possession as it begins to go the other way. Square cubed, will fight and win that ball pass back across midfield as DB Kelly looks to carry off the side wall. There's not able to get to it in time. Hollidaysburg kind of settling into their play. Both these teams have kind of lulled off a little bit here. The excitement died down as we see Hollidaysburg try to find the shot on goal, but the defense still standing strong here for Altoona.
Remember, it's still a one-goal game. Everything can change right about now as the ball drops down to the midfield. An opportunity taken away, sent into the corner. And once again, we see Hollidaysburg in possession, looking to make this double-touch pass happen. Doesn't get the touch, but like I said, time is ticking down here. Only a minute left here. Greater Altoona, they need to take this goal, and they need to take it now.
Yeah, I mean, 53 seconds here. Typically, you want at least 30 to set up a good solid play or two. The ball floating in front of the net, though, and they have to certainly be careful here as Streamer is on the attacks. Will bumped into his teammate here, Square, though, as they get a little discombobulated. One more shot will ring in. Not a lot on that one as Trolleyman will find the defense, peppering in the shots left and right as Altoona trying to find that equalizer. Hollidaysburg will find a break and break to the other side, though, as Janforce finds it in the air. Can't find the touch, and Altoona now powers to the other side, looking for one more. Can they find it? As Ninja will be in the right place to find the defense. 20 on the clock. Altoona down by 1 and needing the equalizer.
Oh, here's Square Cube once again applying so much pressure on the other side. Altoona, we see them struggling to take possession here. Finally, an opportunity. DB Kelly takes it away, sends it down center. And Streamer, by the way, comes out on top with an opportunity for an open net taken away by the defense. But as we hit the 0-second mark, the ball is still up. Can they keep it up for much longer? It seems like they shall. Trolley man, can he keep it up? No, he can't. It's gonna be Holidaysburg taking game number 1.
Yeah, Holidaysburg will take it. A close game, though. I mean, honestly, that went pretty quickly, fairly evenly scored. We see the ball possession and the field domination, however, does favor Holidaysburg, really keeping possession on that side, not needing too many saves, as we see only 3 for Holidaysburg versus the 7 coming out from Altoona. In the end, though, not enough. The pressure too much from Holidaysburg. They will secure game number 1. It is a best of 7, though, Flater. They have to consistently play well for the entirety of the series if they want to take home this championship.
Absolutely, and that's what's beautiful about the best of 7s, right? You have to keep yourself consistent. And like you said, Great Altoona, they started us off strong here. They got that very first goal, and they're feeling pretty confident. But after that, Holidaysburg just pulled it right back and scored 2 goals in a row, and it was absolute just great defense from there on out.
Yeah, we saw a fair amount of demos. We saw some great saves, some phenomenal passing plays. Honestly, both teams played very well, especially for a game number 1 and a championship. Game 2, however, I always say can be very telling of the series. So, I think if Holidaysburg can come out and win game 2, they're really going to secure their positioning in this championship. If GACTC can take it away from them, though, I think we're going to have a phenomenal series on our hand.
And of course, game number 2, GACTC, they're much more aware about how the strategy is for Holidaysburg, how they've been making these attacks work, what kind of defense are they going for. And now, in game 2, which here it is right about to begin, they finally know how to tackle it. We shall find out soon enough whether they're able to start off strong here. The kickoff going in Altoona's favor as we see Little Ninja taking possession, trying to find something from this play. So far, hasn't been able to do so. The possession in hands of Streamer, by the way. He doesn't keep it for much longer, but look at that. DB Kelly, plenty of space on the field, half the boost to his name, but no action yet. 30 seconds in, bit of a standstill here at the midfield.
4:30, just 30 seconds have gone by. Greater Altoona looking to tie the series up, but on a bit of a backpedal right now. The double could admit as well, but square over the top, off the crossbar, the side post rather, and Trolley man takes a deep breath as they dodged a bullet or a goal really there. And unfortunately now in a little back and forth here. And we will see a demo from Little Ninja as well. But both these teams really trying to settle into their gameplay. It's going to be interesting to see who's the first to score a goal here in game number 2.
Like you said, game number 2 most crucial, so that's very first goal could mean the world to either of these teams here. Let's see if Holidaysburg can carry on that momentum from the very first game. Altoona, they're trying to stop them here on the midfield. Couldn't do that for much longer. His Streamer, by the way, of the corner sends it to his teammates who are ready to make a touch, but it's not going to be much threatening nonetheless. Trolleyman on the ball. Couldn't keep possession for much longer. An opportunity for Scared Cube, swayed by Janforce as the ball is still lingering around in front of that white net. But Great Altoona finally finding that opportunity. Janforce now on the ball, shot towards the back of the net. It's going to be Trolleyman taking that very first goal.
And just like that, they find the first goal. That's going to be huge for them as well, especially here in game number 2. So they'll go up here 1-0. We'll see if they can maintain that lead or maybe add a little more to that score, Flater.
We shall see if that happens, but look at that, the amount of pressure being applied early on. It's just been 2 minutes. It has been humongous. Streamer, by the way, here he goes up once again, but saved right in front of the goal line. We got Janforce now on the ball, trying to make this dribble happen in a hot sauce. In a 3v3, going for the dribbles, not the best play that you'd be thinking of, because once again, the risk involved has been far great. So both of these teams have to be very careful with the kind of plays that they're going for. Here's Janforce on the ball, they're 50 coming in. Streamer, by the way, for a back pass. DB Kelly couldn't take much with it, and it's just a lot of back and forth here as we almost are close to that half-minute mark. The save comes in. Is it good enough? Yes, it is. Square Cube picks it right back up. Janforce here, shot on the target. Streamer, by the way, what a 50. But the save even better. Could not get a lot better than that, though. A Streamer, by the way, picks it right back in his own hands and take that very first goal.
Yeah, just a phenomenal job here. We see the touch from Trolley, not enough as Streamer just follows it on through here. Now all tied up 1-1. And, you know, we knew this was going to be an exciting series. They are certainly making it happen right in front of our eyes.
So far, so good here. 1-1 being the scoreline, Hot Sauce. Like we said, game 2 is crucial. And so far, it has been the case. The all tied up. Could change right now. DB Kelly shot on target. Saved by Trolley Man. Ball lingering around in front of the midfield. Opportunity for a shot. Send it over to DB Kelly, who has 100 boost in his tank. Could look to do a number on the orange net so far. Hasn't done it, though. Little Ninja on the ball there, shot by DB Kelly, and the ball has just been lingering around in the midfield here. Quite a lot of action going down, but no goals yet from either of the sides. Love to see this kind of competition.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth, still tying up at 1 here as DB looks to apply the pressure from a distance off the backboard. Looks for a second shot. Ninja will pop it, carry it out. Now off the wall, a little bit of a backpedal. Unfortunately, a misdirect here as Jan Force will look to get the touch. Doesn't get the power they need. Shot fired here, going to be a little wide into the net. Left is Ninja, looks to carry out a nice flick over the head though. DB will get back in time, and now just 80 seconds left on the clock, and we're all tied up here 1-1.
1-1 for the Altoona and Hollidaysburg side here. One goal could shift the tides of this game, and because Hot Sauce, we only got a 60 seconds left here in game number 2. Who is going to be the one to shift those sides? It's going to be DB Kelly, because he's just sent a pass down center to Streamer, by the way. But look at that save coming in from Trolley Man. Sends it down center. Going to be picked up by Jan Force as he goes for the pin. Sends it down center for his teammate. A setup is there for a little Ninja. Taken away. Oh, back to Trolley. Like we've seen, a lot of back and forth action, but it could just change right now. Streamer, by the way, great stop on the ball there. Can he flick it over 1? Yes, he does. But Little Ninja, shot on target, opportunity taken away by DB Kelly. And a ping-pong action just won't stop here. 30 seconds remaining. We're still tied up.
And there comes a big demo as well, possibly searching for the first overtime today. Could come in game number 2. 25 seconds on the clock. Both these teams hungry for that goal. Now the ball floating across midfield. One shot here high from Streamer. Looks to backpedal, has teammates there. Square Cube will pop it up. Looks to get to the other side there into the corner. Now presses outward as Square Cube will settle one more time. Bumps into the teammate though, however. And with that, the ball will float across midfield. 3 seconds on the clock to find our first overtime of the day. The action isn't stopping just yet.
Here we go. These teams couldn't figure it out in regulation. They'll find out who the winner turns out to be here in game number 2. Great Altoona, will they take the second game right here? We'll find out soon enough. Trolley Man, Hollidaysburg could have taken that game right there if the mechanics were precise enough. So far, though, it hasn't been the case. Great Altoona looking to make a difference right now on this counter. Jan Force comes in with the save, but a team bomb could turn very, very dangerous. Little Ninja on the ball. As he do something with it, DB Kelly trying to be as big of a nuisance as possible. The bumps keep on coming in. The ball's down center. What a pinch. Takes it out onto the other side. 30 seconds into this overtime. We still don't know who's going to be turning out the winner. It could be Great Altoona right here. DB Kelly shot on target. It's a little too wide. And Trolley Man should be able to get this out of his own half.
Oh my, and there it is though. Just as a wall for a moment. They find the back of the net. We'll see it here one more time in the replay. DB just drives it on home. And, well, that's going to be game number 2 in the favor of GACTC.
Okay, well, that was a very quick 50 there coming in from DB Kelly on the ball, making him the match MVP as well here in game number 2. Hot Sauce, Great Altoona up by 2 now, going up against Hollidaysburg. We still got 2 more games. Hollidaysburg, they've been keeping it close. We've entered the overtime, so all they need to do is just pull it into reverse square and get that clutch situation.
Yeah, I do apologize for the technical difficulties there, but we are getting that ironed out on the overlay. GACTC able to take 2 games now in this best-of-7 series. Both these teams had only lost 1 game in the regular season, showing you why they deserve to be in this championship. A little bit of a rough start for Hollidaysburg. However, we'll see if they can take a deep breath, kind of reset in game 3. They need to win this game to give them a good fighting chance. Reverse sweeps aren't impossible, but certainly you don't want to put yourself in a tough position if you don't have to be.
Hey, now imagine this, Hot Sauce. I'm just saying, game 3, even if Altoona takes this, Hollidaysburg on the reverse sweep.
I mean, it's a Cinderella story waiting to happen. I personally don't like to put myself in that position, though. I like that comfortable cruise to victory. Some people do play better under pressure, though. It'll certainly be exciting to see how they fare in Game 3. Altoona looking like that slightly stronger team. I mean, really, these games have been extremely close. Hollidaysburg just needs a little something extra, maybe some demos, something to help create some of that space there. But so far, a very, very close game, and we see exactly why these are the number 1 and 2 seed.
Number 1 and 2 seeds here in Division 2. Hopefully we see them in Division 1 next season. Who knows? But heading into game number 3 here, Altoona up by 2, and they're looking to extend this lead further. Will they be able to do so? Or is Hollidaysburg going to be clutching it right back? Here we go. Game number 3 right on now.
Yeah, Altoona looking to sweep here in the championship. Let everybody know that they deserve to be here. We'll see if Hollidaysburg can fight back. However, now a little back and forth, the ball at midfield, and Altoona already on the attack. A nice wide open net, but the defense will get back just in time. Ninja tries to clear it out as Streamer looks for the shot. Now on the back pedal, a wide open net the other direction. Ninja will be cut off here by Altoona, and I thought Hollidaysburg was about to get an early lead here. Altoona will thwart that one out.
So far, so good for both sides. Greater Altoona here looking to get out of their own half. Streamer, by the way, is going to be doing exactly that. The dribble opportunity, the potential is there, but Lil Ninja sends it right back on to the midfield. Picked up by DB Kelly. The rotations just don't stop coming in from Altoona. How tight these have been is just a matter of time, where Hollidaysburg run out of boost. Square Cube now on the ball there, sends it towards the other corner, and it's just one corner to the other. The bump comes in as well. Greater Altoona keep getting opportunities for themselves to make a goal happen, and it could happen right now, but I Trolley Man decides to stick on out for just a little while longer. Altoona, they're still looking for that very first goal, but it seems like it's going to be Hollidaysburg who might just find it. What a save coming in from DB Kelly. We're still all tied up here at 0-0.
Yeah, Hollidaysburg was hungry for that goal, but GACTC said not today. The defensive stop, a phenomenal one at that. Now the defensive stand at midfield, looking for the flick over the head, across in front of the net. Nobody's there to capitalize, however, and the scoreline will remain 0-0 as Streamer tries to apply some pressure. The ball on the back pedal now in the other direction. The counterattack, a big demo as well. Unfortunately, nothing comes of that one just yet, and the ball now back in the other direction.
Here we go, one corner to the other. Little Ninja sending it high and mighty all the way towards the blue net. Can DB Kelly make that save? Yes, he can. Hollidaysburg, they need this goal here. They need that confidence to be built up after losing 2 games in a row. It all starts right now. Can they find it? No, they can't. It's an absolute whiff fest here in front of the blue net, and Greater Altoona will be walking away with yet another mistake on the offensive side. Square Cube looking to make an assist happen. Streamer, by the way, is up for it. Can't find it, but now once again, here we go. Hollidaysburg on the offensive side. Can they stick onto it for much longer? No, they can't. I Trolley Man in the corner looking to do something here. The ball's just just sent down again and again from Greater Altoona side, making things so difficult for Hollidaysburg to set up these counters.
Yeah, again, just doing a great job of maintaining possession and field domination at the moment. Trolley trying to change it up a little bit. A nice chip over the head, has one to beat, but the defense is there one more time. Altoona looking like a stone wall out here so far.
Oh, you love to see this kind of defense, especially here in Division 2, when you know the players are still learning to be some of the best. And Trolley Man finally finds the opening, finds the first goal, and this is the confidence boost that they were looking for.
Yeah, they absolutely needed this one, and Trolley comes in big off the assist from Little Ninja here to put themselves in the lead. 2:05, plenty of time on the clock for Altoona to make things happen. Hollidaysburg is going to have to play consistently well for the next 2 minutes, and they certainly need to get this dub here to start to even up the series.
Hey, if not the Cinderella story, this is the next best thing. We see Hollidaysburg setting up a comeback, but if I spoke too soon, Hollidaysburg almost found that second goal as well. Little Ninja once again on the ball there, looking to make this 2-goal lead happen, taken away by Greater Altoona. Streamer, by the way, looking to make a difference, but can't do much with it yet. Altoona now, plenty of space to work with, have some time on the ball there. Square Cube takes it up high, leaves it back towards the other side, and Altoona still only a minute and 30 seconds left. Plenty of time to tie it up back up. So Hollidaysburg, they might want to step up the offense, maybe get that second goal lead, and just be in that comfortable position here in Game 3.
Yeah, and if you take a look at the cameras of the players just above the boost there, you can see the focus, the concentration from both of these teams is real, looking like stone cold ice. And there you'll see one side cheering as Trolley Man able to put away a second goal and give Hollidaysburg a little pad, a little comfort zone, if you will, as they look to climb back into this series. Now here, a nice strong lead, 1:05 on the clock, plenty of time for Altoona. Hollidaysburg has to keep up the pressure and keep playing good car ball.
I mean, they're playing the best kind of car ball that I've seen them play here in this entire best of 7 series. Greater Altoona will be having a lot of difficulty in making this comeback happen. DB Kelly on the ball there, flicks it over one. Can he get it past the second man? Yes, he can. Streamer, by the way, he has an open net. Does he convert it? Not so fast. That's a miss coming in from both of these sides, and it seems like Altoona doesn't want to take a goal against Hollidaysburg. They seem intimidated by the kind of performance that Hollidaysburg has been showing off here in Game 3. And with only 34 seconds remaining here, Altoona have lost that opportunity at the first goal. Can they find it now? No, they can't. Trolley Man keeps denying them this shot at the very first goal.
Yeah, nice wide open net. Unfortunately, they couldn't find the teamwork to find the goal. But Streamer, by the way, says, by the way, this goal's mine, and I'm putting it in, baby, all the way from midfield. The aerial control is there. And Streamer, by the way, looking to inch his team back into game number 3. 1 goal down, 20 seconds on the clock. Can Hollidaysburg hold on just a little while longer?
Just a little while longer is the name of the game here. Greater Altoona, can they make a difference? Can they make this equalizer happen? We'll find out soon enough. The ball just bouncing around on the midfield. Altoona in possession. Square Cube sending it over to Streamer, by the way, but it might just be the ball bouncing down in the corner, and it's going to be Hollidaysburg taking their very first game win here in this best of 7 series. 2-1 being the scoreline.
Yeah, the ball possession not really in their favor, but the field domination does work at that. You know, and them able to keep that ball on that Altoona side for the majority of the game. They find 2 goals here. They battle back into the series, now only down by 1 game in this best of 7. They don't want to let Greater Altoona run away with it. Certainly tighten the rope here just a little bit is Hollidaysburg. We'll see if they can carry this momentum forward. Can they keep this going? Consistency is key, and they've got to do it 5 minutes each in every game with solid display to take it away from this talented GACTC team.
Absolutely, and over at the other side, we see Altoona making a couple of mistakes there on the offensive side, getting that pressure to themselves. This is something that we want them to improve upon moving into the next game. Of course, game number 3 now going to Hollidaysburg in this best of 7 series. 2-1 is the current scoreline. Hot sauce. Do you think Altoona will be able to bring this right back?
You know, it's hard to say. Both these teams are so talented that I don't want to take anything away from anyone. You know, Greater Altoona has came out swinging. They did win 2 quick early games, but Hollidaysburg showed some real fight in game number 3. I would love to see them tie up this series. I love how close it is, how competitive it is, and just how talented all these kids are. I love to see them having fun as well. The camera's a nice little addition to today's stream, and certainly, hopefully, everybody out there in chat is having as much fun as us as well. We'll see if Hollidaysburg can tie the series up at 2 here. Game number 4 is going to be a big one.
2-1, Altoona looking to make it 3-1 here as they're starting off strong on the offense. DB Kelly on the ball. Can he make a difference? Square Cube sends a pass down center, but taken away almost immediately by Little Ninja. And we see flashes of brilliance coming in from the Hollidaysburg side here as they completely managed to take away possession from the offense. Trolley Man looking to make a very fancy ground punch happen. Couldn't make it so. And here's Altoona once again on the possession. Little Ninja trying to keep it to himself, gets faked away, and the ball just keeps crawling around on the wall there. So far, no goals being scored yet. Square Cube on the ball once again. The double touch is a little too ambitious. Sends it over down center for his teammate. The pass is there. The angle, however, just not good enough. We're still tied up here, and it's only been 60 seconds here in game number 4.
Yeah, Hollidaysburg on the attack now as Ninja will find the touch into the corner here as GACTC looks to power it out, but it's Trolley Man who has come alive. Hollidaysburg has awoken the beast, and they find the first goal here in game number 4.
We would love to see this kind of confidence coming in from the Hollidaysburg side here, carrying on the momentum from last game and absolutely blasting it here into this first goal. Hollidaysburg up by 1, and Altoona, they have to start counting they have to start wondering how are they going to make this comeback happen. Already we see a lot of waves coming on the defensive side. That's not a good sign. Holidaysburg could take another goal right here if the pass comes in. Janforce, however, no power. Streamer, by the way, takes it right back in his own hands. One corner to the other we go. The pass is good, but the second man not present, and it's going to be another opportunity, a miss for the Altoona side.
Yeah, Holidaysburg needs to continue to drill it down their throats. Right now, they have a slight advantage. Altoona just a little maybe frustrated, a little on the miscues here. So, Holidaysburg needs to just continuously apply this pressure while they have that advantage. Altoona still up by 1 game, however. Looking to hold on here. Ninja will power through, looks to find an opportunity, but the defense will put a stand there. The pop-up, the chip, the shot, the flick over the head. Going to be wide and to the right here is Trolley waiting in the backfield patiently for his opportunity. The flick over the head, they carry out. But once again, Holidaysburg playing that third man well. Looks to keep the possession alive. Now Altoona on the counterattack across midfield. And now we're seeing a little more of that Pong action that we expected in Game 1 coming in Game 4.
You just see both of these teams, being able to calm down, and could have been just a goal right there coming in from the Altoona side. Holidaysburg, however, do well to deny them this opportunity. Holidaysburg now looking to make another goal happen right here. The defense is up, but that's a double commit there to stop that save from happening. So Little Ninja, that gives them an opportunity to set up another shot right here. Couldn't get the pass down, and Altoona, they're still in a pretty compromised position, running out of boost. We shall see if they're able to make it out in time. DB Kelly leading the charge here. Taken away by Little Ninja as he sends it down center. Holidaysburg looking pretty good on the offensive side. No second touch for them, though. So the ping pong action that we were talking about still continues to flow here. Holidaysburg, however, they're still up by 1. So Altoona, they are at a bit of a disadvantage.
And now Holidaysburg looking to carry across midfield. That one will get away from Ninja. Square puts the car to the ball, and now back and forth again as the ball is at midfield. Ninja looks to fire one. Streamer is there on the defense. The chip over the head from Holidaysburg. Can they find one more? Trolley does to keep that out of the hands of Altoona, but a ton of back and forth here now. DB looking for a chance. Can't find it, though, as Altoona will look to fire a shot or 2 more on goal. Trolley tries to get the flick over the head. A dangerous position. The shot just high as Janforce will carry out. Square cubed on the back pedal into the corner. Finds the touch. Carries out in the other direction. 2 defenders to beat. Still down by 1. 80 seconds on the clock. Altoona can't find a goal just yet.
Just yet, like you said here, Hot Sauce is going to be very hard for them to make a goal happen, even after so many mistakes on the midfield. Here's another shot. Could have just shut me up right there, but Trolley man makes the save happen. We see Holidaysburg still up by 1, but for how long? That's just the question. The shot on target this time is good enough. DB Kelly takes that 1 goal tied up.
I mean, shot after shot after shot after shot. Holidaysburg has to find a way to get that ball out of their side. They cannot allow GACTC to continuously pepper shots like that, or it's only a matter of time before they find the net, and they do. The equalizer. All tied up at 50 seconds. We've had 1 overtime already. I mean, these 2 teams couldn't be more evenly matched, and Janforce is able to steal an easy goal away here. The defense kind of just crumbling apart here. Maybe some miscommunication, and Jan, nothing fancy, nothing flashy, will steal that goal. Now up by 1. Holidaysburg has a little bit of a pad here, 45 on the clock. Can they steal game number 4 and tie the series up?
Oh, we'd love to see that, and they almost make it. They almost make that final lane in the cup and happen right there. But so far, Greater Altoona, they're still very much under. 34 seconds left. If they can make this work, Square Cube, he has beaten the second last man. All he needs to do is make this double touch happen. The pass is there for DB Kelly, and the save comes in from Trolley man. Look at that. The Holidaysburg, they are absolutely dominating the defensive side.
I don't know what happened somewhere near the end of game 2, but Trolley, man, as I said, the beast has been awoken from the offensive side to the defensive side. Trolley pulling out some big plays all day to put Holidaysburg back on the map. The series, ladies and gentlemen, if the ball will fall, is all tied up here 2-2, and Holidaysburg will not go silently into the night.
If you keep making saves like that, You deserve the win every single time. What a save there on the goalpost coming in from, I believe that was Trolley Man. It just cannot get any better than this. 434 points to this man's name, and it is an absolute blowout there for Hollidaysburg. 2-1 being the scoreline, but it seems like Hollidaysburg had Altoona's number all the way through.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Altoona had ball possession. They had boost consumption. They had field domination. They had all the stats that you would normally need to take a game. But Hollidaysburg will fight tooth and nail till the end. What a phenomenal job by this team here to battle back. The series tied up 2-2. You couldn't ask for a better series as we head into game 5. Who will be that next team to take that lead, to give them the cushion to go up to series point? You could not ask for a better championship series here in Division 2. I am at the edge of my seat, Flater.
Absolutely could not ask for a much more competitive game here. So if you're in the chat, please do let us know, who do you think is going to be coming out on top? Because personally, I have no idea. I have no idea who's taking this crown here. Both of these teams playing an absolutely amazing game. And it just cannot get any better than this.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Greater Altoona come out swinging. They took those first 2 games, but realistically, in these last 2 games, it's been all Hollidaysburg. They're really controlling the tempo, the pace of the game, both offensively and defensively. We see Trolley Man pulling out all the stops, but we know how hard that can be to do for 7 straight games as we head into game number 5. Can they keep up the pace consistently? That is going to be the name of the game.
Right, one final stretch for both of these teams, right? They have to do it. They have to pull through here in this best of 7 series. Just a few more games of Rocket League to be crowned the winner of the fall season here at Tech High School series. It all comes down to the wire here. We're going to game number 5 in this best of 7 series. So still plenty of time. We got one more game that's going to be deciding who's going to head on to the match point and who is going to be taking this crown. Hot sauce, I'm at the edge of my seat, like you said. It's not sounding like a broken record, but this is as exciting as it gets. Here we go, game number 5.
Yeah, they have to be incredibly excited there at St. Francis University as well. These big in-person events are always so much fun, and all these kids here playing well under pressure. Now, the series tied up 2-2. Can Greater Altoona answer back, or will Hollidaysburg continue to run with it? Early demos here as we look to see him settle into the gameplay. The ball's going to whiff by there. Streamer will find a touch onto this Hollidaysburg side. And, honestly, we saw Altoona dominate the field and the ball possession in the previous game. However, Hollidaysburg still able to come away with it. Will we have a similar showing here in game 5? Well, time will tell.
Time will tell, and so far it's telling me that Hollidaysburg, they've already started off here on the offensive side, and they do not seem to care about stopping anytime soon. Here's another pass going down center. Hollidaysburg, little ninja. Here he is once again trying to set up more attacks as he goes along the way. Shot towards the target comes in from Square Cube, but doesn't find it. Janforce now unhinged by that bump as he takes it right back onto the blue side. Hollidaysburg, they're looking for that very first goal, and so far, if records have anything to show for it, Hollidaysburg, as soon as they take that first goal, it's basically just a game win for them.
Well, we'll see who will be the ones to get the first goal in game number 5. Both these teams certainly wanting to go up and give themselves a little cushion. A good demo coming out into the corner now as DB on the back pedal. A little bit of a double commit here from Altoona. Won't come back to haunt them just yet. Jan can't get the touch they need, and now across midfield, Altoona looking to set up this offensive attack. Hollidaysburg always in motion, very quick, very aggressive here in their play style, getting to the ball first, and you love to see it.
I mean, if you told me in game 1 this is the kind of comeback that we'll see from Hollidaysburg, I would probably just be as surprised as I am right now, because this is once again a very phenomenal play coming in from Hollidaysburg. They've tied it all back up, and here in game number 5, they're already dominating the competition. Half the game gone, we got no goals being secured from either of the sides, so both of the teams have decided to take on to that defensive approach, and so far it seems to be working perfectly fine. That could have been it for Hollidaysburg, though, as they almost managed to secure that one goal.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth as these teams trying to settle into their play style here, but neither team wanting to give up that first goal. Ninja fires one, nearly finding the back of the net. The defense able to thwart this one away, though, and I thought Hollidaysburg was about to take the lead again, Flater.
Oh, it almost seems to be the case here. Janforce once again on the offensive side, and we see them spending so much time in the offense. It's only a matter of time when they end up scoring. But look at that. Oh my god, square cube. You can't do him dirty like that. Look at the play. Look at the dribble coming in from this man.
Yeah, faking the flick there, carrying on top of the car. We saw him go up to try and avoid that flick, and well, he just kind of kept it on, carried it right on in, and Greater Altoona will find themselves up on top in game number 5. After winning the first 2 games, they do lose 2 in a row, so certainly both these teams wanting to go out on top here. Altoona now has the lead as we hit that 2-minute mark.
Here we go, 120 seconds left so far. Altoona are in that 1-goal lead. Can they extend it further? It seems like the answer is yes, because in a matter of 3 more seconds, they have secured yet another goal here in Game 5. The tides seem to have shifted once again, hot sauce, but this time in the opposite direction as Greater Altoona, they have gone up by 2 goals.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to consistently play well with no mistakes for 10, 15, 20 minutes. So we see Hollidaysburg grabbing 2 games in a row, things starting to dissipate a little bit. But look at this, Trolley Man. What a dirty shot here from downtown, off the wall, threading the needle. What a play. Trolley Man says, hey, let me put you in the backpack. We ain't ready to be done yet. Down by 1. Hollidaysburg has plenty of time to climb back in this one.
And of course, it all starts with some great pressure being applied here on the offensive side. Already off to a great start. We see Altoona looking to get out their own half as quickly as possible because we've seen what Hollidaysburg can do if they're given enough space. Square cubed, flick over 1. That's buying plenty of time here as he sends it onto the midfield. Picked up by Stream, by the way. Pinched towards the center. It's going to be saved up by a trolley man. Never mind. Might just be little Lenja who needs to make a play here. And there they go. They're taking a little too much time there, and it almost was the 3rd goal for Altoona side as they hit the post. Unfortunately, no goal for them, and we are still in a 1-goal game here with Altoona leading the charge.
Yeah, no boost for Ninja as well during that whole possession, trying to find some clearance, and Hollidaysburg starved on boost right now. They need to regroup, take a deep breath, and reset. Ball pressuring on that Greater Altoona side. Jan looks to fire his shot. The defense is there, popped up, carried outward, but will be stopped midair. Great 3rd man responsibility there by Hollidaysburg, and now Ninja on the back pedal, looks for the side touch off the wall, but carried on through. Luckily, the last man from Hollidaysburg will find the stop as Altoona look to capitalize on that one. Streamer pressing forward here. A little bit of a coagulation from Hollidaysburg as they look to push out. Can't find the clear in the attack. Still here from Altoona, looking for the goal, and Hollidaysburg has to be careful. 28 on the clock. They need to find 1 here to equalize, and now in the other direction, off the backboard. Can Hollidaysburg find it?
Oh, it seems like they almost can. They keep winning these 50s, but in order to convert them, they just need to put in that extra effort. And so far, it hasn't been showing. Not yet. We only got 9 more seconds left here in this game number 5. It might just be Greater Altoona taking another one in their pocket, or it might just be Hollidaysburg on the other side, taking that goal there at the last second. Look at that hot sauce. We see another phenomenal showing coming in from Hollidaysburg.
If you're Trolley Man's teammates, you were buying this man a giant ice cream cone after today. Regulation period over. Trolley Man finds it to send it into overtime. What a phenomenal job by Hollidaysburg to not give up. You have to fight to the end, and that shows you just why, kids.
And that's a bit of a Justin moment right there for Trolley Man. He's going to be cherishing it for a very long time. But so far, we still have an overtime to play here. Cannot be celebrating too soon. As now, Streamer, by the way, on the ball there. Flicks it hard, sends it down center. Trolley Man there to stop the play right in the roots. And he get the second touch. Looks for it. It's going to be Little Ninja who sends it wide. But DB Kelly there to pick it up once again. Trolley Man. Oh, not a good touch there, and then it needs the 3rd man to make the save, which he does. Great 50, but the ball just moving from one corner to the other. All they need is 1 good clear for them to go their way. It seems like they're working on it, but so far, Greater Altoona, they have stopped everything coming their way. This might just be the goal. DB Kelly brings it down, and it is a real Justin moment here because even 10, we see them losing in overtime.
Insane game here for game number 5, and Greater Altoona will take it to put them at series point. Hollidaysburg back against the wall. They need to win 2 to win it all. What a phenomenal job by Trolleyman to battle back. We see 2 saves, 2 goals, really putting the team on his back there. And honestly, I love to see these type of games. The excitement is real, and I am certainly feeling every ounce of energy out there on that pitch.
And look at the ball possession from both of these teams, right? We got 46 to 54%. Just a difference of 4%. That is so minimalistic. It just goes to show how competitive these two teams are when it comes to the kind of saves and the shots that they've been making.
Yeah, I mean, this truly has been a nutty series. You cannot ask for a better championship. You cannot ask for a better showing from both of these teams. Regardless of how the series ends today, these kids have to be ecstatic with themselves. They deserve a pat on the back, certainly, to come this far, to play this well, especially in these tough games, these overtimes, these last-minute goals. I mean, there's so much pressure that comes with that. So hats off to all these kids for having a great time out there, and I'm having a great time. I mean, this is just a great showing.
All right, well, hot sauce, one more game for the Altoona side to take this best of 7 series, while Hollidaysburg, like you said, backs against the wall, need to make this reverse, effectively best of 3 series sweep happen. And can they do it? We'll find out soon enough as we head on into game number 6 of this best of 7 series. Do we see game 7, or do we see Altoona closing it out right here?
Hey, I'm a fan of Game 7. I love some Rocket League. What better way to start out a championship than to head that way? So I'm pulling for it. Altoona, though, the team to beat right now, they have the advantage. We'll see if they can continuously apply that pressure. The demo coming out here early, but again, they kind of coagulated together around their goal. Hollidaysburg looking to capitalize. Can't find the touch they need as Altoona looks to find the defense. The shot is fired, and another good save here from Altoona.
And, well, I mean, saves are not going to be enough because the amount of pressure that Hollidaysburg is applying, we've already seen what that leads to. It just leads to more and more goals from the Hollidaysburg side. So, Altoona, if you're an Altoona fan, you might want to get out of your own half very soon. Otherwise, we might just be seeing a goal coming in from the Hollidaysburg side. Look at that. Great Altoona finally finding this opportunity, heading into the corner there, right? Trolleyman, no good 50 in for him. Janford's there to pick it up. Gets it past 2. Almost dribbles it past the last man as well. Ball towards the midfield. Second man's there to make a play, but it's just a little too wide. Still on the possession side here, looking to make an offensive shot. Like I said, hot sauce, this first goal could turn the world.
Yeah, both teams not wanting to succeed that first goal here. Ninja across midfield will find the touch. Altoona waiting, though, patiently. Now booming in the other direction. Above the net, they have to find a car to the ball. They do, and now carrying outward. A little bit of a 50. Doesn't go in their favor. The shot fired. This one's going to be on the near post. Bounces wide. Now across midfield one more time. Square cube fires one high into the left. The defensive stance is there as they look to make a strong stand and push outward. The touch just goes wide here. Gonna miss the Altoona player. Trolleyman across midfield. Both of these teams are fighting tooth and nail. I'm loving the intensity, the energy out here on the pitch from both teams. What an exciting game.
Oh, they gotta be careful here, which they are. Great job from Altoona, trying to push this into the corner, but they need to make another save again, which they do. DB Kelly on the ball now. On the offensive side, has no boost to welcome it, but has all the momentum in the world, and it almost gets that very first goal here. Half the game gone. Hollidaysburg or Altoona, neither of these teams have found that very first goal. Altoona, like you said, they are on match point. All they need is this game to be crowned the winners of the TEC High School Series Championship. And Hollidaysburg on the other side, they need 2 to take that title away. So far, none of these teams have decided to take on that, but look at that shot. It hits the post, and really unfortunate for DB Kelly there, but still, we're all tied up here.
Yeah, back and forth it has been. Hollidaysburg needs to win this game to stay alive, and the ball knocking at the net at the moment. Kelly in the backfield. Looks to settle. Pop carries over across one defender. The second one will find the stop, and now in midfield position. Trolley looking to find the attack. Can't get there in time. The 50 goes in neither favor as the ball floats around midfield. Now back toward the net. What just happened, Flater?
Oh my god, look at this shot coming in from my Trolleyman. Great 50. Bounces off the ceiling. Nobody can stop a shot like that, and it's going to be Hollidaysburg taking that very first goal.
I don't like to pick favorites, but Trolley Man has made me a Hollidaysburg fan. The stops, the stunts, the tricks, doing it all here now, finding a goal as we near the 92nd mark, looking to keep the team alive, and I am an Trolley Man fan at this point.
And so you should, because Hollidaysburg might have just secured another goal there, but it's going to be a great Altoona on the offensive side. But once again, the shot goes wide. There is Square Cube looking to set it up right back into his own half. The demo could make a difference, but so far, Little Ninja on the ball, sending it down center. There we go. Altoona CDC now taking possession, taken away by Little Ninja. One corner to the other. Altoona, they're still looking for that very first goal. Will it be coming in anytime soon? Doesn't seem like it, because Hollidaysburg, they've taken possession right back into their own hands. The ball keeps lobbing up there at the midfield. Finally taken back by Altoona as they keep sending the ball from one corner to the other, but not towards the center of the net. And Hollidaysburg, on the other hand, they've been applying so much pressure. Might as well take the second goal right here. Should they be able to do it? Trolley Man on the pass. The shot comes down center. The shot, once again, a little too wide. And Altoona, they're still very much in this game.
Yeah, only 45 seconds on the clock. Not much time, but it seems like an eternity when you're out there in these championship games. Hollidaysburg now has the point advantage. Trolley Man looking for a second chance opportunity. Won't quite get it. A big demo here from DB, and the shot is on. From the demo to the shot, they find the equalizer. 30 seconds remaining, and it's all tied up.
Oh, DB Kelly there on the ball cam. He did not even know what he hit. He saw it was the last man. I was like, all right, I'm just going to walk this ball straight in. And just like that, Altoona, they're all tied up with only 30 seconds remaining here in game number 6. I can't stress this enough. If Altoona takes this, they are crowned the Division 2 champions. Should they be able to do it? We'll find out soon enough. Here's Streamer, by the way, on the ball. Sends it down center for his teammate, DB Kelly. A double commit towards the back of the net. And Greater Altoona have taken that 1-goal lead with only 15 seconds remaining.
And that could be big trouble for Hollidaysburg to steal the goal here, up by 1. You nailed it. 15 seconds on the clock. Hollidaysburg has to be go, go, go. Energy drinks to the maximum, pedal to the metal. They need one, and they need it now. Time ticking down. 6 seconds on the clock. The defense there from Square, a long, booming clear, and that might just be all she wrote. Ladies and gentlemen, your Division 2 grand champions, Greater Altoona CTC.
Sheesh, what a game that was. You see the smiles on the people's faces. You see how happy they are after taking that grand finals. 3 months worth of effort here going into the Tech High School series, and they take this win at the last possible moment here in game number 6. Greater Altoona closing it out with the comeback in the last 30 seconds, taking 2 goals in just 30 seconds. They're excited. Everybody's excited. Great, huge congratulations to the Greater Altoona side for taking this grand finals win.
Yeah, I mean, both teams have to be ecstatic. Everybody played incredibly well today, but Altoona takes it in the end. You see the high fives, the hugs, the handshakes. You absolutely love it. You know, it's fun when you're playing online and remote, but when you are at a LAN event, it's hard to describe, right? The emotions, the feelings that go into it, and then to win a championship as well. Hats off to Altoona for a phenomenal display throughout the entire series, and Hollidaysburg as well played phenomenal to the end, never giving up. Trolley Man really playing phenomenal as well. Even though they didn't win, honestly, MVP for me is Trolley Man. They're the one player that stands out that did a ton today. So again, congratulations to Greater Altoona for winning the Division 2 championships, but congratulations to Hollidaysburg as well. They played very well to get here. I look forward to seeing how these teams develop as the seasons go forward. But again, just a phenomenal, you can't ask for a better series, especially to start off the day. So thanks to all these kids for bringing us all that excitement here so soon.
And we got a lot more excitement for our viewers watching. We'll be back very soon with the Division 1 Grand Finals. That's going to be even more exciting Rocket League action at the highest level. We know what the players are. We know the players. You know the players. We know who's coming in next. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more Carball action. Division 1, baby, it is time for the grand finals here for the Rocket League Division 1. It's going to be Forest Hills going up against Greater Altoona CTC. Hot Sauce, what are you thinking about these two teams?
You know, I love both of these teams. They've been a lot of fun to watch throughout the regular season. The only two teams that haven't been beat We've seen a lot of great action from both these teams. Of course, we're familiar with Pig B and the rest of
Mhm.
the crew as well. But this has been the game that I've been waiting for all season. It's finally come to be in front of us here. Both these undefeated teams in the grand final championship. So, this is the game for me. I'm ready for it.
Absolutely cannot be more ready for it as soon as we're going to be looking at it. Have a quick look at the rosters here. Of course, we know Forest Hills having the Pig B, the man, the myth, the legend. Having a quick look at the brackets. Of course, Forest Hills, they beat Berlin Brothers Wally and Penn Trafford there in the early parts of the playoffs. Greater Altoona reaching the grand finals after beating Bishop, Carroll, and United, which, as far as I remember, were extremely close games. So Greater Altoona, they deserve to be here because these were some tough challenges against them.
Yeah, honestly, Forest Hills kind of, in my personal opinion, struggled a little bit against Penn Trafford. So I think this game's going to be very interesting today. Forest Hills is going to have to come out firing on all cylinders, playing their game, because Greater Altoona has 3 solid members that play very, very well together. So, I'm excited for this one. It's certainly going to be a banger.
It really is. Cannot wait for this game to start here. It's obviously going to be a best of 7 series now. Archers, I know we don't usually do this, but do we have any predictions for both of these teams?
I love both of these teams. I think Greater Altoona is slightly more favorable as a team together, but I don't know why, man. I just developed a liking for Pig B, baby. So I'm ready to see Pig B, Mega Blaziken, as you can see there, and Dirty Dave. The rosters coming out for Forest Hills. I'm ready to see Pig B in action. I want to see him. We know he's SSL. We know he's top 100 in 1v1s. Let's put the money where the mouth is, and let's see what you got, baby.
Let's see what you got. It all comes down to this situation right here for Forest Hills. All the marbles here. It's going to be decided here against Greater Altoona CDC. Steel, Mr. May, and Mr. Champion. We've seen these 3 names quite a lot of times in Division 1. And we've already seen what they can do. It's going to be very fun to see them going up against Forest Hills. Like you said, people have been waiting for this game all season long. And we finally have it here in the grand finals.
Yeah, Mr. Chimp, Mr. May, Steele, every single one of these players is phenomenal. And I think in the long run, they have a little bit better of a solid team than Forest Hills. Personally, I think Greater Altoona does slightly oust them as a whole. They play together so well. Their team chemistry is phenomenal. So I know this is going to be an exciting match.
It really is going to be exciting. Of course, Forest Hills coming in from the number 1 seed and Greater Altoona on the number 2 seed. But now it all doesn't matter. They are at the LAN. They are all ready to face on each other. Of course, the jitters and the pressure will be there. I'm pretty sure the viewers, we had them watching the previous Division 2 grand finals as well. That was just as exciting. So we can expect some great stuff here in Division 1 as well.
All right, Division 1, your grand championship, Forest Hills taking on Greater Altoona. We saw Greater Altoona win the Division 2 championships. Can they win both divisions? That would be an amazing feat, Flater.
It really would be. Greater Altoona, like we saw earlier, taking game number 6 win in that grand finals. Of course, now going up against Forest Hills here, the Division 1 team. Let's see if they're able to pull off something similar against a much tougher opponent, that of Forest Hills. We got Pig B, Mega Blaziken, and Dirty Dave, who's going by the name of Giving You Hill. And of course, the first goal already, as we were talking about these 2 teams, has gone into Forest Hills' side.
Yeah, 6 seconds in, Forest Hills able to score a goal already. They are hungry. They want to show this Greater Altoona team that they mean business.
Absolutely, and so far it's all been business here for the Forest Hill side. The green roster coming in hot. 40 seconds in, we're only up by 1 goal. Here's Pigby, the man, the myth, the legend on the ball there, takes it onto the sidewall. Steal off, stops, and right there, double touch opportunity there, sends it down center for his teammate. Shot towards the back of the net. It's a double touch from Mr. Chimp, and Altoona have tied it all up.
Yeah, we knew this was going to be an exciting game. We know how talented both of these teams are. We see some good passing plays. Chimp able to knock that one in off the backboard as well and tie things up here early. 1-1, 4:05, not even a minute off the clock later.
Not even a minute, just like you said, both of these teams neck and neck so far. Pigby putting a shot towards the blue net, taken away by Steelop as he takes it up high. An opportunity for another double coming in as he sends a pass over to Mr. Chimp, who's beaten all two of the players in a 50-50, but misses towards the back of the net, and that is a huge whiff there in the early minutes of this game. However, still all tied up. Altoona have plenty more opportunities to go for. Here's another one, shot towards the net, saved away by Pig B.
Yeah, and Pig B tries to carry out, will be stopped though, and Altoona looking to score another one and take the lead. Now on the back pedal, Blaziken off the sidewall across midfield. Pig B will fire one. That one's going to be off the crossbar as well, and an air miss. Blaziken goes up for a second chance opportunity, and that one will ring off the top crossbar as well. Steele on the counter attack as Forest Hills goes up, tries to find the stop. The chip over the head into the corner here of Greater Altoona. Tucked away, Pig B fires across the midfield, looks for help. Second chance opportunity not there. They will tuck it back one more time as Pig B carries back toward the net. This will be over the head and looking to carry outward, but right now Forest Hills keeping that pressure down here on the Greater Altoona side, and Greater Altoona's got to find some relief soon, or Forest Hills will certainly knock one down.
And it seems like they're on the right track to do so. Altoona now on the possession side, on the green corner, looking to make a difference. Steelop sends it down over to Mr. May. The second pass comes down center. The third man, however, not ready for it. Pigby takes the clear all the way onto the blue half, taken away by Steelop, who puts it down corner. Midfield possession here from Mega Blaziken, looking to flick it over one, which he does, but Altoona still managed to keep the possession to themselves and apply so much pressure here on the Forest Hills side. They could almost break any second there, but Pig B there to save the day. Once again, possession in his hand, feeling a lot of presence there, but just decides to rotate back. So Forest Hills, we see them having a bit of jitters here and there. Once again, we should remember this is the LAN event, right? It doesn't matter. All right, as I'm talking about the jitters, Pig B comes in and takes the goal right into his own hands.
Yeah, we actually saw Pig B cut off that ball, and it was because they were completely out of boost. So Pig B stops, turns away, collects the boost at midfield, and then turns and burns for another one. Forest Hills up by one as we've just got 2:04 left. Greater Altoona looking to fight their way back in this one. Could we have an overtime in game one? It's a possibility.
Absolutely, 120 seconds left on the clock here. Definitely a possibility for Altoona to make this a comeback. But for that, Forest Hills need to get rid of the ball from themselves, and it seems like they have been a magnet. Absolutely tethered to the ball here. Each of these players being such a nuisance on the offensive side. Altoona now finally getting some possession. Steelop couldn't get that 50 going in his favor, giving you Hale quick on the turn. Takes it against two. But once again, the shot comes in from Mr. Chimp. The clear from Mr. Blaziken there. As he takes it into the corner. The clear doesn't come through yet. Altoona pass down center. Saved by Pig B.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of back and forth here thus far. Both these teams wanting to win game number one and just give themselves a little bit of an extra cushion. We see a demo coming out from Forest Hills, but Mr. Mez already carried across midfield toward the net as well and looks to carry out Pig B. The touch out of the corner, now the boost. Carrying with a fierceness. He is hungry for the attack. A bit of a double commit from Altoona as they coagulate together above the net. Doesn't come back to haunt him just yet. The chip shot over the top, the stop. We'll let it drop. Altoona one more midfield. That's Pig B looking to carry back and does. A double commit again from Altoona. Altoona needs to be careful here. It hasn't haunted him yet, but these double commits can be extremely dangerous.
And only when you're down one goal, there are plenty of opportunities for you to make this game all tied up. So far, 30 seconds remaining. You could do it right now. The turn comes in from Mr. Chimp as he puts a shot on target. Saved away by Mega Blaziken, who's being as big of a nuisance as he possibly can. Giving you Hale. There he is on the ball. On the rotation now, Altoona. They're trying to keep possession, but Forest Hills just won't let them go. Here's another opportunity coming in from Pig B, who's looking for more bumps as he goes along the way. And with only 10 seconds remaining, Altoona, now is the time for them to make the play. Here's the initiation. Opportunity for Steele to make the double touch happen. Saved away by Mega Blaziken. And the first game seems like might just be going to Forest Hills. The ball hasn't dropped yet. Maybe too soon to be called out. It does go down now. And Forest Hills take game one.
Unreal job by both of these teams. I mean, we saw a 6-second goal right off rip. And I know Mr. Chimp able to answer with that equalizer, but look at the field domination, look at the ball possession, the boost consumption. All of these stats very equal. Both these teams undefeated for a reason. Forest Hills able to take game number 1, give themselves a little bit of a cushion. We'll see if Altoona can answer back in game number 2, though.
You'll find out soon enough. Altoona, like you said, have been playing a pretty phenomenal game. The only goal unanswered was the very first one that was scored in the very first few seconds. So Forest Hills did have that bit of an advantage going into that one. So going into the second game, like you said, pretty close for Greater Altoona to make this game theirs. Let's see if they're able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, we knew Pig B was going to be flashy, wanting to come out and pull out the stops. We have seen some good demos as well from this Forest Hills squad. And honestly, Greater Altoona answered back nicely, only losing game 1 by 1 point. So we know they're going to come out fierce. They're going to come out hungry for game number 2. We'll see if they can tie things up or if Forest Hills will maybe start to inch and run away with this one.
We will see. We've already seen what Forest Hills can do when they decide to make their game theirs. So far, it hasn't been the case. Altoona have been putting up a really great competition in that first game. 2-1 was the scoreline, and Altoona looking to make that in their favor here in game number 2. Starting off strong, Altoona on the offense. One pass on towards the sidewall. Mr. Chimp now steal. Sends it down center. The third man's up. Mr. May looking for the double. It's a little too strong towards the backboard. And Forest Hills take possessions right back into their own hands.
Yeah, we see him on the back pedal here. Steele and Chimp working out of that corner. A touch over the top from Blaziken. A near miss as well from Dirty Dave. Pig B, the one to beat here at midfield, pressuring over. The flick over the top. Teammates will get back in time as they look to circle and rotate out off the backboard. Blaziken looks to boom and carry outwards. Has a secondary touch toward the net. One to beat. There's the defender. Pops it up. Pig B looking for the attack. Can't quite find the touch they need. Does get the demo, though. But unfortunately, Giving You Hail can't find the touch they need. The ball will bounce around midfield as Altoona looks to set up a secondary attack here. Steele over the top. One more. The shot wide. Now one more. And again, Altoona peppering these shots left and right. Can Forest Hills find the way to get it out of their half?
Oh, opportunity for Mr. May to put a shot in the back of the net, but the redirect isn't strong enough, and Forest Hills hold on for dear life just for a little while longer here as 90 seconds in. No goals being secured for either of the sides. That could change right now as Altoona has an opportunity to take a goal. Mr. May on the ball, taken away by the rotating man there, and with that, still all tied up here in this game. Altoona, they're looking to make more and more opportunities, but Forest Hills are now on the counter.
Yeah, both these teams certainly playing very well here in this championship game. Nobody able to find a score just yet in game number 2. But in my opinion, it looks like Forest Hills has a little more of the possession. They're controlling the pace of the game at the moment. Altoona needs to find some leeway here, get the ball out of their half and try to find some offensive attacks here, get some shots on goal and see if they can find one to fall.
Oh, that was an opportunity. Altoona with a great save right in front of the goal line. And now shield up. Oh my god, humongous flick. And the demo as well. Could not keep it to themselves though. Mega Blaziken takes it, sends it up high. Pass down center, taken away by Mr. May. Just a lot of back and forth here. Hot Sauce, who's going to be taking this very first goal?
Yeah, we just hit the halfway point. 2:30 will expire, and now Giving You Hail on the back pedal. Touches wide, nearly finding an old goal here, but able to shift it out to the side. Pig B in the air, will carry across, looking for the pinch off the ground. The defense is there, one more to beat. The demo comes in, the net is open, but Forest Hills unable to capitalize here. One more shot, and Pig B from a distance able to find goal number 1 and game number 2 in Forest Hills came to play.
A huge bullet of a shot towards the blue net there, almost saved by the Altoona side. Have to give credit to that last man for the attempt for the save. However, it doesn't matter. The attempt is not going to give you that save. It's going to be giving Forest Hills that very first goal with only 2 minutes remaining here in game number 2. Forest Hills have that 1 goal lead and they're looking for more.
Yeah, one thing to remember is neither of these teams have lost a series yet. Throughout the entire regular season, throughout the entire postseason, neither of these teams have lost a series. Both of them undefeated, 8-0 on the board, undefeated playoff run as well. And only one team today is going to remain undefeated and claim that championship. All the marbles on the line here. Forest Hills has 1 game in the bag, and they are up 1 as we hit that 80-second mark. Can Altoona battle back here in game number 2?
Can they do it? That's the question on everybody's minds. With only a minute and 17 seconds left, they have to start looking to make plays here. I mean, you need that goal. It all starts with applying pressure, and so far it seems like Forest Hills are on the applying pressure side here with 60 seconds remaining. Forest Hills with those bumps might just be slowing down the play even further, giving you Hill. Shot towards the midfield, sending it onto the backboard. An opportunity for Mr. Chim for that double. We have seen that in game number 1. We could see it here again, but the save comes in from the fourth man there. That is the goalpost, and Forest Hills are going to stay up by 1.
Big B can't find the touch there. The booming clear the other direction. Now off the backboard in front of the net as well. Able to get a car on it. That was a dangerous position to be in. Altoona looking to capitalize, but Big B, the razzle-dazzle, flying through the air, looking to channel the inner Lionel Messi and make a mess of this other team. But Altoona now on the counterattack. 24 on the board. They need 1 to keep the drive alive. But now the booming clear the other direction. Mega Blaziken looks to pressure on. Can't quite find the touch they need there, but giving you hell. The chip looking for the double tap. Not quite there. Now the counterattack. 10 left on the clock. Altoona needs 1 to keep the drive alive here in game number 2. 3 on the regulatory clock as it will expire, and Forest Hills will take game number 2 now, up 2-0 in the series.
Huge plays coming in from Forest Hills. They're only scoring 1 goal and yet having so much control of the entire pace of the game here. They don't want to score more goals. They don't want to take that risk again. All they need to do is build a stone wall in front of the green net, and that is exactly what they've done against a team like Altoona, who have had 42% possession this time around. So Forest Hills much more field control here in game number 2.
Yeah, only 1 goal coming in the way of Pig B, but look at the Mega Blaziken. 3 big saves, 2 demos, a score of 309 to pull it in for game number 2. Forest Hills up 2-0 in this best of 7. Can they possibly get a sweep here in the playoff and in the championship? This Greater Altoona team is a phenomenal team. Mr. May, Chimp, Steele, they have all strung together. Just phenomenal plays throughout the regular season. Right now, though, Forest Hills is doing a great job of keeping their offensive attack at a minimum.
And it is just mind-blowing what Forest Hills can do even with that 1 goal lead. You know, you keep thinking Greater Altoona, they have the opportunity right there. It's this close to them, and yet Forest Hills, they take it away, steal it right back into their own hands, and take game number 2 as we head on into game 3 of this best of 7 series. Hot Sauce, who do you think is going to come out on top here? Does Forest Hills reach match point, or Altoona set us up for one great Cinderella story?
Well, you know, in that first series, we saw Greater Altoona win 2 in a row before Hollidaysburg was able to bring 2 back. So certainly possible, but right now, Forest Hills is just firing on all cylinders. The team working very well together. It's going to be a tough one for Altoona, but they have the talent on board. I know that they are capable of taking games away from Forest Hills. Right now, they got to find an answer, not just for Mega Blaziken, but for Pig B, though, who will find the first goal yet again. 35 seconds off the clock, and Forest Hills is hungry for a championship.
Huge confidence boost here for the Forest Hills side, carrying on the momentum of the last game. It just means absolute domination. 30 seconds in, Altoona have to respond back. Going down 2 goals here in game number 3 would not be the best idea. Here's an opportunity for them to make that happen, but the Mega Blaziken there to make the save happen anyway. Steal up once again on the ball. Flip reset, cannot survive for much longer. Blaziken denies the opportunity. Shot towards the back of the net, saved by Pig B. And it's the defense from Forest Hills that gives us the confidence that they need for taking the championship.
Yeah, I mean, they could really trust every individual player on this team to do their job, to fill that role. Now, on the counterattack, though, we'll see if they can find something here. Pig B pressures in off the backboard. Blaziken looks to drive, or giving you hail, excuse me. Tries to drive it on in. The muscle's not there as Altoona has eaten the Wheaties this morning. They'll find the defensive stop. Pig B, though, looking for one more chance opportunity, and this one is just going to bounce right in. Nothing fancy, nothing flashy, but just enough gas to put it past him.
Well, I mean, really well said there, Pig P. You wouldn't want anything else. Getting one more goal there, just a much more comfortable lead to sit on. As we see there at the scoreboard, 8-0 for both of these teams, and finally that number one would be going on to the right-hand side for either of these teams, and it seems like Forest Hills, they do not want anything to do with that one loss. They're here to take the crown, and they're here to take it quick, because this is game number 3. 1 minute in, rather 2 minutes in, Forest Hills are already up by 2.
Yeah, as the seasons progressed and went further and further, I saw both of these teams undefeated and never meeting each other. So I was really hoping I would get the opportunity to cast this legendary game. And now here we are, 2 undefeated teams going head to head for that Tech High School Division I championship. Right now, Forest Hills up on top by 2 games. Game number 3, a 2-point lead, and Pig B is hungry for more. 2 shots, 2 goals, 2 saves, and a big score on the board. Altoona, though, trying to find some breathing room. Really haven't been able. You used to see a lot of good passing plays, good setups between Mr. Chimp and Mr. Med. We're not really seeing that today. Right now, Forest Hills is kind of just smothering them. I'd love to see some demos, some bumps from Altoona to try and help create some of that space and see if they can get some good opportunities coming here.
It all comes down to the fundamental of the 3v3 rotations, right? We've seen this hot sauce whenever the losing team tries to match the pace of the other team who've been having an absolute blast on the mechanical side. That's when you start losing the game. That's when it all goes down. And Altoona need to realize that as quickly as they possibly can, because they have what it takes to make those goals happen. We saw that very first double touch coming in from the Altoona side, so that gives me hope that Altoona are very much capable of making this win happen against Forest Hills. But so far, it hasn't been coming through Altoona. Players have been playing individually. It might just be another goal for Forest Hills, and that could have been the final nail in the coffin there, but they keep applying more and more pressure. Like I was saying, Altoona, they need to figure out what's going wrong here, try to set up the pace themselves rather than matching it against Forest Hills.
Yeah, honestly, I think for them, a couple demos would go a long way. If they could kind of just frustrate Forest Hills a little bit, maybe find a demo, find some space. And as I say it,
There
though,
it is.
We see Altoona able to sneak in a goal here. The pass coming in, Mr. May and Steele working together to steal that one away. Now, just down by 1 here in game number 3. 89 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time to find that equalizer, Flater.
Plenty of time, like you said, 90 seconds on the clock. Altoona starting off strong here, possession in their hands, an opportunity. The rotation comes in, the quick turn, not quick enough for Mr. Chimp as the ball hits the corner. It goes up high, and Forest Hills look to make that clear happen, and every single clear is chipping off precious time off the clock here. Altoona CTC, they need to start applying more and more pressure, force the mistakes out of the Forest Hills sides. Otherwise, it's going to be Pig B doing something like this. The wave dash into the goal almost makes it happen there, but one save coming in from Steelop might just be the equalizer that they're looking for. The pass goes down center. Pig B takes it right back, sends it onto the midfield. And look at the control of this man. Forest Hills still up by 1.
That's the thing, right, Flater, is people see him with the aerial control, and he makes it look so easy, right? I can absolutely assure you it is not as easy as Pig B makes it look. To control the car both in the air and on the ground that well is a phenomenal job. And right now they have that lead, 24 seconds on the clock. It's their game to win. Can Altoona find something here? Now 1 man to beat. It's Pig B. Pig B goes up, finds the defensive stop. 15 still on the clock. Can Altoona find something here at the end of the game to bring it back?
Always with only 10 seconds remaining, a bit of a standstill there as Steelop does take it into his own hands, goes up high. We see Forest Hills, every single man just in their own half. They do not want to challenge anytime soon. When they do, it's going to be Altoona picking it up, saying it onto the midfield, but the ball goes down. Forest Hills take game 3.
Whew, Forest Hills now 3-0. 1 more to go to clinch up the championship. And honestly, Forest Hills struggled a little more last week against that number 4 Penn Trafford team, who was able to take a couple games away from Forest Hills. Right now, Altoona, this other extremely talented, undefeated team, struggling a little bit. They can't find the ball possession. They can't really find the field domination. The boost is in their favor, but honestly, it just hasn't been enough. Pig B finds 2 goals here in game number 3 to become the MVP, a score of 600. Nearly there as Pig B puts on a showcase.
And now we see Pigby on the defensive side. Whenever he goes for the clears, whatever kind of clears he makes, he always sends it into the corner, giving his team so much time to get into the right positions and send it right back flying into the blue half. And that is exactly why we see Greater Altoona having opportunities towards the other net, but they are few and far between.
Yeah, right now it's just Forest Hills really just controlling the momentum, the pace of the game. So, they're doing a great job of keeping that ball possession right now, and that's why they're up 3-0. Guys, we are going to take a short break, work out a technical difficulty. When we come back, though, game number 4 as Forest Hills looks to close it up, secure the championship. We'll see if Greater Altoona can fight back, though, and make this a series. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break.
And we are back. The technical issue seems to be resolved. We got Greater Altoona having a bit of a server switch up there, as there were some ping issues. Allegedly, there were ping issues. I'm not too sure about that. But Forest Hills going up against Greater Altoona here in game number 4 of this best of 7 series. Hot Sauce, what do you think? Do we see a clean sweep, or do we see Greater Altoona making one of the biggest comebacks in history?
I'm not going to lie. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer than this, but I think, Forest Hills is just really feeling themselves today. Some days you play really well, some days you don't. It happens, but I think Forest Hills is just on another level today. They are clicking, the team chemistry, everything seems to be falling in their favor. And honestly, I want to see Greater Altoona pull it back. I want to see a close series, but I don't know why. I feel it in my bones. I think Forest Hills might just get out the brooms and sweep it away here.
It could very well be the possibility. Not as close as the game as we were expecting, just like the Division 2 one, but exciting nonetheless. We still got one more opportunity for Greater Altoona to seal this victory, to make this reverse sweep happen rather for their team. And let's find out if it's gonna be taking place. Here we go, game number 4 of the best of 7 series already underway, and with only 2 seconds down from the clock, Big B has already secured a goal.
He said, when pigs fly, well, welcome to Rocket League, baby. Pig B all over the place. 1 goal, 2 seconds. And I told you, they were feeling it today. The fierceness is there, and they are hungry for this championship. And, it might be 3-0 in the series right now, but every single one of these games has just been like a 1-goal deficit, right? So they have all been very close. Greater Altoona, nothing to take away from them. A phenomenal team with incredibly talented players. But look at this man right here. Pig B, the razzle-dazzle, the one-man wrecking squad, the juggernaut, the raid boss, doing it one more time.
It's only been 17 seconds rather. Forest Hills have already taken 2 goals, and it's right after the kickoffs. Big B is starting off even stronger here. Altoona CTC would not have been looking for that server switch. Now as Big B is feeling even more confident. Here he is once again. Altoona now on a bit of the offensive side there, looking to make a difference. But Mega Blast again, great pass down center, but it's over to Mr. May. Can he make this double touch happen? Big B, good control, sends it down center to Altoona, and they take that 1-goal lead back. 1-goal trail right back.
Yeah, and I love this play right here. Great passing play. Mr. May across the center steal. Great positioning as well. Up over top the defender. Able to secure an easy goal here. Bring that lead within 1. And this is what you want to see from Altoona. They fight back early. They find this first goal within that first minute as well, giving themselves plenty of time to find the equalizer, maybe build some momentum, build some confidence. We'll see if they're able to take game number 4 here and put a stop to the Forest Hills sweep.
We shall see if that is possible. Greater Altoona scoring that 1 goal, already building up some confidence in their favor. Steal off almost makes Forest Hills' own goal. Okay, they do make Forest Hills' own goal. Great play coming in from steal off. They're getting inside the opponent's head, and that is exactly what you want to do.
Yeah, just a great job there. We see the defense try to come in. The own goal comes away as well. And, if you're Forest Hills, you kind of just shake your head, shake that one off. You got a nice 3-game lead. Take a deep breath, reset. Series tied 2-2, basically 0-0 at this point. 4 minutes on the clock. We'll see what happens.
We shall see what happens here. Steal up on the backboard, looking to make a double touch happen. Can he do it? No, he can. But Greater Altoona CTC continue to keep possession for just a little while longer. Here's Steele once again on the ball. Can he get this pass down center? Tripping you Hill, not allowing to do anything of the sort. Here we go, one corner to the other. Mega Blast again now in possession of the ball. Denied by Altoona CTC. But none of the players able to keep possession for a little while longer. Big B, here he is. Double touch opportunity taken away by Altoona's defense. We're still at 2-2, and it's only been 1:30.
All right, well, we'll see if Altoona can put one more away. Pig B at the midfield. Nice chip shot. Looks to pressure through. We'll find the demo and reset. Teammate is there giving you a hail. We'll fire to the corner across the mid here. Looking for a nice cross, but Steele will carry outward in the other direction. A big booming clear back again. A little bit of pong as they look to reset. This one will be over the head of Pig B, and Steele will carry outward. Nobody to beat here. A wide open net, and Steele will put it away. Greater Altoona back on top.
Here they go, steal up once again. Great plays there, being able to recover from that position, get back up to speed with the ball, and being able to take that top left corner shot towards the green net. Altoona CDC are looking to make this reverse sweep happen. They've taken that 1-goal lead.
Yeah, now, up on top for the first time here, really, in the entirety of the series. We'll see if they can keep this momentum rolling. They've certainly strung together some really nice shots and pass plays, getting those bumps, those demos, helping that just, become that much easier here against this talented Forest Hills team, though. Pig B off the wall, a nice pass to the self, threads by one more defender to beat. Across the net, there's the teammate, and Blaziken fires it on in. There's the teamwork from Forest Hills as they tie things up.
Big B, great pass down center. Mega Blaziken making no mistake to secure the shot towards the back of the net. We're all tied up here. Half the game remaining. It's basically a reset, a mental reset as well for both of these teams.
Yeah, a little bit higher scoring game here than the previous three, as we are all tied up 3-3, giving you Hale across the midfield. Looks for a secondary touch as Mr. May and Chimp carry it on forward. Steele looking to reset here. Chip backwards. A nice pass as Pig B settles. The flick over the top will get by one. Mr. May up top to find the stop and let this one drop to the ground. Blaziken will go by as Pig B finds the touch. Now a big demo as well. This could open things up. The flick above. A little bit too much on that one as he tried to find the pass to giving you Hale, and that one nearly sneaks by. A slow roller.
There we go. Steele now finally on the counter attack. Drills it past one. Sends it into the corner. Can he make this pass possible? Tries to drive it down center, but it's not going to be easy, especially when you're going up against a defender like Pig B. But they make it work, and they've almost made it work here as Altoona take the 1-goal lead right back, thanks to the great pass coming in from, I believe that is Mr. Chimp, over to Steele, who makes no mistake to putting in another shot at the back of the net.
Yeah, just a great rotation. Steele able to find a nice, easy shot into the net, give themselves the 1-point lead. 94 seconds on the clock for Forest Hills to work their magic. And again, they are sitting comfortable right now with that 3-game lead. Altoona backs against the wall. They need to reverse sweep and win 4 in a row if they want to go home the champions.
Here they go. Steele up now on the ball, looking to make a pass down center. And all they need to do is take 60 more seconds to themselves, deny opportunities to Forest Hills to take game 4 here. But it seems like Pig B has a wide open net. He has taken it up high. Has he taken too much time? Yes, he has. He hits the backboard. And it's not going to be a goal for Forest Hills. Altoona CDC hold on strong to that 1-goal lead.
Yeah, Pig B had a nice opportunity there, and now Blaziken will fire one in. The defensive stance remains true as they find the stop. Giving you Hale, looks to pass across midfield, find Pig B, who hit it off the backboard. Blaziken can't find the second chance opportunity, struggles to find the touch. Now back across midfield. Forest Hills in a dangerous position. Altoona knocking at the door. 30 seconds on the board as Forest Hills looks to find the equalizer. Can they do it? May has other plans, carrying back toward the net. No one there. And now finally the stop. 20 on the board. Can Forest Hills find this equalizer, Flater?
Oh, they almost did their Pig B shot opportunity. He hits it on the backboard once again. And it's a backboard fest here for Forest Hills. Can Pig B turn it back? Yes, he can. Opportunity knocks in the final 10 seconds for Pig B as he takes it all back. And this game 4 has just got even more exciting as we might be heading into overtime.
Just a phenomenal job to steal that one. You can see people on the screens there huddling around the players as the action gets more intense. Forest Hills trying to close this one out. All they need is one more game, one more goal. But in game 4, ladies and gentlemen, Division 1 looks like we could be seeing our very first overtime.
Here they go. Pig B looking to drop this ball down, and it's going to be an overtime here in game number 4. Forest Hills going up against Altoona. All Forest Hills need is 1 goal right here. The golden goal for the Golden Crown here in the TEC High School Series Rocket League Division 1. We'll find out soon enough whether they're able to take a shot towards target all from Greater Altoona. And they're taking the 1 game right into their own hands. Altoona CTC take game 4.
Really no time in overtime here as Mr. May just threads the needle. A nice shot from the distance to find the back of the net, and Greater Altoona will take their first game of the series. They're going to need 3 more, however, if they want to win this championship. Look at Steele putting in the work. 4 goals for Steele OP and your MVP of match number 4.
Wow, that overtime ended in a really unexpected way there. Altoona CDC just walked the ball right into the back of the net, and Altoona take game number 4 here. Hot sauce. Well, we head on into game number 5. The Cinderella story is in the making. Maybe we see a reverse sweep happen.
Yeah, I love the fact that Greater Altoona hasn't given up. They fight through, they find an overtime, and they find a win. Give themselves some confidence, a booster going into game number 5. We'll see if they can trudge their way along through these trenches to battle back through this adversity, to take on this tough, undefeated Forest Hills team as well as they keep that championship dream alive. Forest Hills, however, only need 1 more to close it out.
1 more game, and it all comes down to right this one. Game number 5. Greater Altoona CDC, they have started the reverse sweep. Can they continue it all the way through? We'll find out soon enough. Let's head on right into it.
Yeah, to consistently play each and every one of these matches for 5 minutes of regulation, even overtime at times, can be strenuous. We'll see which team has it here. Will Forest Hills close it out?
We shall see. Forest Hills starting off strong here off the backboard. Here it is, shot on target, and they've already started off strong. 6 seconds in, Mega Blaziken finds goal 1.
I mean, we've seen it time and time again from this Forest Hills team, but as we know, it takes 5 solid minutes. Greater Altoona is certainly capable of scoring in bunches. We'll see what happens here. Another early goal to start it out for Forest Hills. It's always nice when you can kind of give yourself a little bit of breathing room. We'll see what they do with it here, though, Flater.
We shall see. Mr. Shem shot towards the target, cannot be saved. And Forest Hills, well, we're all tied up here. What a shot coming in from Mr. Chimp as the ball hits the sidewall, drives right in front of the dominance, and makes no mistake to be put it back to the green net.
Yeah, Mr. Chimp going bananas here early to find the equalizer. And we'll see if he can bang on the chest and channel that inner power here. Now 1-1. Plenty of time here as only 30 seconds have expired in game number 5. Pig B on the back pedal. Blaziken getting a little wild there as Pig B will settle, bounce off the sidewall. And again, a little bit of a whiff from Blaziken. Needs to settle down just a moment here. Steele on that attack. Looks to pressure in. Wants to pinch off the ground. Does, but the defense is there from Pig B. Carrying in the other direction now. The big booming clear. The shot will be wide. And again, just a little bit of booming back and forth here from both of these teams as they look to settle into their gameplay.
Here they go. First minute already down. Greater Altoona CTC in possession. Not for much longer though as the ball hits the corner. Now opportunity for Pig B. Off the corner looking for a shot down towards the net. Mega Blaziken, there he is, but could not make the shot happen. Steal up. Great on the defense. And Greater Altoona are looking to send this right back onto the offensive side. But here he comes. Pig B. Flash. He is the Flash. A lightning fast gets in front of the ball, puts the ball to the back of the blue net, and the 1-goal lead is right back in the favor of Forest Hills.
Shot was crispy like bacon, baby. Just fired it right into the back of the net. Now 2-1. Forest Hills has that 1-goal lead yet again. They like to be in this position, sitting on top, looking to play smart. Can they find one more and pad the lead, or will Altoona be able to find the equalizer? Mega Blaziken from downtown. Nothing fancy. A slow roller will do her. And now that comfortable extra pad on the scoreboard.
Here they go. Forest Hills have taken another goal lead here. Like you said, 2-1, being 3-1 rather, being the current scoreline. Altoona, well, they really have to pick up the pace here.
Yeah, I mean, 3:30 is plenty of time. You don't want to get too crazy just yet. They don't have to feel that pressure just yet. We know that they're capable of scoring. They have phenomenal teamwork between all 3 members, Chip, Steele, Mr. May as well. So I don't want to see him get too crazy just yet. Make sure you play comfortable, play smart. Don't give up any extra goals here as you do have a 2 deficit to overcome. We'll see if they can find something on the attack here. The pressure mounting. Steele tries to find something, but giving you hell with a big booming clear. And this one, unfortunately, will roll in. That is going to be tough for Greater Altoona to come back from.
It really is. The defense seems to be falling apart here. We see 2 of the players pushed in a little too further towards the midfield, giving opportunity for Forest Hills to score multiple goals in a row here. And they're already up by 3. And against a team like Forest Hills, when you're trailing by 3, that's when you know things are about to get even more difficult. Altoona CTC, if they want to make this comeback happen, they have to pull out of this quicksand right here, because Forest Hills are taking goal after goal. Here they are once again on the offensive side. Mr. May denies them the first opportunity, sends it onto the midfield. Possession in their favor. Great pass over to Mr. Chimp, who's taken it down the 2 players. The last man, however, there to make a play. And it's none other than Pig B, who sends it right back into the midfield, keeping the possession to himself and, of course, taking away precious time from the clock.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Altoona, now down by 3, past the halfway point. Now they have to pick up the pace a little bit. They have to be a little more aggressive. They have to find the goals. The problem with that is sometimes you're going to be cheating a little too far forward. If Forest Hills can capitalize that, they can run away with the scoreboard even more. So Altoona certainly has to be very methodical with their approach. Pigby on the counterattack. One defender to beat. Steele will get up, find the stop. Now looks to counterattack of their own, but again, kind of bouncing around here, looking to apply the pressure. Forest Hills remaining cool, calm, and collected thus far.
So far, so good for the Forest Hills side. Altoona, however, we see them. They're running out of time. 100 seconds left on the clock. And it all comes down to this right here. If they want to make this comeback, it all starts with the goal, and it all starts right now. Greater Altoona applying pressure here and there, but what we need to see is some shots on target, some pressure to break Forest Hills' defense. But so far, it has just been Forest Hills on the counters again and again. Here's another opportunity for the Mega Blast again, taken away by Mr. Chimp. Big B, however, fast enough to get back in time. The defense holds on strong, and only a minute left now for Altoona to make this comeback.
Yeah, Forest Hills just eating up a lot of time on that clock with each second passing. Altoona's championship slipping from the grasp of their fingers, down by 3 goals and needing to find 3 in just 50 seconds. It is possible, but certainly very tough against this extremely talented and undefeated Forest Hills squad. Pigby back on the pressure. There's a demo coming out for Altoona as they try to find some space. Booming off the ceiling toward the net, giving you hail. Can't thread the needle, though. They have bought a lot of time. 30 seconds to find 3 goals, and you know, it's not impossible, but I certainly feel like it's very unlikely here for this Altoona team.
Yeah, well, 1 goal for them with 20 seconds remaining here. Even as I talk, the time's ticking down on Altoona. Doesn't seem like they have another goal to go for. Hot Sauce. It might just be safe to say that it's going to be Forest Hills who are going to be crowned the grand champions of this best of 7 series here in game number 5 and of the Tech High School Series Division 1 Rocket League. Forest Hills take the crown.
There it is. That is correct. Ladies and gentlemen, your grand champions of the Division 1 Tech High School Series, Forest Hills, clutching it up. The high fives, the handshakes, the shoulder rubs coming in, and they have to feel solid. What a phenomenal season to go on. Undefeated in the regular season, undefeated in the postseason. Just a phenomenal job by Forest Hills. And if you're Greater Altoona as well, I mean, handshakes all around. An incredibly talented team. Mr. May, Mr. Chimp, Steele, all certainly deserving of that second place finish. But hats off to both teams. What an exciting series we've had so far.
Absolutely, and once again, I would like to give credit to Penn Trafford and United. Also, if you remember, Penn Trafford taking it all the way into game number 5 of that best of 5 series in the semifinals, and it indeed was a very close game. We could have had a very different grand finals right here. However, it's going to be Forest Hills going up against Greater Altoona and coming out on top here in game number 5, 4-1 victory, and of course, it's going to be Forest Hills who were crowned the champions. What a game, what a series.
Yeah, I mean, they have to be feeling great right now to only lose one of those games as well. And, you know, a little bit of a tough struggle there for Greater Altoona. We saw some great plays, some great shots come in, but in the end, just that high-pace action from Forest Hills was a lot. Looking flashy here today. Forest Hills, again, congratulations on your championship run. I look forward to seeing all these teams in the following season as well. I mean, the competition just keeps getting tighter and tighter as these players develop their skills throughout these mini seasons, and it's been a lot of fun to watch.
Absolutely, but I believe that is going to be it for the Rocket League part of the grand finals today. We will be back very soon with some Overwatch action, so stay tuned for the grand finals here at Tech High School Series for the Overwatch tournament.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. And it's time for the Overwatch 2 portion of the TEC High School League Grand Finals LAN. And I'm here. It's me, Joker's Ransom, with Lord Thethan, as always. Thethan, how are you doing, good sir?
I am marvelous. Absolutely hyped. I guess back in the day, actually, we used to say stoked for the games today. St. Francis University being kind enough to allow these kids to participate in the LAN event, the LAN portion of this tournament. It's been a long journey, lots of learning opportunities that all of the teams competing and also those who were ultimately eliminated have incurred, and ultimately in this test of endurance, 2 teams have made it to the top. It's going to be the Hollidaysburg Overwatch squad and with the Winber area Ramblers competing for that #1 spot, the grand championship title of the TEC High School Esports Overwatch League Division 1 in the fall season. We'll see about the spring. But Joker, these are going to be some exciting games today.
It really is. It really is. And we've got 2 powerhouses that are going up against each other here, Thethan. We've got the matchup that I've been waiting for all season long. Mr. Gary Garrett versus V Snipes. I'm so excited to see these 2 DPS players go toe to toe and blow for blow.
Yeah, it's gonna be so exciting to watch the DPS action. But as well, there's some killer players on both of the teams. This is actually, I think, a great opportunity to take a look at the rosters and see what see all the talent that's been amassed on both sides. Starting off for the Hollidaysburg squad, Jack Attack, I think, is going to be on the tank line, playing on the Jaggy account. It actually might just be a brand new player. But if it is Jack Attack, then we have seen it is Jack Attack. So we have seen some really great structure and stability from this particular tank player. I'm so excited to see them lead the team into action. You got V Snipes, of course, on the DPS lineup. I'm eager to see a little bit of Genji gameplay, as much as V Snipes is going to be able to get away with Genji in his nuked state right now. But odds are is that we might see V Snipes default back onto the Sojourn, who is still reigning supreme in the DPS category right now. Backing them up is going to be Cornrow, who's no shortage of consistency in that damage dealing lineup either, able to flex onto myriad heroes to help make sure that V Snipes is able to get that job done, and in the process Cornrow steals quite a couple of kills as well. It's a lot of fun to watch. Of course, backing up the squad, making sure that the team stays sustained in the team fight, and also offering useful utilities that come with the role. You've got TTV Pekka and Interstellar, who are going to be helping out the squad, making sure that that fights don't drag on for too long, and that if they do, they resolve in Hollidaysburg favor.
Yeah, and then on the side of Winber, we've got Andos on the tank. So hopefully living up and staying with Jack Attack throughout this entire series. Mr. Gary and Big Fab Bobs, that DPS line, again, very, very stable, very, very confident. We're going to probably see a lot of Hanzo coming out from Mr. Gary. If they can land their shots like they normally do, it could be hell or high water for Hollidaysburg if they can't shut them down. And then on that support line, GG Man and WASD Esports 1, which is, I believe, Veronica, rounding things out. Another very stable support line in for Winber. So it's looking really good for both of these 2 teams.
Yeah, and it's real Veronica this time. I remember last week, I think me and Tiny were talking about fake Veronica a little bit, but this week for the final challenge, it's going to be Veronica on that WASD Sports 1 account. These maps are going to be so much fun to watch. Taking a look at the maps, we'll be starting off on hold on, I almost had it there. We'll be starting off on Ilios, which is going to be a lot of fun to watch. Hopefully, we get to see some Ilios get to see some Hog gameplay. He's already good enough as it is, but man, it's just so rewarding to land a hook and drag someone kicking and screaming into the abyss of the center of the map. But on top of you've also got ruins to explore and a lighthouse to play around as well. From Ilios, we'll be moving on to Dorado, one of my least favorite maps, but no less fun to watch. From there, New Queen Street, one of the newest game modes in Overwatch, and we will absolutely see New Queen Street, as this is a best-of-5 series, so we're guaranteed that mythical push map that we've seen so very little of so far in the season. Closing out the series will be the Overwatch 1 classic map, the hybrid game mode Hollywood, and then closing it out, if we need to get there, will be Oasis, that last King of the Hill map.
Yeah, it should be really fun to see. I'm excited to see how these two teams roll out here, especially onto Ilios. It's not a map that we predominantly see now played in Overwatch 2, but it should be good nonetheless here, Ethan.
Oh yeah, and we'll be starting here on Ilios Lighthouse as well. So this one's going to be a nice comfort map. You won't have to worry about getting hooked into the well or having to contest around the harrowing corners of the ruins. No, this particular map is nice and sturdy as far as the way it's designed. You can play it very conventionally. There's high ground to take advantage of. There's a little cage over in the middle to play in. It looks like we're jumping back in a map here actually. So there's a lot of ways that you can approach Ilios Lighthouse, and so I think that this is a great starting point for these teams. Joker, you and I have talked innumerable times now in the past about how important the control game mode is, because it's an opportunity to establish a baseline for your opponent. It's an early read on how they want to play the game, as well as a chance to set expectations for them as far as how you are going to play the game. For Winber, that's going to be a strong start in the DPS line, and honestly, for Holidaysburg, it's going to be the same thing.
All right, so I think, are we going straight into
Oh
it?
yeah, right in the first fight.
Right into the first fight here, as we gotta figure out, because it looks like we're just viewing one person. Okay. So I think, well, we did see that Holidaysburg did start the, we're restarting. Perfect.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, Joker, with Overwatch 2, albeit released, it's definitely not in the perfect state. An opportunity as early as possible to make sure that the lobbies go well, despite the myriad bugs affecting the game, is going to be is not going to be a bad thing. So while we're resetting that lobby, Joker, this is my opportunity to ask you an important question, because this isn't something you and I have gotten to talk much about, but mainly because you and I haven't gotten to cast as many games together this season. It's been tragic. I cried myself to sleep last night, tears of joy at the fact that I would be able to cast with you the finals this afternoon. But I want to know what your take on the push game mode is. That's going to be map 3, the New Queen Street map, but there's also Coliseo and Esperanza, which, by the way, we haven't seen at all in the TC High School League. We've only seen Coliseo in the last, I think, week and a half or so. Well, it was like 2 weeks ago before the break. But what is your take on the push game mode?
I really like it. It's a lot. I mean, obviously, it's very narrow in some points of the game, and it's especially like Coliseo. There's only one place you really even see fights. It's just that little that corridor, which, I mean, it's a good place to take a fight. But I do really like it. I think it's a lot more skill based instead of luck based, like I felt 2CP was. and and overall, it does bode itself well for good team fights, especially in this current meta that we're seeing with the Sojourns dueling, and it's usually whoever can get that peak long enough to get to that shot against the opposing team that usually wins those fights, and I like to see it.
Yeah, and, that's as fair a response as any, Joker. I myself am absolutely appalled that that 2CP, the assault game mode, that we saw also a little bit last season in the spring. Definitely check out some of those games if you have the opportunity. Those were fun, and that was the 6v6 format. That was Overwatch in its prime for some people. I'm appalled that we got 2CP replaced with Push. I hated the game mode playing the early beta from I think that was during the summer, and certainly like 2CP, a deeply flawed game mode. Some actually have I've seen a couple of folks who have made who basically chalked it up to or justified their distaste for the mode mathematically, which was a very interesting experience. Certainly something that I've experienced, but not something I'm willing to fully admit, as the game mode tends to be very tug of war, not super one-sided, although it does end up that way sometimes in my ranked games, which is unfortunate. But I think that the thing I dislike the most about Push isn't the way that it works, but rather the maps that it's played on. Needless to say, Esperanza is one of my favorite Push maps to play, and Coliseo is one of my least favorites. So the fact that we're heading to New Queen Street, which I think lends itself to a variety of play styles and a really good amount of compositions that you could play, I'm particularly excited for that one. Definitely more excited for New Queen Street than I am for Dorado, which is going to be our second map of the day. Throws of high ground that are so difficult to reach, especially now that we've moved into the 5v5 game mode. You can no longer run the Winston and the Diva to take agency up there where the snipers and the long-range hit scan heroes like Soldier 76 or Cole Cassidy are going to want to play. Now you're limited to just one tank, and if you want to get up there, you're going to have to use someone with some serious mobility on either the support or the DPS lineup, and that's always a risk to take. That's a powerful position to play there on that second point streets phase. And now that we've rambled and ranted like lunatics long enough, Joker, it's time to start this series in earnest. Starting here on Ilios Lighthouse once again. We rolled the dice, got the same map. Love to see it. Time to watch these teams duke it out for the first time.
Well, I don't know about you. I wasn't really rambling and ranting. I think that was more you there, Ethan.
All right, Joker. Don't at me.
But I'm excited to see this starting out here, and interestingly enough, right now from Hollidaysburg, we're not seeing the current meta at all. Neither of these teams are opting to go very meta at the moment.
No, they like playing to their strengths. It's the thing that it's the one thing that I love the most about the TEC High School League Overwatch, is the fact that these players sit there and they say, "Oh, Hog is the most powerful tank. Winston's the most powerful tank. You got Lucio and Kiriko, who are the absolutely most unbeatable supports." We don't care about any of that. We want to play the heroes that we're good at, and that lends itself to some serious playmaking moments like you might see here from V-Snipes on the Genji.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
I was talking about that Hanzo early on for Mr. Gary. That's going to be a difference maker in this series. If they continue to find those picks, it's not going to look good for Hollidaysburg. But right now, they're still just vying for this position, but it's looking good. Hollidaysburg have already gotten this point unlocked, and they're going to be able to start ticking up the percentage because, well, Winberg can't find any way in, and now they have, but they've already lost big fat Bobs, and now they're gonna have to try to change this out with all of that frontline damage gone, but I think they're just gonna have to back up because of it.
Yeah. Oh, I was about to say, losing Big Fat there on the Reaper, and now Mr. Gary on the Hanzo is a big boon here for Hollidaysburg and a setback for Winber. They still walk out of that fight with a little bit of ultimate charge, but nothing to compare quite yet to V-Snipes, who's very, very close to that Dragon Blade.
Yeah, and another pick onto Big Fat there is not what you wanted to see there. They're going to have to wait it out. It's going to probably get up to 50% here before any real fight goes underway.
Have to see what the plan is here for Holidaysburg. They definitely have the resources to maintain control of this objective, but they just have to make sure they don't lose anyone to Garrett here in the process. There's the blade.
Well, the Dragon Blade has come out and has found their brother, Mr. Gary, gone down and out, looking for Antas as well, and they find him. They make it 3, looking for a 4th here from V-Snipes. They're going to get the 3 and force Winber to reset yet again.
Yep, and in the meantime, the point is ticking up slowly but surely. Meanwhile, that is the only ultimate that we saw expended from Holidaysburg was the blade from V-Snipes, and it just pickoffs here and there around different angles is really what's slowing Winber down here. They just need a full team fight.
Well, the Dragon Strike is going to come out from Mr. Gary to try to get to point, and they do take down TTV Pekka, but like you said, the pin comes through from Jaggy to change everything back into the favor of Holidaysburg as Jaggy swinging the hammer, finding the shatter, knocking down 2 and finishing the round in 100-0 fashion.
Good start for Holidaysburg, and look at that, you had nearly 4 ultimates that were acquired on the side of Winber. They were never given the chance to use any of it as well. Starting the fight off with the Dragons, using that space to build up the last little percent to those most powerful utilities, and then Holidaysburg just shuts them out of that process, which is really good for them. Gives them that first map, makes sure that they don't ever lose control of that objective. And now we're going to see V-Snipes opting off of the Genji and into the Widowmaker, which is no surprise, Joker. Ruins is a fantastic set piece for this particular play style. Meanwhile, Anja's going to be swapping off of the Zarya and onto the Roadhog, who is the meta tank. So I'm very excited to see what kinds of wild things this Roadhog player is able to get away with.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting, and they're not going to be able to hide behind anything, really. They don't have bubbles. They don't have a shield. They're going to have to play it safe. They have to keep V-Snipes in the back of their mind the entire time while they're on this Widowmaker. But Mr. Gary says, well, no, not anymore, as they take them out with a nice arrow headshot, and they're going to try to take out Interstellar, but the res is there, and it's still traded even all around on the point, but it's looking good for Holidaysburg yet again, but now they've got the stabilization. Jaggy looking to go in, looking for a pin, but nothing to find yet. They need something else, but it's V-Snipes taking down Big Fat, but Mr. Gary on point, found both of the supports. Maybe this is what they're looking for, and us with a hook, and that's going to be it. So Winber are going to be able to come out first and get the point in their favor.
Beautiful. That right there is how you play a disadvantage. Keen-eyed viewers will have seen G-Man go down to the pin from Jaggy early in that fight, but it's Anjus demanding attention and space on the objective, and then Mr. Gary capitalizing on that. That gives Winber the edge and ultimately the objective itself. It's a longer fight than they would have liked for sure. It forces V-Snipes onto the Genji, so there's some setbacks here to deal with, as well as a fight to win.
There's a setback to overcome early on from Holidaysburg. Interstellar down and out of this fight, and it seems like that fight is just going to crumble already. Jaggy no longer there as well. They are going to try to turn it back, but the whole hog coming out from Andas is not going to keep them up any longer as Mr. Gary fights 2 off the back of it.
And just on the Roadhog is killing it right now. Gary killed as well.
Oh.
Might be a second pick here for V-Snipes if they can find that final blow onto Big Fat Bob's, but both of them aren't going to get away. No! And just comes in with the clutch, helps out with that kill.
Yeah, and this is why we're seeing Roadhog a lot. Just the ability to just take out people willy-nilly here as they're going to try to turn it around. The Shatter and the Dragon Blade. They find GG, man. They're looking for the Mercy in the sky, and they find it. Veronica down and out, and now all things are looking up. Holidaysburg as V-Snipes and Cornrow go toe for toe, blow for blow, and find 4.
That was a gutsy revive from Veronica. I respect it. The energy that you'd have saying, yeah, I'm gonna go for that. Doesn't get away with it, but I'm sure that we'll see Veronica get away with a lot more here in the upcoming maps. Still a good fight for Holidaysburg. They only use the Shatter and the Dragon Blade. It's a good combo. Watch out! Here comes a Death Blossom.
Oh, but V-Snipes gets the reflection on the Big Fat and takes him out early on and gone. Mr. Gary trying to turn it around. They've taken out Corn Round, looking for a res, I heard, on the board, but nothing going to be found as they use the Coalescence for Pekka to keep everyone up and healthy. And the Shatter finds out Andas with the pin as well, taking them out of Coalescence. This is looking good for Holidaysburg.
Fight isn't quite over yet. I mean, the fight is over. This is just an opportunity for Winber to get the last little bit of ultimate charge that they need to prep for the next fight. It's not a bad fight to lose. They drew out the remaining ultimates that were on standby from Holidaysburg, which is big. Here's the thing, though. Jack Attack is going to be coming up on that next Earth Shatter very quickly. That's 2 consecutive fights that they've used one, and V-Snipes also has the Dragon Blade once again. A lot of pressure on Garrett in particular to help shut that down.
Yeah, they need to find some big plays from Garrett on this Hanzo, but the whole log is going to be the thing to start things out here. But V-Snipes is in the back line, taking down Veronica early on, looking for more. They find Big Fat as well. This is disastrous for Winber as they needed this fight. It's down to last fight territory. If they can't change it back, they might lose Ilios, and it looks like it's the case. Jaggy and Cornrow find the last 2 as just Andas left on point. As anyone able to touch? No, they cannot, says Holidaysburg. Take map number 1.
I mean, no better way to say it. I said it best after the first round. It's a great start for Holidaysburg. It's a demonstration of why they're comfortable on this particular strategy. They never had to go to the well, which absolutely would have been Anjus's playground there on the Roadhog. At the same time, Winber was able to make a couple of big things happen there. Some big plays from Anjus and Mr. Gary. Great attempt at the Death Blossom there. Unfortunately, the deflect was on standby for V-Snipes as well. And so, you know, Joker, we talk about how important the control point game mode is for understanding how these teams are going to want to play. Let me dismiss my own words there when I say control point isn't Overwatch. It's a glorified team deathmatch. It lacks the intricate staging and pathing and the team fights that play out in different stages. It's not like 2CP or the classic Overwatch game mode, Escort, or even the hybrid modes. It's just get kills while controlling the hill. Heading into the next map, I think that the winds of change begin to sweep in just a little bit here for Winber. They get an edge in this series as long as they can continue making the big plays against Holidaysburg. We're going to be heading to my least favorite map, Dorado. Again, those throws of high ground, but this is an advantage, I think, for Winber in particular. You do have Cornrow, who's quite proficient on the Soldier 76. Quite terrifying to see played against, in my opinion. Not someone I'd want to encounter in my games, but I think that this is really a map where Garrett for Winber is going to be able to make waves of impact. Not ripples that become waves, just huge tidal waves of pick after pick after pick. Very quick Dragon Strike generation, and hopefully some team fights won here for Winber as they'll be commencing their attack here in about half a minute.
I definitely have to agree with you there. It's going to be a lot easier for Garrett to find these angles and find the ability to get these headshots, and especially just because of this high ground that you're so talking about. It'll be very interesting to see how the opposition Holidaysburg like to attack this or defend this. And, well, we're not seeing any swaps coming out from them because of it.
No, not from Holidaysburg. They know that this is the strategy that works for them, and they are confident on staying on it. I am a little bit curious about how long Jack Attack is going to stay on this Reinhardt pick. I wouldn't be surprised to see them ultimately maybe swap onto a Diva or a Winston, someone who can mount the high ground very quickly. Again, these positions are so important up there on those elevated areas. But there have been some notable changes here for one notable change for Winber, and that's going to be Mr. Gary on the Sojourn, the most powerful DPS hero in the game. Can't wait to see what kinds of nutty railgun and overclock shots Garrett is able to make on this hero.
Yeah, they definitely need to find the secondary fires, the headshots throughout this. If they don't, it could be disastrous for the rest of Winber. That is a lot of the reasons, the ways teams have win team fights nowadays because of Sojourn's prevalency. But, well, it's already going towards the favor of Hollidaysburg as Jaggy's found 2, and they're going head first right to spawn and sending back Winber to that said spawn.
I think that's something that might have gone under the radar, though, from Winber was Big Fat Bob's teleporting up to the high ground and drawing just a little bit of pressure away from the main area that Winber was trying to walk in. That was a fantastic play, just to help, again, draw a little bit of that aggression. Garrett, unfortunately, goes down. Quick revive here in play from Veronica. They give their life for the cause.
It's not looking good here. Something's gotta change if you are Winber right now. They're just getting annihilated in this choke as they're just gonna have to go back to spawn yet again as Mr. Gary finally going over to this Hanzo.
Yeah, which is a very suitable match against the other Shimada here playing for Hollidaysburg. V-Snipes on the Genji there. And unfortunately, Joker, I don't know about you, but my feed has given out. I can only guess about what is happening here around this first corner. I'm going to project a prediction out there, though, and that's going to be that Winber is coming out on top of this fight. They're very close to that Valkyrie there from Veronica. So they're possibly going to be able to get that call for action. Heroes never die. Oh, well, I think she has a different voice line when she uses Valk now. The problem is that they're going to have to be playing into Jack Attack's Earth Shatter and V-Snipe's Dragon Blade as well.
I thought we were getting back into it, then we glitched through the floor.
Yeah, you saw all the heroes kind of floating around. That happens in my ranked games, actually, where everything like locks up and freezes, and then things start hovering all around me, and I think that everyone has gotten like new abilities. No, it's just my internet losing its ability.
Yeah.
Overwatch 2 for you here. Joker, this is why I don't really care for Dorado as a map. I don't think that it was adjusted for the 5v5 format. It was, I was going to say it was good for 6v6, but I actually don't really believe that. As we're jumping back into game here in a couple of moments, we'll be able to see really why I don't care for this map, and that's just because look at how abusable this high ground is. Well, no one on Hollidaysburg is using it besides Cornrow, but Cornrow's still able to make good use of it here, and it's, again, such a powerful position.
Yeah, and they're going to use this early on. They've got the grab out, I believe, but Cornrow with the tac visor from on high, finding 3, and that's just going to end everything. 4 kills for the Soldier.
I don't like Dorado, but I do like some Soldier 76, and I like Cornrow on him. That was a fantastic visor in response to a whole slew of ultimates that had been committed by Winber. Really devastating to lose that particular fight. Only 30 seconds remain. No other ultimates on standby. Winber throwing everything at the wall and seeing what stuck there, and nothing did. The payload is stuck, but it's around this corner.
Oh, that Dragon Strike was almost huge. If they can capitalize it on it, they do! Mr. Gary finds 2, and now everything looking good for Winber to come back strong. They've gotten enough picks now, but can they get to the first point to get a new lease on life?
That hold, though, around that first corner here for Hollidaysburg guarantees them a second fight here on first point. We'll see if they're able to take it. Cornrow taking a kind of flank angle here, but the rest of the fight has broken out on the point.
As they're gonna go out looking for something. There's a low health odd point, but it's gonna be Cornrow to start things off with a pick onto Veronica. Everything looking good now for Hollidaysburg. The Dragon Blade out. They need some picks and they find them. V-Snipes with 2, and that's going to end it. Round 1 ending before anyone can capture the point.
Yeah, and that's, again, it's just kind of unfortunate here for Winber, right? They wanted that push all the way to the end. They wanted extra time remaining in their time bank as well. And now looking over the rooftops of Dorado, they are going to be spawning underneath them, wondering, how do we bring this back, right? And really the answer to that is just going to be clean gameplay, the absolute cleanest that you can muster. Because as I always say, when morale is down in my solo queue ranked competitive games where everyone is just feeling a little frustrated at being full held, I tell them the full hold on the first point of any escort map is not a complicated endeavor. And that the same would ring true here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like all of the escort game modes have the ability to be fuller held, like we've seen previously, especially like a Rialto, which we're not on, but still, Dorado has that ability, especially at that choke point of the bridge. It's it could be there is still a chance that Winber win this map out.
Oh yeah, and you know, not only that that bridge overlooking or the choke overlooking the or I guess just that first choke underneath the arch, but also if you can secure a good fight around the fountain in the plaza, it's a really good place to fight. I like this corner hold here. You got the Orisa to brawl it out, the Torbjorn for extra damage. You got May on the field there as well from Big Fat Bob. It's not bad, but they're yielding a lot of space here.
Yeah, and that's not what you need. You needed to win this fight out early, but GG Man gone and dusted. That's going to be all but over. V-Snipes has found 2, looking for more, as this fight is all but over.
Good fight there from Hollidaysburg, but they're going to have to win at least one more in order to call this a map win. Establish that 2-0 lead, put us into map point territory. V-Snipes ready for whoever emerges there from the shadows. It's going to be ball on point.
But they're going to get pinned away. They need to stay alive. Does Andos right now, but GG Man is gone. Looking for more from anything from Winber right now, but the Dragon Blade already online for V-Snipes. This is all but over here, Ethan, as as Hollidaysburg fills the kill feed and takes map number 2.
That's right, and like I mentioned, puts us into map point territory as well, taking it to the next phase of this battle between these two titans of the TEC High School Overwatch League Division 1 is going to be happening on New Queen Street, and I think that this goes back into the disadvantageous territory for Winber. I think New Queen Street is going to be very good for the strategy that Hollidaysburg is running. I want to see a suitable response from Winber, but we've yet to see something really big happen, really big change from them. And so if there's going to be any map to do it, it is going to be New Queen Street.
Yeah, this has got to be. This is where champions are made, Ethan. Yeah. If when your backs are against the wall, if Winber can come out and win this, everything could change here. Then it gets into the back of the mind of Hollidaysburg that, oh, they took a map. Now we might be heading into a break after the map number 3. So during that break, that things could change all, but and then you're just thinking about it. You're thinking about that map loss, and then you go down that spiral where everything could go in the favor of Winber after a map win.
Yeah, absolutely. You're just describing my solo queue ranked experience there, Joker. I never tire of talking about it. New Queen Street is going to be a really important map to win for both these teams. For Hollidaysburg, it secures their championship title here in the fall season. For Winber, it means that they've got one more chance, and then after that, maybe one more chance to bring this series back under their control, but it has to be controlled at this point. This is as important of a time as any to mention, Joker, that both of these teams during the regular and the playoff season are undefeated. Both teams have yet to lose a single match. How fitting is it that if they lose, it is against their current opponent? Here for Winber, looking to bring the match back into their favor, back under control, get some agency here in some of these fights, get some clean comms here in some of the downtime. It's going to be really important. We do have a swap coming in here for Winber to help them achieve some of that license that they're so looking for. You'll have GG Man stepping out, and I Hate Orisa coming in. A little bit of a history there between myself and I Hate Orisa. They're a huge fan of Winber, but I myself am a huge fan of the of our favorite battle cattle robot. So definitely a difference of opinion there. But I really want to see Winber bring things back under control. I really want to see the series go on, partially because I just like watching Overwatch gameplay. But the other part of it is I want to take us to map 5. I want to see both these teams really earn that championship title. Joker, over the course of the regular season, we saw so many 3-0s, so many full sweeps. I'm tired of it. I want a match with some serious adversity, challenges met and fought on both sides. I want to see that championship title really earned by one of these teams. You can definitely see right now that Hollidaysburg, they want it. They are hungry for that title here, kind of debuting, I think, because we didn't see them last season. Maybe we saw them in previous ones, but they came out here to make a strong name for themselves, and they have absolutely done so in the regular season and have the chance here on New Queen Street to make sure that that name is solidified as the champions of the fall season.
Yeah, and like I was saying, you want to win it now if you are Hollidaysburg, because like I was saying, it gets into your head after losing that map that reverse sweep could be coming, and right now it's not in their head. It's they're living out they're sky high with this 2-0 lead that they have right now, but at the moment, we're seeing some changes here coming in from both of these two teams for their compositions.
Yeah, super fitting that they brought I Hate Orisa in. Even though they and I won't ever agree on the tank hero, we will. I do appreciate the Lucio here. My favorite hero to play right now, extremely powerful and very fitting for this game mode as well.
Yeah, I'm liking this swap from Andus over to the Diva. Maybe not as prevalent as it once was, but it should be able to deal with the Ana's anti-nades, but they're already out of mech, and they've already lost their Sojourn as well as everything going Hollidaysburg's favor right now.
That's exactly right. Some really meaningful picks here secured by V-Snipes, now engaged in a duel against I Hate Orisa, who's perhaps wise to bail out of there. Not a bad fight here to start off with. This is an opportunity for Winber to reset, group up, and prepare for the next fight, which is going to happen sooner rather than later.
Yeah, as they're going to have to get this fight
they're going to lose their Lucio.
That's not what you need. Losing your Lucio so prevalent in this, and that's just gonna be a quick fight. Just staggering in is not what you need right now if you are Winber.
I don't think I'm unwilling to go through the mental gymnastics of justifying that fight there for Winber. They really were kind of all grouped up. It was just a matter of, well, they weren't grouped up, but they were all ready to engage. It was just a matter of converging onto that centralized location to take that fight. Unfortunately, not taken advantage of, which means Winber is down in terms of ultimate charge. Meanwhile, you're coming up on that Earth Shatter, the Blade, the Visor, all ults coming online very soon here for Hollidaysburg, which is one advantage, the other one being that they now have the checkpoint, which means they get the close spawn.
Yeah, well, finally something going in the favor of Winber. Garrett finding a pick onto Cornrow, but just as I'm saying that, V-Stripes is in your backline, finding both of the supports and getting the res as well there and out. This is continually going forward for Hollidaysburg. They're not stopping. They've got the gas pedal down to the floor here right now.
Yeah, they do, and there's no stopping them. Hopefully a visor will slow Holidays down a little bit. It does elicit the shatter. Mr. Gary still able to trade out for their counterpart, securing 2 in the fight. Garrett's bringing it back here, but it needs the team fight needs to be closed out.
Yeah, they need a bit more, and they've got to take out Jaggy, and finally things going into the favor of Winber for the time being. So they're going to be able to get maybe a little bit of progress, but with these respawns, it could be a very quick team fight coming into the favor of Hollidaysburg, especially after taking down I Hate Orisa and Veronica early on. As Garrett's super low, they're going to go down. V-Stipe found 3 on his own, has flipped the fight.
Those are some pretty meaningful picks, but I'll tell you, there's still some distance that the objective has to cross here. So as long as Winber can all die really quick, then they guarantee themselves another fight as a full team before that objective reaches completion. Keep in mind, Joker, there's still 6.5 minutes remaining in this map. We just need to see Winber, again, take control, and we're going to see a little bit of that. Mr. Gary trading out.
Yeah, but they get the res back up onto Mr. Gary, but now the Dragon Blade with the Nano Boost. V-Snipes going wild, finding 3, looking for a 4th. Can they get it? They do, as this is looking all but over here, Thief, and they need a miracle to happen. But this does not seem to be the case at the moment, as I Hate Orisa going super low. The attack visor popped from Cornrows, found 1. Oh, it's not looking good. It's not 34th Street. There's no miracle happening, as Hollidaysburg have all but completed the map and the series. The grand finals is all but over. Hollidaysburg are your champions.
And they deserve the title as well. You can see how hard they've worked for this over the course of the entire season, culminating into this particular matchup today. Resulting in a decisive 3-0 here, they have secured themselves as the fall champions of the TEC High School Overwatch League Division 1. Fantastic stuff from the whole squad. V-Snipes obviously takes a lot of the glory from today. But, again, kind of like what I mentioned earlier today, the structure and stability of Jack Attack on the Reinhardt, the consistent attentiveness of the backline, Interstellar and TTV P.E.K.K.A., as well as their ability to flex. We saw a lot of Moira from both sides today, but I liked seeing the Ana there on New Queen Street, and definitely lends itself to a very strong ultimate combo there, and the first and last Nano Blade that we got to watch of the series. And of course, Cornrow playing it super clean there on the Soldier 76. It was a fantastic demonstration of individual prowess and team effort there from Hollidaysburg.
It was some great stuff all around. Just Winberg could never get their feet under them. It was so odd to see Hollidaysburg play so fast, but they never implemented Lucio throughout the entire game, or Kiriko, who but it was just it was so fast, and again, Winberg could not get their feet under them because of it.
No, and again, for going undefeated in the regular season and reaching this point with relatively little adversity, it's a tough blow to take. Ultimately, something that Winber is going to bounce back from better than ever. This is the fall season, Joker, which means these students, it's not the spring, so it's not like we have the possibility of losing some of them at the conclusion of this series. Winber is going to come back in the spring. All of these players, hopefully, At least none of them are are graduating. None of them are even forced out of the program. And so we're going to see Winber come back even better than ever after the winter break and coming back into the spring, watching them play Overwatch. I'm extremely excited to see it. We'll be able to watch Ramatra gameplay at that point. Ramatra at your side, and he's gonna make a huge difference in the game. I'm very excited. He drops in like 3 days. But for Winber, I think Joker, I just want to say thank you guys so much for putting on a fantastic show. Joker, you and I got to follow their journey last season as well, and it's just mind-boggling to me. Joker, it took me 6 years to figure out how to play the game. I'm watching these kids start learning how to play the game and then get to the point that I'm at just in 1 season, which is absolutely crazy to me. How many improvements have been made, how talented these kids are. Winber's no exception. None of the teams, even the ones who were eliminated from the tournament, are an exception to that. And so for Winber, a fond farewell and we'll see you guys in the spring. We better. And for Holidaysburg, congratulations on the victory. You guys made the name for yourselves. Forest Hills was really the team to aspire to this season. And Holidaysburg, they might have even exceeded those expectations. Joker, that's going to be it from me. I think we got another game coming up later this afternoon.
Yeah. After the break, the Valorant, I believe both Division 1 and Division 2 grand finals are coming at you there, and I believe, let me make sure to check who the 2 casters are so I don't, it is Hot Sauce and Mango, so make sure to come and check those 2 out. If you were watching it earlier, Hot Sauce was on for the Rocket League, an incredible caster, Keep, an incredible hype man as well. So, and you know what, and you know what else he has? An incredible mustache. So,
True.
Even if you don't like Valorant, sticking around to see Hot Sauce's incredible mustache is going to be worth the price of admission, which is free, by the way. So, thank you all for watching. It's been an incredible fall season for me and Lord Thiethan. Thank you all for watching. Stick around. Valorant right after this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tech High School Series Division II, the moment that these students have been fighting for all regular and postseason. But before we get into that action, I've got a legend sitting next to me. Mango, how are we doing today, my friend?
Thank you for that amazing introduction. And yeah, I am super, super excited today. We are going to be crowning a champion at the end of today. And not just for Division 2, but also for Division 1 as well. And man, I can't wait. Let's get it. And I saw a little bit of a glimpse before the stream go live. They're all sitting in a room together, all 5 of them with the coach and everyone. And it's just so cool.
Yeah, you know, that championship today taking place at St. Francis University in Loretto, PA. So these students kind of getting to experience some of that land vibe. And, you know, it's just a whole different atmosphere, right? It's so much fun when you're there in person. So it's really exciting for these students. I'm excited to be here. I know the action is always top notch here with the Tech High School Series.
Yeah, true. And it made me kind of a little bit of a jealous because I didn't get to do it when I was studying in high school. But man, I'm super happy. And yeah, let's go. Let's kick it off. Let's show out today's schedule, what we have going on.
Yeah, we can take a quick look here. As you see, both Greater Altoona and United have fought all the way. The number 1, the number 2 seed. So it's pretty fitting here for that final story to play out in Division 2. I'm certainly excited for this again. Greater Altoona, United, both very talented teams throughout the regular season. But today is the big day that matters. Consistency is key, though. It's a best of 3.
True.
So, you know, they do have a couple opportunities here.
Yeah, you're definitely right, and such a fitting grand final as well for the number 1 and the number 2 seed coming in to duke it out at the very end. And yes, you're absolutely right. One team can be good at one day, and then they can be completely kind of fumbles the bag on the other day. But that's why if you want to be the champion, you need to be consistent. You need to be hitting shots on a regular basis, and I can't wait to see what they can do. And Greater Altoona, they have 2 teams in a grand final today, the championship match. They have in Division 1 as well as Division 2.
Yeah, I mean, certainly a lot of talent across the entire board. We'll take a quick look at the rosters here for both of these teams. And here up first, we've got United. So we've got Fire with a Knife, Ghost, L-Kid, Chungo, and Hawkeye coming in here for Division 2. So, yeah, I'm excited to get this one out of the way. We'll take a look at the other side there, Mango.
Yeah, and a quick... And I gotta say though, having 2 teams in the grand championship for Altoona, I gotta shout out to their coach. I'm not sure if they had the same coach for 2 teams, but hey, shout out to the coach. You know, they put in a lot of work and they don't get enough love and appreciation. So definitely shout out to you, coach.
Absolutely. It's not an easy feat to make it to the championship, let alone 2 teams in 2 different divisions. So I'm excited. You know, we know a little bit about the map pool as well. So we've got an interesting layout today. And again, I'm excited for this. Did I see BMO back there as well?
Yeah, but the cam can't see it, but I got BMO at the back as well. I'm collecting.
I love BMO, you know. It's just, I had to point it out while we had a moment here while they get some of that technical difficulties worked out. But I see you got the fan today as well, because I know it's going to be sweaty out there.
Yeah, that is for that is
all right. So once again, we'll take a look at the new United roster here, and this time hopefully the correct one. We've got Thrasher, Ludunis. We got the Ninja. We've got Jeb as well, and not an E-girl. So yeah,
S-tier name
on that, huh?
S-tier name on that guy. All right, let's take a look at Altoona's side. Let's see what they got going on their side. Oh man, I'm pretty sure it's gonna. Oh, of course, we got a Fire with Knife, Ghost, L-Kid, Chungo, Big Chungo, and last but not least, we got Hawkeye. If Hawkeye doesn't play Silva, I'm personally stepping in and banning him. 100%. He has to play He has to play Silva.
Making demands already is Mango. We're ready to get underway. We do have the map picks and bans for you as well, so you can kind of have an idea of what's going on. It looked like Greater Altoona had banned Breeze, and United had banned Icebox and Fractures. So that will leave us with Greater Altoona defending on both Ascent and Pearl, and United defending on Bind here. And, you know, Bind Breeze going away here in the very near future. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens as things play out and these future seasons come into play.
Man, I'm kind of sad we're not playing on a new patch, but at the same time, yeah, it's going to be unfair for them to like relearn all those new things in a new patch, but definitely looking forward to the new patch. But as of right now, Ascend, Bind, and Pearl, basically standard map. Everybody loves Ascend. One of my favorite maps. Everybody loves it. Everybody knows how to play it. And I'm pretty sure since they know that Chamber's already getting nerfed next patch, I'm pretty sure a lot of players will be abusing him more now than ever. Like they got, all right, we know he's getting nerfed. Let's just use him before he gets nerfed.
Yeah, and honestly, I think he's still going to be a viable character regardless.
For sure.
Pretty much that gentleman's pick map. You shake hands, you duke it out. Bind, another common one. I like Bind just because I love Raze. She's phenomenal on Bind. Pearl, I'm excited about. Hopefully we get there. We'll have to see. But, Pearl is a really fun map. It has some of those CSGO vibes, but a map that we really haven't got to see a whole lot of during that regular season. So, we'll see if it gets there. Who knows? I'm excited to see what two teams we've got to show up out here today.
All right, let's go to the Agent Select. Hopefully, we can have it up and running. Let's not waste any more time. And Matt, I mean, these 3 maps are such good classic maps. There's no shenanigans when it comes to Ascend, Bind, or Pearl. It's just gonna be super fun. And I'm really interested in seeing what kind of strat they bring to the table here, because what separates a good team from a great team is how they synergize with each other, how they use their utility. And especially the duelists, once they're going in, they need backup immediately. You can't just let your duelist go in and die alone inside the site. You need to back them up. So I'm definitely excited to see what kind of synergy, what kind of strat these players are bringing into the grand final.
Yeah, and Ascent and Bind are a little more of compact maps as well. I feel like Pearl is a little more spread out, so you see a little more of those 1v1 gun battles, really testing the individual skill. Ascent and Bind really strong if you're good with utility together, so expect good team synergy on those maps. But yeah, I'm not upset with the map pick here. I'm excited to see it play out. I'm not sure if we're going to make it to map 3, though. It's been... I don't know. We'll have to see, I guess.
They are the first and second seed, so it's going to be close. That is for sure.
Well, hopefully we'll get to... I want to see some Pearl, so hopefully we get to map 3, but again, time will tell. Ascent is a phenomenal map for Sova as well, so hopefully Hawkeye won't catch your ban hammer, and we'll see that. And honestly, Sova's good on Bind too, right? The owl drone through the portal. You can get a lot of intel through the entire map. Again, I love Raze there. I don't know why the Roomba and the grenade through the portal works, but it always seems to work at least once or twice for some reason. So, but yeah, I'm excited not only to get into the maps, but to see these character select comps and if they differ at all, if the teams kind of go with maybe the characters they're comfortable with, or if they do tend to play toward that meta for that map.
I mean, I do think that since it is the championship match, they are going to lean towards the more meta pick. Definitely, you're probably gonna see a Sova or maybe a Fade, but I do like the Sova pick on Ascend because what you've just mentioned, the spam on Sovas, it's gonna be so good and it's so annoying for the enemy team to push in and just get immediately chunked down by the Odin on that B main position. And in my opinion, they're definitely gonna play a little bit more meta because they want to win, but we'll definitely have to wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely love the toxicity of the Ricard Odin on that B side. It's just, I mean, even when I don't play Sova, I'll sit over there with an Odin and I'll ping where the map is before the round starts. And then once that wall drops, I just spray through. And the amount of times you can rip through people. And again, these games are physical, but they are as much mental. And cheeky little plays like that can be frustrating for a team. So anytime you can get in the head a little bit as well, make it easier on yourself. Obviously, it's a viable option. But yeah, Sova, Ascent, the Odin, can be toxic.
I mean, it definitely can. And you're absolutely right. I think Valorant is maybe 50% when it comes to mental and actual, skill, when it comes to mechanical skill. But all right, let's go. Let's see the Agent Select. And we already seen a Sky pick, but no Sova or Fade on the left hand side. Very interesting here, Hot Sauce.
Yeah, I mean, Sage has been a little more viable, especially with an Omen there. They like the cheeky wall up into B main. Omen can teleport to the back of site. But honestly, I'm surprised that we don't see a Sova or a Fade or even a Killjoy. At times, Killjoy can really lock down the B side as well. On the other side of things, we do see a Killjoy. We do see a Fade. A little bit more intel for the attacking squad here. So it's kind of interesting here. Hawkeye not going with Sova either. So I don't know if you guys want to have some words after this, but yeah, Hawkeye's got a plan of his own, and it's called Jet.
Oh man, looking at the two different comp, I do think the attacker comp is maybe a little bit better because they fit in every single scenario. Look at this, you got the breach, for the attack, for the fault line, for the flash, for your duelist to go in. Not to mention they have a fade as well on the attacker side. That's gonna give you so much information. And once they swap back to defender side, they have an Astra and Killjoy. And you know the gravity well plus the Nano Swarm combo is going to do a ton of damage.
Yeah, Astra's one of those characters that I always wish I could play well, but I just can't, so I don't even try at this point. But when you have somebody who's very talented with him, there's so much you can do. It really just adds great utility to the team. So we'll have to see 15 seconds on that round clock there. And again, I believe we have Greater Altoona on the defense and United on the attack here to start map number 1 of the Tech High School Series Division 2 Championship. I don't know about you, Mango. I'm ready to get it going.
I am definitely ready, and United is also ready. And look at this fast-paced play coming out of United, using the fault line on the B side. But oh, what is this? Jeppy needs to be careful. He activated, the flash goes out as well as he dashes behind the radar. Chungo goes down, and he takes out one more. What a fantastic entry by Jeb, taking down the B side.
Yeah, now on a 4v2, the two-player advantage here as they look to pressure onto site, and that plant should come with these. They can hear the shorty in market as well, and as long as they play the distance here, they have a little advantage, but Jeb is cheating up very, very close. Fire has an opportunity to maybe steal this kill away, but we can see Sage now through the CT, trying to take a little peek. Fire there on the jiggle as well. Walks into him, and he gets him with a shorty, able to find one. Now on a 3v1, though, and this is going to be a heck of a tough retake for Ghost.
Oh man, he's getting fault line and the Nano Swarm to block his entry onto site as well. He managed to get Ludinus, but there's still 2 more members to go. Position revealed as well, and no more time. The turret's being shot at. Not an eagle, need to be careful. She's 1 HP. The spam does not connect just yet, but I don't think there's any more time for Ghost to win the round. Managed to get both of the kills, but no, can't defuse the spike. And the first round will of course go to United. And what a fantastic entry by Jeb. He uses waiting for the breach to flash for him and then dashing behind Chungo. Man, that is a fantastic jet play coming out of Jeb.
Yeah, you know, and even for Ghost to take those 3 final kills as well is pretty phenomenal. Unable to obviously get the defuse, they lose the round, but still collecting kills, building confidence, getting used to that aim, just kind of getting in that feng shui of things. But we will see him force up now 2 Marshals. We got a Stinger, a couple Spectres, and they look to steamroll here and see if they can get 2 in a row.
Oh, Jeb has the Marshal in play, and it's going to be an A. Fast-paced 8, but the wall does go up already, so blocking any potential push. Oh, that Omen TP needs to be careful. He's playing with fire, and look at that. Jeb just takes him out. He hears the Omen TP, and Jeb is not done. Smoke dashing in with the Marshal. Oh, no scoping. Goes out of the round as well. The guiding light will go out. Spots him out. Chungo managed to find a pick onto Lunas, but Jeb is still onto the side. Spike has not yet made its way onto the side just yet. Chungo runs in, but can't really do much against the Stinger close range. Leaving Hawkeye alone with the Jet. Managed to take out Jeb with the classic while running in and out of the smoke. A great shot, but once again, they're only getting the consolation prize as they get the kill, but they're not winning the rounds.
Yeah, you know, as an ego round, it's to be expected. At a minimum, they were able to take 2 kills away and some of that economy away as well, as we'll see Jeb and Ludunis force up into the Vandals here. So again, they do apply some pressure. Unfortunately, they kind of scrapped around a little bit as well. So we see Ghost kind of going into the Spectre. We see Fire with the Judge as well. But this is a crucial round here, that full buy round. They need to try and secure this one and not allow United to get too far ahead.
That is true. This is their gun round. They need to convert. You can see Jeb already playing so aggressive, walking in. The right click does not connect as Kid takes him out with the wall bang headshot. But the spike, the site will fall. So it's going to be a 5 versus 4 retake. A man advantage on the side of Altoona, though.
Yeah, and again, they get this plant down with ease. And now KJ is going to find one. They're all trying to pressure out of market here. Just trying to take a peek at mid, trying to get an idea as now L-Kid and crew pressure out. No utility left here for Sky just yet as well, so going to kind of push blindly. Now have the smoke, looks to get the heal, but it's not enough as Thrasher sprays through, gets one, Ninja another, and L-Kid will fire back. Ooh, finding the triple kill, has 1 more to go, but the grenades are in place. We see him raining over top, and that's going to make this defusal a tough one.
Oh, the lineup, Larry, in play, and woo, what a shot, jumping! Elkid was jumping, and not an eagle, just picks him off in midair with the Spectre. Doesn't even bother picking up a different gun as well. Like, just a fantastic play, and like we've said, that is such a crucial round for Altoona to convert into a victory, but they lost their full buy. Now they are forced to eco, but it looks like they have other plans because they are forcing into this round.
Yeah, you know, and so many times throughout the regular season, we've seen teams fall into this struggle where they don't get on the same economic page. They keep buying, you know, the crappier weapons, so to speak, when you're going against rivals. You know, it's just you're putting yourself at a big disadvantage, and you begin to dig a hole that just makes it tougher and tougher to get out of. I'd love to see them kind of save up and play for the rifles to see if they can get around. Right now, though, United looking very, very strong.
Yeah, I do agree with that. We've seen it so many times before. Like teams, they're just digging themselves a deeper and deeper hole by just not biting the bullet and just saving. Like they know that they're gonna lose that round, but it does not matter because what matters is that they can full buy rifles an upcoming round. They can't be playing a whole half with only Spectres. Look at this. Okay, he has a Spectre, but extremely long range. He needs to be careful. Using the flash, giving him some information as he peeks, but Jeb just easily takes him out with a Vandal long range.
Yeah, I mean, once you spot them there, right, even with that flash, it's such a tough repeat. You know they have the Vandals, so really just, again, setting yourself up for a disadvantage. You need to kind of be a little more patient, try to allow them to push down Cat. They're the attacking team anyway, right? So you have the chance to hold the angle, kind of force them into that closer range battle because you have the Spectres and the Stingers, but unfortunately not doing that just yet. A lot of pressure up through mid here for United. Jeb tucked on the other side, has the Vandal. Omen is there, patiently pressing forward, has the turret to peek off. Jeb will do just that. The spray comes in, fire will fall, Ghost falls as well, and now not a single member falling here for United as they've got one more to go through. That's Jet on the other side here. The pressure through the spray, and a triple kill for Jeb.
Man, a flawless round for them as well. And let's not forget, that wasn't an eco round. That was maybe a half buy, but look at this. They did their calculation because Greater Altoona are able to full buy into this round. So great economical management coming out of their side, you can see. But however, Ghost is still stuck on that Spectre. I mean, Sage players got it hard. Her utilities are so expensive.
Yeah, I mean, we see Elkid, though, flipping back and forth between the Classic and the Marshall. A couple Spectres here, so Greater Altoona still not able to get onto that full rifle buy. They find themselves in a bit of a bind here on Ascent, down 4 rounds as well, and all the pressure coming toward the B site one more time. They've got one in market, 2 headed toward the CT. Jet lurking in that smoke, though, and they certainly have to be very careful as Jeb's going to find the opener. They pressure on. Hawkeye will get 2 here, however, and kind of tie things up just a little bit. The 1-player advantage here for Greater Altoona this time. They need to secure a round, and they might just do it here.
Well, Jeb is fighting back as he takes out 5, but there's still 3 more members to go through, and his position is already revealed, but it does not matter as Kid just runs in and immediately gets taken out by Jeb, and Jeb still has 150 HP to play with, using that cloud burst to give himself a little bit of a one-way, gets dinked through the wall, and Hawkeye will secure the round with triple kill. And the first round for Greater Altoona. What a great hold from Hawkeye. You can see that Jeb maybe a little bit overzealous, a little bit overheating, as you can say. Like, he just pushed into the site, does not clear the site, and goes straight into the spawn. He needs to help his teammates clear out site first before making his way to spawn.
Yeah, I mean, that can happen when you're 11-4, right? You got that confidence just exuberating out there. You feel that you can ego peak anyone at this point. But maybe that round loss will kind of give them a reset, take a deep breath, think back to the fundamentals, the basics of Valorant as they now pressure toward that A side. Again, the economy, very nice for United. And we can see Jet in the ult over the top, spotted one at Jin. Doesn't hit the mark, though, and now the KJ ult will come out. We'll see if they can find the pressure here. Jet looks to enter, he dashes, does spot one, and what a dome shot here. Now the player advantage again. United's looking so strong on the attacking side here, Mango.
Yeah, but Ghost is still tucked into that held position as he takes out 1, but Lunas is quick on the trade. 4 versus 3, though, a man disadvantage for Greater Altoona, and they have to retake. Yes, they do have the Jet and Reyna ulti, but those things aren't going to do much. But Chungus, he has the aim, takes out Ninja, and there's 3 more members to go through. Trailblazer does come out. Oh, but the timing is so unfortunate as Thrasher just peeks outside of that Cosmic Divide takes him out, and look at this. They're so scared of that position, but Thrasher's already repositioned. He moved away. Yes, Lewdness does go down, but it does not matter because Thrasher is in such a great position. The wall will go down. The smoke is there, covering their position, but finding the spam and the spray, the double kill, make that a triple kill for Thrasher to secure that round.
You know, and it's crazy how tough it can be to play here, but how simple people make it look. I mean, just a basic wall right there, right? Nothing crazy, nothing flashy about that wall, but the game sense from Thrasher, the situational awareness. We see him just great timing as well, right? A little bit of luck there. Peeks through the wall initially, finds Reyna trying to throw down the Leer, then just gets in the cheekiest of positions up in heaven. 2 pass by, he collects the triple and on to the next one.
I mean, I really like what he did there. Yes, maybe the first kill was a mixture of luck and skill, but the last two were just absolute perfection. Well, the Rolling Thunder being deployed onto the B side, but they did not push with the Rolling Thunder. And now reinforcement, especially the Omen, is already on site. Luna's managed to find the first pick onto L Kid. Thrashers, he has the Vandal, but it's going to be Ninja who covers him. Hawkeye extremely low, and he just gets run over by Thrasher. The site will fall. The spike will be planted as well. Chungo, what can you do?
Yeah, I mean, United right now is just bulldozing their way around the map, steamrolling these sites, really applying the pressure, almost too much right now for Greater Altoona. They need some type of utility to try and slow this push down to allow these rotates to come into position as Chungo will fall, and United now up 6-1.
I mean, the second seed is showing why they want and deserve this championship title. And I gotta say, their utility usage is so good on the side of United, especially with that breach. Yes, he only has 6 kills, but I feel like his impact is so much more immense than what the scoreboard is putting out.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're basically staring at the sun. The guy's got blinds for days, and when you think he's done, there's one more coming through the wall. My eyes, please, my eyes. And that's what they're doing, right? They're getting the utility, and then Jet, everybody, they're just pushing on site with a fierceness. They have the extra utility from Fade as well, the extra intel that Greater Altoona just doesn't quite have. And again, they don't really have the utility to slow this team down. They're a little bit better on the Sage side with the slow in the wall, but again, not a lot, Mango.
Jeb, he has to Marshall for some reason, and he gets spammed through the smoke by Chungo. And yeah, you're absolutely right. The utils are just so much. Elkid, once again, in this familiar situation, what will he do? Maybe he learned from his mistake. The Nano Swarm will stop him from pushing out, but he needs to be careful because if he steps out a little bit further, they will spot each other. And not an ego will take out Elkid. Oh no, A short will fall, but the spike is being rotated onto the B side. Hawkeye is waiting patiently inside bed B side, but look at that beautiful utility usage. One fault line and the 2 smokes just shuts down any potential fight back coming out of Greater Altoona. They just had to force to give up this position, and look at the flank already. Not an Eagle on the flank, but it's going to be Thrasher who opens it up onto Chungo, and he's not done yet. Ghost is walking in, but they need to be careful out the flank, and here you go. The patience is there from Eagle. He takes out 3. Hawkeye is so low as Thrasher will just finalize the kill. 7-1. United is definitely on fire.
Yeah, you know, United just has the ability, even when they go to the B site, they pressure somewhere else, they get the utility out of Greater Altoona, and then they still have utility to attack a site, and when they attack fast. We saw right there on that B site, there was no counter utility from Greater Altoona to slow that push down. 4 of them freely just pushing onto the B site. And again, they're just bulldozing their way around the map. Jeb 12-7, Thrasher 11-3. And Greater Altoona just doesn't have an answer at the moment for the pace, the speed of this United team.
Well, not an Eagle has the Sentinel, but just entry frags on to Chungo, even putting down the Killjoy lockdown as well, but they need to be careful because Ghost, she's been here before in this favorable position. Last time she managed to get away with a kill. How many can she get away with this time? The lockdown is already being deployed. You can see that Jeb is ready because he is the one that died here last time, but this time he's spamming, and there you go, the headshot onto Ghost. The dash updraft onto Heaven as well, playing with absolute fire. He gets dinked immediately to 21 HP, needs to fall back.
Yeah, Eager will find one. L-Kid does get a trade here with the Ghost, and now Just a tough position. Again, a 4v2 retake. We can see Jet trying to come around through Cheeside, Sky up in heaven, but all this utility here still left for United. And we talked about the different team comps, and this is why I felt like United's comp was just a little more favorable. We see him really just playing into that action here. Jab through the floor. A dirty headshot to Hawkeye. Thrasher will wrap it up, and United now 8-1, beginning to run away with it.
Man, these utility are just making it's just making Jeb's life a lot easier. He has so much confidence in peeking and dashing into site, especially when you know that they're flash or they're stunned, or maybe their position is being revealed by the Fade Haunt as well. So it just gives him all the support he needs to just do what he does best, and that is just dashing in, creating chaos, and wreaking havoc onto site. Time and time again, he has always put up the numbers and always entry fragging.
Yeah, Omen with a judge again and has the money to buy the rifle, and some people think the judge is overpowered, but it is not working here for Omen. 3-9 at the moment, sitting on the other side of the smoke, waiting for them to pressure in, but I don't know if United's going to bite for it.
I mean, it gotta work. The judge is overpowered, and you can see that he's just waiting patiently, but this Prowler will give his information. He already fires off a shot, so they know that he is here. The aftershock pushing him away from this position. 4 bullet in the barrel. You can see that Fade using all her utility to find him, but they can't find him. And because of the presence of the judge, they're not pushing in just yet. Ghost finding the first pick onto E-Girl, but Jeb with a quick trade. Hawkeye trades it back as well as Ghost takes out one more. A great defend from Altoona, but to no avail because United, they stand strong as they take 9-1.
Yeah, Jeb on the Vandal, a great counter for that judge, stepping in, popping him down again, 9-1, and you got to wonder what Greater Altoona can do to change things up. Well, I'll tell you, they can learn to buy together consistently again on the Spectres, half armor, and they have just dug themselves into this big hole that makes it really tough to get out of. We talked about it. We've seen teams do it time and time again, and unfortunately, they've kind of fell into that trick.
Well, it is a mixed buy coming out of Altoona, and look at this. Only one defender on the B side. A great paranoia, but is this TP a little bit too aggressive? As Lunas just takes him out with the superior firepower, the Vandal, and now the Flash, making it easy for Jeb to dash in, but to their surprise, there's no defender on the B side because there was only one and he already fell.
Yeah, and Omen actually had the advantage there. He saw Breach first, but again, it was the rifle difference, the Spectre versus the Vandal. And again, it's just they put themselves in these tough positions. It makes it harder for them to win these gun battles and the rifles, especially when not an E-Girl is shooting like that. Popping heads, getting bread. We see the wall, but there is a bit of a gap here. Sage going to the other side, the lone member at steps, and Thrasher just fiercely pressing through the wall. He'll spray all day. Headshots coming easy.
I mean, he's playing peekaboo with them with his own ultimate, just puts it down, and he played his ultimate so well. We've seen a lot of Astra player, but I have never seen an Astra player that actually plays with the walls so well, like Thrasher. Like, he doesn't just put it down to stop them. He's actively playing with his ultimate, just dipping in and out of vision and taking kills after kills. And like, he gets one, he runs back into the wall, they can't shoot him back, and then just runs back out. Like, what can you do against that?
Yeah, I mean, you can tell the confidence is there. They're really hitting all their shots as well. Everybody playing nice together like a well-oiled machine, just firing on all cylinders. And again, we see this quick attack toward the A site. The blind comes out, now the pressure on, and Greater Altoona has to fall back, give him some space. Chungo will find an ice spray through the smoke and collect one. They have the player advantage, though. They need to use it to their advantage. Hawkeye with the spray up top. Jeb lurking just on the other side. Can this be another round here for Greater Altoona? They desperately need to get some soon.
Oh, Jeb is in such a great position, but the Trailblazer is there giving up his information, and 2 members of United fall as Gold resting up Chungo as well. Now 2 members remaining, the lineup Larry being played onto this A side. But 1 versus 5, what can you do here? Yes, the lineup is there, but I don't think it can delay that much time. He needs to get a lucky spam through the smoke. But they can't tap it yet. They're not tapping. Oh, now the spray goes down. He finds 2. But Ghost is so ready. He's waiting outside. And yes, they will have enough time. So Greater Altoona will secure the second round in our first half, but 2-10. Hot Sauce United are definitely looking so strong.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it's over already because, you know, obviously if one team can do it, it's halftime. You can also do it. It's going to be incredibly reliable on this pistol round, though. If they want to have a fighting chance, they have to win this pistol round. And if they don't, well, you can pretty much kiss map one goodbye. United, though, well-deserved. What a strong performance. They play so well together, the utility, everything working in their favor at the moment, so...
Oh man, and United now they're on the defender side with the amount of util that they have, the stopping, the slowing power to stop any potential push coming out of Altoona. I'm not sure how they're gonna counter it, but look at this, Jeb. Buys up a Sheriff, playing super aggressive and close, using the Prowler. And what is this? Wait, he gets one either way. What? It's not supposed to be like that. He gets one, but Ghost replies back with interest as he takes out 2 members on the defender side, and B side is clear for the taken. There's no more defender, but they don't know. They're being vigilant. They're being careful, dropping smokes before going in, but there's no defender.
Yeah, you know, I was kind of thinking Jet was going to use that dash to get away. I mean, dashing right in and then seeing 5 people, 10 eyes staring right at you like, uh-oh, this might have been a mistake. And the fact that Jet grabbed the kill there, though, is still just, you know, amazing on its own. But now in a 2v3, Ludunas will find one. Shots ringing out from the Sheriff. Ghost holding the position. Oh, he tucked into that, though. No way. Thrasher with a 2-piece pressuring on site. They've got to work soon, though. Time is ticking. One more in Boathouse here. Steps out. Ludunas will fall as well. And Thrasher will find the triple. And that is going to be all she wrote.
Man, that was a 2 versus 4. And they won that round purely on utility. You can see that every single kill that they got, it's off of a utility assist. First was the fault line, and then Thrasher had 2 stars. So he's just gonna put the concuss and gravity well at Boathouse. Of course, he's gonna get hit by the utility. Man, United utility usage is through the roof in this first map, and this is just their first map. I can't even imagine what they're gonna do in Bind.
But and the fact that Sage just barely stepped into that fault line as well.
Yeah, my.
Awful timing. You just, when you're in that situation, you just kind of shake your head at yourself like, uh-oh. But now even in a more tough position here, and Jeb is fearless, pressuring in with the stinger, switches to the classic, sends them packing. Thrasher's going to get one as well. Now in a 4v2, Ludunas will chop him down, and that'll be the round. 12-2, ladies and gentlemen, United sitting at match point.
I mean, Jeb is just a robot, and his fear setting is turned off. He just has no fear. It does not matter if it's a 1v5 or 1vx situation. You know my man's dashing in. Okay, the first round, I thought it was a miss dash. I thought he wanted to dash backward, but no, it's clear to us. It's not a miss dash. It's intentional. And because he knows that he has to support the flash, the stun, and Jeb just getting 2 kills in a position where he shouldn't even be getting 1, he gets 2. That is just unforgivable.
Yeah, he says, hold on, guys. I'm good for a minimum of 1. I don't care if there's 5 there or not. I got you. 12-2. And again, you know, here's that third round, and they're not able to force into the full rifles. We still see Spectres and such. So they just really aren't good at being on the same economic page yet. And I would love to see him get that worked out on Bind.
Well, now there are 5 members of Altoona stacked up onto this B main position. The turret will break, but oh my god! A disgusting shot coming out of Jeb. A headshot wall bang onto Chongo. Man, you gotta feel bad for him. And look at the lurk. Thrasher's already on the flank. But Hawkeye is ready and waiting. But Jeb still holding down the line on that B side. Taking out Kid. Pop the Blade Storm. Fire can't connect the shot. Opens up the E. What can he do? The dash is already being used. Oh, the right click is so beautiful, but it's going to be not an E-girl. And Ninja to finalize the kill. And United securing their first map with a dominant fashion. 13-2.
You know, when you have those games or those days where you're not even trying, like you're just running around hitting headshots. You don't even know how you're hitting the headshots. It's all just coming with ease. You're like, oh my goodness. That is Jeb right now. Absolutely unstoppable. 8 first bloods, 21, 12, and 3 on the map. And just pressing everywhere, fearlessly, headshot after headshot. I mean, hats off to Jeb Thrasher. Everybody played very, very well, but United certainly made a stand, a statement. They put a stamp on this series. They let Greater Altoona know, hey, you're going to have to come out swinging if you want to play with us.
Man, that is for sure. Now let's take a look at the scoreboard. You can see Jeb, 21 frags and 8 first blood like we mentioned. But Thrasher, though, not far behind as a smoker, 19 kills, not an e-girl, 14 frags, goes with 13, Lunas with 12, Hawkeye only getting 8, as well as Chungo, L-Kid getting 6, Fire with 4, and Ninja with only 4. But I gotta say, though,
10 plants from Ninja.
I mean, yeah, 10 plants and 10 plants. And Lunas, the unsung hero. Yes, his scoreboard only say 12 kills, but man, without him, I don't think Jeb can get half of those kills that he got. Because
well, yeah, I mean, dashing
so
into
much
5
support.
people, like what is going on? Finding a kill or 2 here and there. So just hats off, really. I mean, they played so well together on all aspects, from crosshair placement to team chemistry to use of utility together. So yeah, I mean, and it showed right after like round 6, the confidence was just exuberating. They were running through smokes, pushing through walls, dashing into 5 people. They just didn't care. They knew. They're like, this game is ours. We are hungry. We want that championship. And they're certainly doing a great job of showing it here today.
Man, and I hope the momentum and I hope this firepower continues on to our second map, which is Bind as well. United will be starting on the defender side. In my opinion, the defender side is going to be the easier side to play on Bind, especially with their utility usage. Like, they got Breach, they got Killjoy, and now they're on Bind, a map that is always filled with like close quarter combat and small choke point. If you're gonna pick up a Killjoy or maybe even a Cypher again, it's gonna be really hard for Altoona to attack. We already seen it that on the Altoona side, they're not lacking in the aim department, but they're lacking in the utility department. They can't really combat a Breach stunning you or flashing you. There's no way you can out-aim a stun or out-aim a flash, right? So maybe coming onto the second map, they can pick their agent and their comm accordingly.
Yeah, and they just need someone on the team to step up as a team captain and say, hey, guys, we're going to save this round. Make sure you have at least 1,800, at least 2,000 in the bank. We need to buy rifles together. So I think, honestly, that was one thing that hurt them. We saw it in round 3, the big buy round. Then we saw it continuously after that, Spectres, Stingies, Judges, Shorties. So again, I really want to see them get on the same buy page and just give them the same fair playing field so that they can win rounds and put rounds under their belt, put some economy under their belt, and begin to go forward. But man, when things are firing good for a team and they're on that momentum, they're on that roll, it is hard to stop a team like that. So I'm a little bit worried because United is looking crazy.
I mean, they are definitely feeling the momentum, and yeah, like we've said, once you're feeling the momentum, once you're feeling the heat, nothing can bring you down. Like, just take a look at Jeb as a prime example. He's getting kills where he shouldn't even be like able to get like 1 kill, but he's getting 1 or 2 every single time. And yeah, it's absolutely shenanigans. And man, I hope they continue on, but let's not count Altoona out just yet because they are the first seed. They can always bounce back. And on a map like Bind, where it's such a one-sided map, maybe they can get like 5 or 6 round on the attacker side and just close it out on the defender side. You can't count them out.
No, certainly not. And I would love to see them come out and win, 4 or 5 of the first 6 or 7 rounds to kind of maybe nullify some of that momentum that United has. Unfortunately, this is United's map pick, right? United ran away with it on Greater Altoona's map pick. So can Greater Altoona do the same thing to them? Like I said, just because of the way United played in that first game, I'm a little bit worried. They are just, they are playing with such confidence and just shooting great right now. So this being their map pick as well, obviously something they're very comfortable with. I think it's going to come down to the team comps again. So I'm really excited to get into that character select screen.
Yeah, I really want to see what they bring into the table, especially knowing that, all right, guys, we fought against a team with tons of utility. We can't really do much. So how do we adjust? And I'm really interested to see how Altoona, especially their team captain, their coach, maybe like giving them some guidance, giving them some like advice on how to combat those kind of like utility heavy kind of comp.
Yeah, certainly. Because I just feel like they had more utility and they had the better utility. Greater Altoona wasn't really able to slow down any of those fast pushes. So I think, again, it just goes for a little bit of a team comp switch. And that's what I look for, especially when we have map changes, right? Is a team playing the same 5 characters all the time? Or do they have some adversity? Are they able to mix it up a little bit and play certain characters that are a little better on that map? Maybe get out of their comfort zone, excuse me. So again, those are big things that I look for that separate some of the better teams from the great teams.
Yeah, you need to be versatile. You can't be playing. Yes, you have a comfort pick, but when it comes to a certain map, you wouldn't want to be picking those Asian, right? Especially like, I would say Sky is a good example. I think that Sky is a great character, and if you're good on her, you're gonna do great things. But if you're playing on Ascend and you're not picking Silva or Fade, it's definitely a disadvantage. I'm not necessarily saying you can't make it work. It's just you're playing at a disadvantage. That's all.
Yeah, you just really lack intel. Obviously the flashes can let you know if someone's there, but you don't really know how many or what type of push it is. With Sova and Fade, you really get some true intel. And Fade is great. I tend to like Sova a little more. Fade's not as bad on bind, but Sova just has so much more range to his utility as well. So I tend to favor Sova a little bit more. Fade was a big hype there for a while, but again, I think Sova is a little better. We do see Jeb off of Jet and on to Cypher this time, though. Happy about the Raze pick. Raze super strong here, so the team comps mixing up a little bit, at least on one side of things so far.
Okay, you can see that on the side of United, once again, Lunas staying true, picking up that breach. Man, he have done a phenomenal job last round. And you're not going to be lacking in any util department when it comes to the second map. Ninja, once again, on the Fade. Jeb, this time is swapping role, not only Agent, but swapping role to the Cypher. Interesting pick. Yes, Cypher was recently buffed, but man, swapping from a duelist to a Sentinel, I'm not sure how his playstyle especially will work out with a Cypher.
Well, we talked about people being versatile, right? And them wanting to show us that here. They can play multiple different roles. We see not an e-girl from that KJ2 Raze. So we know Raze is phenomenal on bind. So again, maybe just they have a couple characters they're good with so they can play to their strengths on different maps. Unfortunately, on the other side of things, we don't really see much comp change. There is a Raze now on the Chungo side, but again, really kind of lacking that intel. No Sova, no Fade as well, no Cypher. So again, we're kind of relying on that Sky to be that big intel. And although Sky is good, I feel like the intel is lacking. You already have the healer in Sage. I feel like dual healing comps came and went really quickly, and it's just more of a thing of a pass. So again, I do like the team comp a little better here for United, but anything can happen. So, fingers crossed, maybe we'll go to best of 3.
I mean, Sky is a fairly decent pick on this map. Aside from Silva and Fade, I do still think that she is an okay pick. Definitely better than Ascend. So let's see how she plays out on this map. And Altoona on the attacker side. The second match, and look at this. The fault line already coming in to stop any potential push. The flash is put, but they need to be careful. He peeked out. He didn't see anybody. And he's already making his way onto the A side. But luckily, Altoona is also doing the same thing. Rotating the spike onto the A side, and there is going to be 4 defender waiting for them on that A side.
Yeah, they were probably thinking, hey, do you want to press into breach here in a bunch of flashes, or should we give it a go on A side? Little do they know, the rotation has already come in. We see the frenzy up short there, 4 stacked as they get in preparation for this attack. But again, they're being a little more methodical. They're being a little more hesitant. They know that this United team is dangerous, and I think maybe they put a little fear in Greater Altoona here.
Well, Hawkeye managed to trade it back onto not an Eagle because he is extremely low. Overheal onto Hawkeye, topping himself back up to 150 HP. They have still yet to make their way onto that A side. You can see that there's so much to stop them, to slow them, as Lunas picks up fire as well. So no more smokes on the side of Altoona. 22 HP left for Lunas. He just falls back, waits for that fault line, and the rotation again. Even using the Sage Wall to block the rotation, but they forgot about the TP. Yes, you block out one, but Ghost picks up Thrasher. Maybe a little bit overzealous from Thrasher. And look at Jeb, just waiting patiently.
Hasn't moved an inch.
Not even, nope. He's been here since the start of the round, and he will definitely end it. 10 seconds left. They need to get into Spike. Lunas picks up one. The trade is there as well, but the trip is so smart from Jeb. Picks up one. 3 seconds, no time. Jeb, He will fall, but does not matter because there's no time. Ghost unaware that Ninja is shooting him from the back. And 1-0. A fantastic start from United, showcasing all their utility and all their slow potential to stop any push.
Yeah, it just goes to show you how important utility is in these higher tier skilled games. And, you know, Greater Altoona just didn't know what to do. Obviously, it's never smart to push through smokes without some blinds. So they spent a lot of time, you know, they immediately went to A. They spent a lot of time there. They couldn't find any leeway. They go to B, and guess who's waiting since the dawn of time? Jeb on Cypher with traps, you know, and there's already no time at that point. So really United doing a great job of being patient, especially on the defensive side. Ladunas will get one. The classic shots ring out. Chungo able to find the trade, will collect a weapon. Nate comes through the portal, my favorite mood, and Chungo will get chunked down to 45.
Man, that is not a favorable position for you to have a Marshall. Yes, he picks up one from downtown, but once they get up close and personal, you can see it's really hard for him to fire off that shot. Fire, though, managed to find a pick onto Thrasher. This could be scary, but not an Eagle, using the most broken gun in the game. Picks up 2 kills, and now only Fire remains. The 360 no-scope from Jeb as well. Oh my god, adding style. Oh, with that final kill, 2-0.
I think this guy's capping a little bit. The most broken gun in the game. He's capping, Chad. He's capping.
Oh, no. I'm not capping. When it comes to the judge, it is the most broken gun in the game.
We'll have to wait and see. I mean, a judge against a classic, I do favor the judge, but full rifles will come into play. 2 judges still in the hands here. They need to make sure they hold those close angles as well and try to play off that utility. But 2 already in the favor of United. A big round here for Greater Altoona. We'll see if they can come out on top on their bye round.
Yep, they need to definitely convert this round. We've seen them lose this round in the last map and it did not go well for them. So they need to make sure they convert this round. Lunas already tagged up a little bit, using the stun, using the flash to maybe buy himself some time to back off, but he definitely needs to play it safe. The paranoia does come out as well, but nobody peeked with a paranoia. So he's just going to get off scot-free there.
Yeah, they begin to pressure and clear out Hookah as well. They still have to be careful of that portal, but now Florin Chungo pops the head, will find one, and with that, the pressure on the site. Jeb maintaining it down here, has the trips in place, trying to slow him down and buy some time with the utility here. Lurking flick as well, and that's unfortunate for Fire. He'll teleport into that one. Eager will find one as well, and now in a 3v2, the player advantage here for Greater Altoona.
Well, 40 seconds left. They have enough time to put down the spike. Decides to put it inside the tube. So they need to hold down the side. They can't really rotate out. You can see that Ninja has the judge. That's why he's using the Ghost for long range shot. Can't really connect the shot onto Kid. He needs to wait for his team. Thrasher does have the Vandal, but can't really do much against Ghost as he gets takes out. Now, Thrasher left alone. 1 versus 3. Only a Ghost to play with as well. From this distance, you can see they're all staring at him, the Prowler being deployed, just waiting. They're not peeking. They're playing time, but they need to get out of sight. Hawkeye will get the kill, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they had.
I don't know why they didn't use that overpowered judge right there.
I mean, come on.
Okay. I told you it was capping. 2 judges and they couldn't get the job done. So we'll see what happens here in round 4. Maybe I saw Bucky maybe thinking there for Thrasher.
And they'll finally. Altoona winning that well-needed gun round to give themselves the first point in the second map, but Fire not really able to buy any rifle, only a Bulldog to play with here. And they're going to the B side once again. You can't fix what's not broken, but Jeb, the aggressive Cypher play, and he comes in with the judge. Look at that! The jumping and gunning upgrades to the Phantom, using that neural theft as well. All the information in the world, and now with the buff, he knows that there's 2. The judge from Eagle takes out Chungo, but a quick trade from Ghost. Reply back. Man advantage still on the side of United. They're being boxed in. They can't go anywhere. Fire though, fires back onto Lutinous, takes him out, equalizing it 3-on-3.
Yeah, Jeb finding that first pick and, you know, just being able to upgrade to that better weapon, that Phantom there. and really apply pressure. Now in a 3v3. 3 up long, though. They have the chance to portal, but here's Jab from behind. He'll find one to the dome. 2 now have to pressure on the site. Gonna re-peek here, and Jeb says, yes, please. Triple kill on the board. One more tucked in garden. That's Omen, and he, my friends, is in a very tough position. Ninja will wrap it up, and United, again, just carrying that momentum, looking very strong here.
Oh man, I wish we have a replay system to just replay that absolutely absurd play from Jeb in the beginning of the round. He just puts his cage and just runs out. Yeah, he's not a Jet. He may not have the dash, but he still have the confidence. He's just running it in. And look at this. If it's not broken, why is Jeb still buying the Judge? Explain that.
I mean,
he knows it's broken.
If it's overpowered, why did he drop it for the Phantom?
I think that was a downgrade. I misspoke when it was an upgrade. I misspoke.
He said it. Oh, 3-1. United looking strong here, though. The judges certainly working out in these close angles, and they are prepped and ready to go. And Greater Altoona looks to pressure toward A. I like the early patience here, though. See if maybe you can find a peek from this United team. Find an early pick, but it's Thrasher who finds the dome of Chungo, and now will be able to turtle back a little bit. The blind comes in. It's a little wide, and Thrasher is just popping heads out here.
Man, finally he gets extinguished by Ghost, but he does have the resurrection here. But look at this! Not an eagle, the showstopper from the back line takes out 2. Chongo, still alive, fighting for his life, takes out Ninja, Hawkeye as well. With that Empress, it's a 2v2. The fault line will stun him up. The paranoia as well. The rolling thunder being deployed. But they're not coming in. Showstopper being popped on the enemy side. Jeb long range can't really do anything with that Judge. And now 1 versus 2. Chungo extremely low. 1 bullet will do it. Lunas, he needs to be careful. 33 seconds left. They need to make a decision. Where will they go? A side or B side? They have a TP. Will they take the TP or will they just fight? And yes, they will take the TP. So it will be a safe plant for Altoona and 1 versus 2 retake for United.
Yeah, it was a nice flank from Jeb as well, and had he had any other gun other than the Judge, probably got a double kill there, but unfortunately the range just too much, and he will fall. So now it's all down to Ludonis. Has to be careful, 1 tucked under the window. The utility has about to expire. The 180, and Chungo will find it, the triple kill. And Greater Altoona looking to fight and trudge their way back into this one.
Man, 2-3. I'm not sure if you caught that, Hot Sauce, but when Ghost res Chungo back up, that showstopper from Not an Eagle passed him by. He was already being res, but he was in that animation where he was invulnerable. That's why he didn't get killed. And oh, that is just such good timing. Lucky timing from Chungo.
Yeah, the showstopper did collect 2, though, so that, you know, a job well done nonetheless. But yeah, you know, thankful for that timing, I'm sure, was Greater Altoona, or Greater Altoona on the res, excuse me.
Oh, Not an E-Girl playing super aggressive, using the double satchel to go in, but this time can't really find anyone because they're playing so patient. Altoona is just changing up the tempo. They know that United likes to rush, likes to play aggressive. So what do? They default, play a little bit of a slower pace, wait for them to make the first mistake, and there you go. They find 1. They pick up 1, giving them that early man advantage as well.
Yeah, and honestly, United rotated very early over to that A site. We can see them on the back pedal. They'll get to B, maybe just in time or a little late. There's the Judge. Jeb able to find 1. Will get taken down by Ghost, though, as a nice trade comes in. And Ghost pressures through the smoke. They have to be careful of elbow here. Nobody looking that direction. And Ladunas will find an easy one.
Man, they're playing super spread up from Altoona. You can see that they have possession of site, but they don't have the spike. They need to fight their way back onto the site, and Ludunas not letting him go onto that side. Chungo needs to collect the spike. 2v2, finds a kill on Ludunas. Now, 1 more member down. Ninja, a favorable position, finds his timing onto Hawkeye, and he has possession of spike as well. Chungo, afraid to go in. 20 seconds left. He has the HP advantage. Oh, but what is this? He's just gonna let him plant for free. Ninja opting to go for the 1v1 instead.
Yeah, only 30 health here for Ninja, so in the slightly more difficult position as well, as Rays will tuck into the garden side and wait for that audio cue to jump out. This is a good angle to hold. I like this. Don't want to get out too far, though. Force them to jump. They're inaccurate as well. Chungo does just that, secures it up, and Greater Altoona has found a way to tie things up. And really, this slow initial play has worked out in their favor. They're able to find these initial picks, kind of bite some early rotations from United, and throw it in the mix. We talked about how this is more often a defensive side of the map. They've already got 3 on the attacking side, so doing much better so far here on Bind.
Yep, definitely. And this time, you can see that United, not really united when it comes to making a decision whether or not to save as a team or buy as a team. I can see Thrasher picking up that rifle, the Vandal, but the rest of his teammates are on Sheriffs and Bucky. So maybe they're doing the same mistake as Altoona last game.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what I see here as well. Really just hoping that they can rely on their gun skills. Most of the action mounting toward B here, and well, it's so far, this second game has been very interesting to say the least.
Well, the Seeker being deployed, it will give him a little bit of information that there is only one defender on that B side. Finally, the reinforcement will get here. Thrasher, the lone rifler. Oh, but the timing, it does not matter. Chongo, unfortunate, but he did get one. He did get Jeb before he goes down. Thrasher, he spots out one more, but they can't push him out of that position just yet. Buying so much time as he goes in, takes out 3 players, and he's still alive. 5 HP. 3 versus 2, bring that a 2v2. Oh no, the whiff a little bit from Thrasher. It's all up to Not an Eagle from the top rope. Can't really do much. Hawkeye will finalize that kill and secure their 4th round in the second map.
Yeah, Greater Altoona now able to take the lead for the first time. And, you know, I hate to say it, Mango, but the only difference I've seen so far in game number 2 is United has used the judge a lot.
I mean, they need to buy together. Okay, this time, three Vandals, not that bad. 1 Guardian because Thrasher did get the Vandal last round, but he almost won them the round. A singular rifle almost won them the round. 3 kills. Well, let's see how they're going to stack up against 3 rifle this time. Not an Eagle walking up using that flash, but the quick trade from Lunas already on the 3 killer is so fast, lightning fast from United side. That's they take out every single member pushing that B side, leaving Chungo alone in a 1 versus 4. Neural Theft being deployed as well. It does not matter if it's a 1v4. They're finding him. 2 ticks, let's not forget.
You know, Ladunas might not be the top fragger, but for me, at least in both of these games, he stands out as the MVP. They are allowing him to do so much. I mean, he's finding a ton of kills already here in game 2, but their use of utility has been so perfect. They play Breach so well. The blast pack out, Chungo finds one, Thrasher will trade it out. But yeah, you know, Mango, for me right now, the MVP stands as Breach, just doing a phenomenal job all the way around to really give his team the advantage.
Yep, he's setting up his teammate, and he's also picking up the kills as well. Look at this. He's already on 8 frags, not far behind Jeb with 9 frags. And Jeb is forced to maybe play with a different kind of gun. Maybe he buys a secondary here, because I'm pretty sure maybe his teammate can even drop him.
Yeah,
because Lunas already has. Yeah, but he's like, you know what? I don't need your charity. I can just buy my own gun. And he buys the judge once again. This time, Altoona making their way onto the A side. And look at this, the 4-man push, the 4-man stack on the A side. Oh,
They don't even care about the bomb
such a good position. He's waiting below. Oh, the timing, but it's Not an Eagle. Just supports him so well as Jeb with the judge from the back takes out 3 members.
A beautiful triple kill. And, you know, it seems like Greater Altoona is getting very hyper-focused. They're trying to press towards the site. They don't have anybody watching the flank. They don't have any trips. You know, they don't have a Cypher. They don't have the intel from Fade or Sova. So really just allowed to freely flank here. And unfortunately, they need to make sure they're dedicating at least 1 member, especially when they have so many crammed in an area, right? You don't need 5 guys looking in that same angle. So they need to make sure that they do have somebody watching that flank. They need to take a deep breath and reset, not let the game get out of hand.
True, and you're absolutely right. They need to be looking at the flank, and look at this Lunas once again with that flash. He can't really find one. He managed to find one either way through the smoke, through the flash, but he gets immediately traded from Fire. Maybe Fire can walk up and upgrades from the Spectre to the Vandal, but he needs to be careful. Look at him. He's being so patient, making sure no one's hiding inside that cubby as Jeb using that cage. to go out. What is this? What is this play? E-Girl using the blast pack into her own death. Goes bringing Hawkeye back into the round. 5 versus 3. United already down 2 member. And they're working their way to the B side, but the TP! Oh, fantastic call from Altoona because there's no defender on the A side as well.
Yeah, Raze is going to use that showstopper, but again, nobody's here. Maybe he can fire towards that spawn and hope to find a lucky kill here. Just a little early. Thrasher dodging a bullet or a rocket, rather. But the spike will go down with ease. Ninja from behind is going to find the first one. Now in a 4v3. Not much health here for Jeb either. So with that fade intel, the haunt comes in. Nothing really being found here. Thrasher in the heavens will spot one. Shots ring out. 3 tucked to the corner. They'll peek together, but won't find anything here. Working off that fade intel as well. We see Astra into the utility. Hawkeye's going to find one here and get that overheal as well. Greater Altoona's looking very strong here in map number 2.
Well, the fight is not over yet. You can see Thrasher is still holding on for dear life. He brings it down to a 2v2. Oh, shots so close to the head of Fire. As he walks in, he finds Fire. There's one more ghost, takes him out, but there's simply no time. He needs to save. Well, he does go down, tying up the scoreline once again, 5-5. Ninja able to bring this rifle into the next round.
Yeah, and you got to remember, this is United's pick as well. So we kind of saw United dominate on Greater Altoona's pick. Now Greater Altoona answering back, a much closer game 5-5, however. But again, they're doing this on the offensive side of things as well. So it'll be interesting. The one thing that does kind of favor United on their attack is they push a site, they push together, and they push quickly. So maybe the attack will favor United a little bit. But right now, Greater Altoona, I have to give my hats off to them. They're doing a great job on this attacking side.
Well, Lunas doing the same thing once again. The stun and the flash, but look at them all tucked in from the back. Oh, he needs to escape there using the flash. Once again, Hawkeye caught in no man's land as Lunas takes him out and Jeb with that judge. Also finding 1 kill as well.
Yeah, we saw the leer come out from Reyna, but Ludonis able to just tuck back and say, hey, I got flashes on flashes. We can do this all day, and he makes them pay. Fire will find one on the trade still now in a 3v3, a winnable round here for Greater Altoona. But again, nobody watching these flanks. Here's Thrasher, the trigger control there. Can't decide, pops one, misses, able to get the Sky, and Ghost will trade it out. The heal comes in. It makes it a much more even playing field. However, right on the other side is not an E-Girl. Catches him, misses Omen on the ult though. They'll rush to the A site. The plant should go down with ease. And now a 2v1 though. Omen in a tough position. Oh gosh.
The showstopper! It's so good. The satchel, the movement is superb.
It was good.
Man, he can't even reposition there. He didn't even have enough time to reposition. Not an eagle, just flies in with the rocket, takes him out. 6-5 there. I mean, when you're playing on, you know what I feel like it's strange today? No team is picking up the chamber. He's not nerfed yet. If I'm not mistaken, why are they not picking up the chamber? On a bind, the teams likes to flank. That's why you need to have a sentinel to put trip to give you information whether or not they're flanking. You can see time and time again, like Altoona's just getting caught with the flanks.
Yeah, and again, we saw the lack of intel in map number 1, and again, it's kind of been their weak spot here. However, they have taken 5 rounds on the attack side. Thrasher steps out and pops the head. Fire will be the first to fall, and look at the stampede from United. They are hungry. They are chasing down these girls. The E-Girl is just flying through the air everywhere. I mean, I don't even know what's going on right now, Mango.
It's absolute pandemonium as United secures the 2-round lead going into the second half. Man, I feel bad for Hawkeye. He has a judge. He sees the ray satcheling across him. He was hoping they didn't spot him. That's why he's just not pulling the trigger. But, I mean, not an eagle. So diligent in the way he clears angle. Just looking back for a split second, spotting him, and just getting the frags as well. And now United once again on the attacker side, the dominant side we've seen them play on map 1 because of the way they synergize their utility. But on bind, it's a little bit tougher. So let's see how they play out this attacker side.
Yeah, I mean, again, they have. I feel like the comp is just a little more favorable for that United side. But again, Greater Altoona doing a great job on the attacking side. The pistol round going to be important to get things going. We can see Fire here lurking with that shorty in the smoke. There's the blast pack over the top. Shorty on shorty action. And E-Girl will come away with it. I absolutely love it. Oh my, the stampede in. And they're not done just yet.
I mean, this is the grand final I want to be watching. Shorty's on shorty, and for some reason, Eagle reloads so fast as Lunas takes out Ghost as well. Hawkeye, he can't really do much. And once again, the shorty from Jeb himself, Jeb the man, just walks in, shorty 2 pumps into the body, securing the second pistol round as well in the second map. So in the second map, they won both of the pistol round.
And Jeb on the judge, ready to make it happen. He's just enjoying himself over there, really.
I mean, is Jeb playing on a controller? I mean, Dasner, the controller, the judging only cipher. Is that what he's doing right now? Well,
I like the Bucky, you know. I'm a bigger fan just because it's, you know, it's kind of like that Marshall versus Op, you know. But we do see one Bucky out on the battlefield. See if they can get lucky. L-Kid's gonna find the first one with the classic.
Well, the Bucky will fall because not an E-Girl, playing a little bit too fast, and he's isolated, so no team can back him up. But the spike will make its way onto that B side, but they are still very spread. They need to be careful. The spike already making its way to the B side. I don't think this is a great idea. Thrasher is still on that A side, though, so no help coming out of him.
Yeah, with this, they're able to secure that A site, though. Realize it's empty. A quick teleport will get them a nice and easy plant. And now, Greater Altoona is going to have to play for that retake, a long flank around. And this is going to allow Cypher to get into a cheeky position here.
Oh, Thrasher using his smoke to peek out. Great timing, but losing that Spectre in the process. 3 versus 3, and there are 2 guns on the side of Altoona to play with. 1 Spectre, 1 Bucky. And they're holding Lunas with a Vandal. Already buying that Vandal second round, Chungo. You can see that his teammate passed him the gun. Jeb is just waiting. He knows that one Tealman is TPing. He needs to be careful, but Lunas is already there. The teamwork, the support. As Jeb gets the kill on to Kid as well. The last one, and there you go. The jumping and shooting from the judge. 9-5.
Yeah, almost looked like caught out there.
I mean, if you're using the judge, it's practically the same game.
Yeah, fair enough. Jeb putting in work. Thrasher again. Ludunas for me has to be the MVP though. I mean, just consistently annoying for the other team. That utility, he's just been phenomenal here for United today.
He's just a great support. As you can see there, in that situation, Jeb wasn't even looking at CT spawn. He was looking at Omen TPing as they round out. He was gonna get killed, but Lunas was there to help him out, back his team, give him the frags. That was such a fantastic play from Lunas. And now, B-side is being hit. The fault line stunned onto Ghost as well, and Eagle just takes out Kid inside the side. He was stunned up. He can't do much. Eagle, though, running in a little bit overheat from him. Runs into spawn, gets immediately taken out by Ghost.
Yeah, unfortunately out of blast packs, couldn't double satchel in as they've been flying everywhere. But here is Ludunas one more time. 2 headshots, ringing true. 2 more to go. That's Omen and Raze. He's going to jiggle here on the CT. One has been spotted out. The other one in Hookah slowly making their way. And again, Breach just has a plethora of utility left to use, so be it. Omen's going to find the kill, though, and chop Ludunas down now in a 2v3. The classic Ninja's going to get caught off guard here.
Wait a second. This could be bad, though. Leaving Jeb alone in a 1 versus 2. He does have the judge, though, from this distance. Oh, what is this? Where's the communication? No! Where's the communication? He was spamming at him, but for some reason, Chungo couldn't seem to find him. Just runs back into the judge. I mean, there was no time either way, but still. They're sitting right next to each other.
He was just looking all around. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, I don't know if there was a breakdown in team communication or maybe, you know, sometimes when you're really excited, the words just don't come out right. Whatever the case, Chungo was just looking everywhere like, what, where, who, why?
It's like, I know you're shooting, but I don't know where. Oh my. The gun round not going in favor of Altoona as the double satchel and the judge. Oh my god, not an Eagle, just parkouring his way onto that A site. The Rolling Thunder will come out as well, making sure that no one is hiding behind side. I don't think they can get in. Look at this, the smoke, the judge, the trap, every single thing being used to stop them. But Chungo replies back with one. Jeb, not done, holding the line, jumps in, he gets one more before it gets taken out by Kid. 2 versus 3. Man advantage still on the side of United.
Yeah, I mean, this has just been insane. And now, again, a tough retake here as well. They try to pressure together. One from spawn here, one up into heaven. But Thrasher has just been relentless. Dipping, ducking, dodging here as he somehow escaped with his life. One more on heaven. Ladenis will find it 11-5. United looking to put him away.
I mean, he was in the Matrix. Thrasher is just bobbing and weaving, even avoiding the flash, trying to get away, managed to escape with his life. I mean, 11-5. Greater Altoona does have the capability to buy up guns here. And look at this fire. He's like, you know what? Let's fight fire with fire. Buying up a judge of his own as well. And he's on the defender's side. So he is on the easier end of using the judge.
Yeah, I mean, I expect to see arrays come flying again. We're like, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's not an e-girl pain train flying through with the judge. Looking to do that. Judge some fools on the other end of that barrel. Now, double blast pack in. Surely going to come. The blinds there. One's been spotted through the smoke. Shots ringing out just on the other side. Can they find it? No, what is going on here? A little bit of a spasm shot play there, but, I mean, somehow escapes with a life.
But it's going to be Fire who opens up the round with a pick onto Thrasher, but Eagle is still waiting inside spawn. Picks up one before going down. Hawkeye Chungo firing back with one of their own, making it a 3 versus 2 retake. Oh, goes! He finds a beautiful timing onto Jeb. Showstopper being deployed, but it does not matter. Master Boom Bot is going to be the thing that finalized the round. 6-11. They're showing signs of life. They are not giving up just yet. From Altoona.
Yeah, Jeb got caught taking a selfie over there in elbow, still on the camera. And Reyna was like, whoop, free kill. So Greater Altoona, 6 though on the board. They have a lot of work to do. That's their first in this second half. So we'll see if they can maybe begin to string some things together. Honestly, United's kind of just been having fun with it. We see a couple judges, a Bucky, a Partridge, and a Pear Tree, you name it. They're pulling out all the stops. E-Girl's got the shorty over here now as well. So again, I think they're just really having fun with it here today.
Yeah, I mean, when you're feeling it, you're feeling it. And I want to see the stats on with how many kills in the end of the game will Jeb get with that judge. And look at this, using the super fast-paced play, goes in, but Fire is waiting with the judge. 2 kills down already. A taste of your own medicine from Fire as Hawkeye picks up a kill as well, leaving Ninja alone with the shorty against rifles. Can't really do much as Greater Altoona picks up another round. 7-11. They need to be careful on United side because losing this round may not seem that bad, but once they pick up the momentum, they're going to run with it. It has such a snowball effect in Valorant.
Op alert.
4 ops.
4 ops and a judge. Tell me they ain't having fun out there.
I mean, I want to see not an e-girl, just satchels in, 360, no scope someone midair. Make it happen.
While chugging a Mountain Dew. Let's go.
Let's go. Not an e-girl though. After hearing that, will not move an inch.
AFK.
That's what I like.
Had to chug the Mountain Dew real quick. Now we're ready to go.
Just shotguns the Mountain Dew. Fire though, who is playing so aggressive with this judge. It paid off for him multiple times, but this time they're playing super slow, changing up the tempo. No more fast-paced play because they have 4 operator. They need Altoona to peak, and there you go, Thrasher. An opening frag onto Hawkeye. Oh, the smoke, the paranoia. They're scared of the judge. That's why they're not going in.
I mean, if you would have told me we'd have 4 ops in a championship game, I would probably have chuckled at you. But here we are, 11-7, 4 ops and a judge in. And again, United able to find that first pick, 1 away from match point, 2 away from winning it all. Rays here, not an e-girl, has the showstopper on deck as well. As again, Greater Altoona has rotated over toward the A site. They are prepped and prepared for the attack.
Oh, here we go, but Fire once again with this position. The judge will hold a strong jab running in with the cage, but Fire
Oh.
will not give up this position as he takes out Lunas as well. Holding down the line, a one-man army using the TP to get into another position. 4 kill. Oh no, that was going to be an ace. But Kid will secure the last kill. And 8-11, Greater Altoona is coming back with force.
Yeah, the economy not there for United as well, and they opt to go ahead and
bought
force
4
into
off.
these Spectres. I mean, they have a round or 2 to give right now. So give up the rounds while you have the rounds to give, build the economy, buy back in, and close out the game. I mean, we like to have fun with it, but, you know, if you taunt a little too much, it might come back to bite you.
For sure. Like, how much are we playing and when are we going to close it out? If that is the question here. And another mixed buy coming out of United. A fairly scattered buy finally. Oh, Chongo with that operator, missed opportunity. Oh, the cage, but he gets Lunas. What was that? He shot the guy in front, but he gets the guy at the back. Well, 3 versus 4, still a man advantage. Bring that to equalize as Thrasher and Ninja picks up 2 kills.
Man, if you're the man at the back, you're yelling at the guy in the front, right? Like, it's got to be somebody else's fault. This is bull crap. Unfortunate timing now on a 3v2. Hawkeye will thread the needle, though, and get one more here. Now on a 2v2. Slight damage favor toward Greater Altoona as Fade has been chunked down with that spike. Here near Garden has an opportunity to teleport if need be in a 2v2 standoff. 48 seconds on the clock, and the pressure might be coming behind the paint shells.
Well, they're just waiting patiently right now, finally working their way onto the site, putting it down. Still a 2 versus 2, and Eagle taking the initiative to walk into spawn, finds Kid, and now leaving Hawkeye alone, 1 versus 2 with an operator. Extremely difficult gun to clutch, but maybe if Eagle over peaks here. Oh no, a missed shot. Finally, the position, the information has been given away. A Rosa from E-Girl, and he's still inching forward. Hawkeye already making his way onto the elbow position. E-Girl runs in, another missed shot, and E-Girl just gonna run it down. Classic versus Vandal, can't really do much, and United will get the match point, the championship point.
Match point.
Yeah, here, this could all be it for the Tech High School Series Division II Championship. United now at match and series point. Greater Altoona need 4 more to tie it up and keep that dream alive. But man, United again, just looking like the stronger team at the moment. And at times, I mean, they've really just been having fun with it in several of those rounds as well. So, you know, now looking to finally close it out. A couple ops, the Vandals in hand, and we'll see if they can do it here now.
Well, Thrasher does have the Cosmic Divide in this round as well, and it's going to be another fast-paced play onto that A side. Oh, am I gonna see it? The satchel, no scope. Oh, he went past. Finally, he saw. Oh my God, E-Girl! Quick scope into the head of Fire. Finally brought down to 1 HP as Chongo. Oh, wow, how is that not a kill from the Trailblazer? But it's still a 4v4. Cosmic Divide already being used. Another quick scope does not connect, but Jeff is there. Chongo fires back, equalizing the game. 3-on-3. It's anyone's game as an operator fires off from both sides.
I mean, I'm hearing op shot after op shot, but no body's falling just yet. Ghost is going to get one here now on a 3v2. Looking for the revive as well, and that'll come on Hawkeye. There's the shots ringing out. Thrasher gonna find a triple kill. And now one alone. Remember, Thrasher with the quadra to close it out. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got your champions of Division 2, and it's United.
I mean, if you're not an Eagle right there, I want you to clip that one play and just make that your profile picture for everything. Literally everything. Oh man, what a fantastic championship match we have in Division 2. United, congratulations with the final score of 2-0. The second seed upsetting the first seed, taking the championship crown. And man, what a fantastic way to end it as well. Not your slow pace, like methodical play, but just absolute pandemonium, flying in, opping, every single thing. A beautiful way to close out the series.
Yeah, that double blasty packy to the quick scope to the dome and U-Haul was as dirty as it gets. Thrasher on top in this one, but again, for me, Ladunas, MVP all the way around, the utility, just the smart situational and game sense of that person was phenomenal here today, and a big game changer, a big difference maker was Ladunas. Hats off again to United for their championship, and congratulations to Greater Altoona on a phenomenal run through the postseason and the regular season as well. They did a great job. I look forward to seeing them progress and grow throughout the next couple upcoming seasons as well.
I mean, yeah, like you said, they were being brought into the university in a room, sitting shoulder to shoulder, you know, a first experience, a first taste of what professional esport competition is like. And man, with this performance, I won't be surprised if they're just maybe joining another tournament real soon and just showcasing what they've got, especially Jeff with the Cypher. A little bit cheeky, I gotta say, with the judge and just running it down, but he makes it work. So what am I to say?
Yeah, absolutely.
Please
I mean,
nerf the
they did
judge.
phenomenal, you know. And again, you know, Greater Altoona isn't done just yet, though, right? We're going to see him again here in a few moments in Division 1. Greater Altoona going to be taking on Greater Johnstown. So Division 1, it's going to be another banger. They're not out of, you know, they still got a chance to bring home a trophy for their school.
They got an extra life here, and I can't wait. They're going to be going up against Greater Johnstown. They are the 5th seed, but in Division 1, Altoona is the 2nd seed. So it's going to be the 2nd seed going up against the 5th seed in Division 1. I think we will go to a short break, right? Before we come back to the championship match.
All right, well, we'll be back in just a few moments, guys. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the final championship, the final series of the day, Tech High School Series, Division 1 Valorant Mango. That last one was as exciting as it gets with the judges, the
Yep.
Rockets, the Blast Packs, you name it. What do we got in store for us here? Greater Altoona, that number 2 seed, Greater Johnstown, knocking off the number 1 Penn Trafford.
Yes.
What's going on out here, my dude?
I mean, when I saw it at like the standings, I couldn't believe my eye. I thought something must be mistake. There must be some sort of mistakes, but no. Greater Johnstown managed to beat the number 1 seed, which is Penn Trafford. We've all agreed that Penn Trafford is looking like the championship. As you could they're the number 1 seed. They played phenomenal. They have M&A on their side as well, and it's like I don't know how they managed to lose that game. Unfortunately, we did not get to cast that game because they did reschedule. But on the other side, we got once again Greater Altoona. They're not out just yet. Now they're under Division 1 squad. They managed to beat out Forest Hill to make their way to the grand final, the championship final today against Johnstown. I think they're hungry for some revenge for the other squad right now.
Yeah, I think Greater Altoona, is that slight favorite, but I'm a sucker for underdogs, and Greater Johnstown already upsetting a very talented Penn Trafford team. You mentioned M&A quarter as well, so a very talented team. I love to see underdogs press through. So I've got my fingers crossed. Nonetheless, regardless, I know it's going to be an exciting series. Both of these kids, or all these kids, excuse me, have worked very, very hard to get here as well. So hats off to all of them on the skills and the friendships that they've developed over these regular seasons. Tech High School Series doing a lot of great things for these kids. So just excited to bring another exciting series to those there at the live LAN event, or those that might be joining us from home.
Yeah, and of course, I gotta say, shout out to the coaches as well. They don't get enough love and appreciation. They work so hard, and yeah, I gotta shout out to the coach. And let's get into the roster before anything else. Let's see who's coming up and who's stepping up in the grand final today. On the side of Greater Johnstown, you got Sacrifice. I mean, if he pops off with his Reina, it's gonna be a done deal. Well, continue on. You got Blaze. You got Chrome. Is that right? Chrome Dome?
Yes, sir.
Chrome Dome. You got Ant and you got Tommy T.
Yeah, Chrome Dome, the shiny head. You can see it from miles away, they say. But yeah, Sacrifice, we've seen Sacrifice pop off time and time again. So we'll see if they can get it going for Greater Johnstown. On the other side of things, Greater Altoona, looking for that redemption. Couldn't quite clutch up Division 2, but they are here and hungry for Division 1. Yoshio, Bane, Snarf, Zlati, and Claw. We've seen Claw pop off on Chamber time and time again. And
Yep.
I can't lie. I love the name Snarf. So you might hear me say it a lot. But yeah, Greater Altoona, they are the favorable seat. But we'll see if Greater Johnstown can maybe pull up another upset here in this grand championship. Going to be a best of 3 yet again. And we do got those map picks and bans for you here, Mango.
I mean, kind of similar to our first series. You got Ascend the first map, Bind the second, and our decider map, Haven. We did not get to see the decider map last round, so maybe this series we can. But yet again, it's still going to be Ascend, Bind, and Haven. I hope these teams are watching the stream, watching their counterparts play, finding their mistakes, and now they can improve on it. Let's just hop right into the agent select because it's kind of crucial, especially on Ascend.
Yeah, we talked about the team comps before. We kind of expect to see a Sovo or a Fade. We didn't necessarily get that in that first series, but always interesting to see who they opt to go with. So we head to the character select screen, and already we can see a little bit different comps here than that first game. We do got a couple duelists. Tommy T on the Omen. Chrome Dome will be locking down the KJ. And then we do have Blaze on Sky there. Where's Chamber at today?
Yeah, but nobody picks Chamber anymore. He's not even nerfed yet. He's not even nerfed yet, and everybody's dropping him. What's going to happen to him after the nerf?
We've seen Claw dominate on Chamber a lot, especially with that Headhunter. So I am a little surprised by that pick, but we see Zodi there on Cypher. So maybe kind of leaning more toward the Cypher picks now that they've gotten that buff. Not too sure on that one.
Maybe they're confused. Yes, the news is out, but he's not nerfed yet. This is not the patch where he's nerfed. Maybe everyone's thinking that they're playing on the new patch.
Yeah,
No
I guess
Chamber.
only they would
No
know.
love for Chamber. No love for Chamber
I got
today.
all the love for Chamber, baby. Right here.
You can fill a whole town with that.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Let's go the championship match between Greater Altoona and Greater Johnstown. The first map of the day, once again, Ascend. Everybody loves Ascend, and Altoona will be starting us off on the attacker side. And what is this play? 5-man stacked onto that A side. Amped is ready and waiting to receive that push from the A side. The Prowler will come out. Oh, but it's going to be Bane who picks up the first blood onto Tommy T, using the Prowler to give him information, but does not matter as Amp takes out the head of Yoshi and sacrifices well. Claw fights back with one of his own, equalizing the kill, 3-3.
Yeah, able to pressure on the site. The spike will go down on the other side of Jin. Shots ringing out from Tree, trying to bust the door from Switch. And Claw rotating back, trying to keep an eye on that flank as well. But nobody there just yet. Ample peek from Tree here. Has some help in heaven. We'll see if they can work their magic together. One at Jin, one in Hell as well. And now the Stampede on side. Amp will find the headshot here. Get the overheal as well. Blaze will find one in Hell. And now one left. That's going to be KO here, tucked outside of A main. Shots are ringing out. KO. That's Claw going to find the first one. Counting it, another he does. But Blaze will secure the headshot. Did have it diffused halfway. And Greater Johnstown, who did upset Penn Trafford, will take round one here in this championship series.
Matt, I really thought he was going to secure that round. Claw waiting outside A main. He had the molly. Maybe he was setting up for the lineup, but he didn't do it at the end of the day. He just walks back, picks up to almost getting the third as well. But unfortunately, numbers advantage on Greater Johnstown side. And they just pick up the pistol round win. And now with that win, they're able to buy 4 Spectres and 1 Eco Gun, the Marshall as well, going up against only pistols on Altoona side.
Yeah, and Claw forcing into the light armor and the Ghost as well. So they certainly want to be careful. We saw people kind of get into some of that economic trouble as well. So, again, they need to be careful. They don't want to fall into that trap. We'll see if it works out in their favor. Sometimes, you can pull out some crazy things, and certainly Claw has the skill to do that. But, again, always tough against that full buy. The Spectres, the Marshall in hand as Greater Johnstown, looks to pressure forward and get that second round as well.
Yeah, best case scenario here, they get a flawless round without losing any guns. But on the other hand, if they manage to find like maybe 2 or 3 picks on the gun side, I think that will be enough of a victory. Yes, it is a small victory, but it will do some economical damage, forcing them they need to make a decision, whether to reinvest and buy up onto the third round, or will they just, bite the bullet, lose the round, and only play with pistols. So their goal here to just maybe find a couple of kills with those pistols.
Yeah, it seems the theme is to just buy anyway here lately.
But yeah.
Hopefully they could get on the same page. Again, good first round here from Greater Johnstown. They need to make sure they capitalize on this buy round against these pistols as well. All that pressure right now mounting toward the B site. Blaze tucked on site as well. They have utility in place, and then the pressure looks like it's about to come here, Mango.
There's already on a flank as well. They need to make their way onto this B side faster. Killjoy utility making it super slow as Am peeks out, gets out one, and Blaze as well. Sacrifice with the Marshall from the back onto the second one. Leaving only one alone. Claw finds a Spectre, finds one, but can't really go up against Amped. Picks him up and 2-0. But what did I just say? They need, as long as they find some kills, it is going to be a victory. And let's look at the buy here. They managed to find 3 guns on the side of Altoona. So now they need to make a decision. Will they reinvest? Sacrifice sitting with 4K, so he does have a lot of money if he decides to reinvest. But no, I think he will just opt to go for the Sheriff and maybe buy up the Operator next round.
Yeah, I think it's smart here, stay around that 2,000 or above mark. Blaze could be in a little bit of trouble next round, but they do have the economy. They could potentially drop one Vandal and buy another if they don't go for that op. Amp tucked into the corner here, being patient. Here's the pitter-patter of the footsteps, and Yoshi's going to go on by. Big spray, and with that, Amp will be able to tuck into safety here. Lear comes out looking for more, and a huge play from Amp.
And he's using the dismiss to get into safety as well. 70 HP left. What a fantastic play. A fantastic usage of the Reyna's ability. Just picks up one, using the Lear to get out as well. And now, 3 versus 4. Man advantage on the side of Johnstown. Let's not forget Altoona. This is their buy round. This is their gun round. They need to convert. They need to win this round. And now they're on the back foot. making their way to the B side. The Killjoy utility is still on the ground, but the turret is too far. Finally, back up, using that cage to block vision of Market, making their way onto the B side. They will have safe passage onto the B side, get that spike down, but they need to be careful. Bane is in such a great position, but that turret, oh no, that turret just ruined everything for Bane. 2 members left on the side of Altoona. They fight back, pulls it back to a 2v2. Null command being deployed by Claw as well. He peeks and will take him out with the Spectre. Silati fights back, triple kill, but no! It's going to be Blaze who finalized the kill. And 3-0 for Greater Johnstown.
Amp with the 4K on that one, and Amp is amped up, firing on all cylinders right now. Greater Johnstown is looking phenomenal, and I can't say I'm excited. I love a good underdog story. They are out here fighting tooth and nail. 8-2 for Amp, 4-1 for Blaze. We talk about Sacrifice popping off. We saw it with a Marshall early, but right now it's Amp and Blaze who are lighting them up.
Oh man, it's gonna be really difficult for Altoona now, especially when Sacrifice buying that operator, investing into that operator, and being posted up mid as well. He's gonna be staring down top mid against Spectre, a gun that is not very effective long range, and there you go, the first pick on Snarf. Man, this operator will be a pain to go through on the Altoona side.
Yeah, and the fact they forced into these Stingers and Spectres as well is going to make that next round economy that much worse as well. Amp's going to pick off Zloty here, and now in a 5v3, they are in a bit of a tough bind here as they slowly work very, very spread out at the moment. Is this Greater Altoona team? We can see Rays trying to get some presence at the top of Cab, but Jet is there just waiting patiently with that op. A little bit of a rotation coming toward the B site. The Fade Hunt looks to keep them here, and it really has just kind of drawn every member over toward that A site. Greater Johnson's got to be careful.
Tommy T, a little bit of a misstep with that TP play. TP's into the open, picks him up. Easy pickings. The spike is rotating onto the B side now. The guiding light will give him information that there are players on that B side. Blaze, he knows, using that Seekers as well to give him all the information that he needs. He finds one. Oh, timing. Bane will escape with his life, but with 25 seconds left, there's no more option. They need to be hitting this B side.
Yeah, and what's crazy is that Sky Bird actually went down the lane, but he popped it so high that it saw one through the window as well, which is just nutty to me. But Bane will collect up a couple kills, 9 seconds on the clock. Claw will be able to get the spike down. The rotation here coming in from Jet and Reyna, and they've got some work to do. A 2v3 retake, not much health here for Bane, though.
Man, it's essentially a 2 versus 2. One bullet, one tag is all it takes. Oh no! Amp! He just looks back. A little bit of a whiff coming out of Bane. Now Amp tasked with clutching 1 versus 2. Wallbang dinked on to the KO as well. And now the Yoshi peaks. Triple kill. 1 HP on Claw. He needs to be careful. 2 seconds left. The flash is so perfect as Claw takes him out. 6 HP clutch from the man himself. Finally, Greater Altoona putting numbers on the scoreboard.
You know, that op was laying right there in front of Claw as well. I'm kind of surprised he didn't pick that up, but Claw being the glue to hold him together at the moment here. 9-3-2 as they look to get things going. Finally got a round on the board. We'll see if they can carry that momentum over. The economy not really here for Greater Johnstown, so would love to see him, you know, make sure they can buy in the following round.
A bit of a mixed buy from Johnstown. Not so bad though, as Ams with the Marshall. Oh, a little bit of a timing. If he just be a little bit more patient, he would have had an opportunity to pick off someone there. But now they need to fall back, tucked in onto this A side. Tommy T with the Spectre. He needs to wait for them to get up close and personal. Oh, Sacrifice! As Bane is just toying with him, jumping up and down. You can see Sacrifice already pre-aiming. We're gonna go left or right, but Bane! The sidestep headshot onto Sacrifice.
Yeah, just playing some mind games with him there. The Claw will find a headshot of their own now in a 4v3 as they begin to pressure up Cat. And it looks like this site will be A as Omen will drop the smoke here and look to pressure in. 4v3. Can they do it? Tommy T tucked on the Jin side. The plethora of utility will rain down, and the pressure will come right behind Bane. Already in the spray. He hits the headshot, but it's Bane that comes away with the kill.
And the A side has already fallen. The Killjoy is the last members remaining. Look at this. He's already falling back. He doesn't want to lose his gun. But what gun is he saving? He needs to go down with the spike to get money for the next round. Walking his way back up. Chrome Dome. Can he find some dome here with the Spectre? Omen already in a great position. Snarv waiting on top. He will spot him out, and a quick flick. Readjustment onto the dome of Chrome Dome will give Altoona the second round in our first map.
Yeah, and now, starting to battle back here. The economy favoring them a bit, but we will see the full rifles come out here now for Greater Johnstown. So, again, an important round here for both teams. Right now, Amp and Claw looking like the juggernauts on both these teams.
Yeah, Claw is actually doing so well, always managing to clutch in those situation, and it goes to show that nerves plays a big factor in these type of situation. You need to get your nerves in check. No shaky hands, just steady aim. Well, now Altoona trying to maybe try an A split using that Hunt onto mid, but can't find anyone. Yoshi shoulder to shoulder with Blaze. He knows that one is there. Oh, he spots him as well. Blaze goes down to Yoshi. First blood from Yoshi.
Ooh, nice shot here from Claw on the Sacrificed as well. And with that, that'll open up a lot of opportunities here as they begin to pressure. Amp's going to find one, though. Looks for a little more intel as they cross toward that A site. But now with that, they backpedal off in a hurry. And it looks like they're going to do a quick rotate here to the B site.
Yeah, I really like this call. They know that they make an impact onto A, so B side must be clear. Amp trying to look both way, left and right. He will have an opportunity soon. Oh, he spots the shoulder. Claw will fall, and that will be the spike as well. It's in such a bad position for Altoona. They had the timing. That paranoia is so perfect. Snarf, he didn't get the spike. Oh, I thought that was the greatest opportunity to get the spike running into B side, but no. Finally, the smoke will go down. A few bullets through the smoke will not connect. And surely the spike will go down to the B side here.
Yeah, Bane now looking to pressure on as they will find some space as the space is given, and Snarf through the smoke is going to find Amp as well. Now in a 2v3 in good positioning, the utility is up as well. And unfortunately for KJ and Omen here, Tommy T, they're going to have to wait for that smoke to dissipate. They try to push their way on the site. Time ticking. 3v2 again. Will they spot Omen at logs here? Remaining patient. Jet at the steps as well. And Snarf and Chrome trades Lottie. We'll find the final one. And just like that, all tied up.
Yup, 3-3 here. Altoona finally finding their footing, finding their momentum on this attacker side, and they're just steamrolling right now. Our calls are so good. They push A side, they pick up a few kills, and then they hear the rotation with Zilati just lurking and flanking them on that B side. He hears the footstep, like, all right, guys, they're moving out of B side onto A side. I'm sure B side is clear. Let's all rotate back. And great mid-round call. But maybe that was a little bit of a mistake. They're dropping the spike at market. They need to be more careful next time.
Yeah, I mean, that was good. And we saw the great play from Omen, but unable to grab the spike as well. But unfortunately, or fortunately for them, it doesn't come back to Hanum here. And now the pressure again, trying to get a little leeway, a little space at the A site. Claw all the way up. Cat now on the back pedal there. Won't be spotted out just yet. One tuck behind Dice. That's Tommy T, and Bane will find one here with the paint shells. Yoshi pressuring in. They should be able to find the close here. The spike most likely going to go down on the A side here in just a few moments.
Amped only having the Sheriff. Oh, he's get tagged by that as well. He needs to be careful. The Prowler will come. Amp is still holding, but it's going to be Yoshi who will find his head, leaving Sacrifice alone in a 1 versus 5 situation. Extremely low HP as well. And Claw easy does it. Peeks out with a headshot. Finally, Altoona leading 1 round 4-3.
Yeah, definitely a lot of back and forth here. Again, Amp with 13 now. Sacrifice looking to get things going as well. And, well, Greater Johnstown had a nice start. Greater Altoona has battled back, and Well, both on a full buy here. So this is kind of an important round for Greater Johnstown as we've seen their economy really just dwindle away at this point.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They keep losing round after round, and all those money that they've saved up, it's all gone. And look at this, a great position, a great strategy from Altoona as they stacked up 5 members onto this B main position, and there's no defender on that B side. So if they rush in right now, they're going to have a clear side. Bane using that satchel, getting a better position in that market, playing super aggressive, super close, gets blind just a little bit, but it does not matter. The door will close down. He knows that there's one inside market. Snarf, Paranoia, goes down into market, puts a couple of bullets. Blaze peeks out, but gets traded immediately by Amped as Snarf falls. Showstopper will come out. He finds 2? What? Bane, he finds Amp and Sacrifice as well, leaving Tommy T alone, and Zelati will just come and execute him inside that spawn. 5-3. A fantastic showstopper from the side of Altoona as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it got 2 there. I thought Sacrifice was pretty far away from it. I certainly don't have that kind of luck with the showstopper. Nonetheless, Bane finds 2 there. Big round for them. And now Greater Altoona kind of starting to feel like they're in control a bit, starting to apply this pressure and take rounds. The economy not really there for Greater Johnstown. Gonna have to give one up here, and we'll see if they can fight back in the following round. Blaze forcing up into the Sheriff, though. Again, a couple buys I don't necessarily agree with here.
I mean, finally, they're ecoing, making sure that they can buy another round. Amped, holding super close with the Sheriff. Oh, the timing once again. All he needed to do was be a little bit patient, but it's going to be Claw and Bane who opens up the A side with a frag on their own, and the A side once again will just fall like that. Like every time Altoona hits a side, in a matter of seconds, the side falls.
Yeah, I think Amp just has to kind of, as you mentioned, that's 2 times now where if he was just a little more patient, he finds the kill. So maybe just needs to remind himself to hold on a little bit longer. You need to trust your teammates as well. I think he heard that noise at A main and thought he would look away, but you got to trust your teammates. You got to rely on them to do their job as well. And again, just a time dip there at the moment. Sacrifice does find a nice headshot on the Bane as they look to pressure here on the retake. Yoshi tucked into a good position. Snarf's up top. Sacrifice will find Slotty as well. And with that, a triple kill. Look at a retake. Not much time on the clock here, though. And the nade over top is going to make it that much more difficult. Can he get
Sacrifice?
the ace?
Oh, on the 4K, but no, he's running away. Claw is such a cheeky man. He knows that Sacrifice is on the hunt for the ace. No time to defuse the spike. Then he just runs away. Sacrifice dying to the spike. I mean, when it's a 4K, you give this ace. Especially when you know you're winning the round as well. Come on. It's just a nice gesture.
Oof, I don't know if I'm that nice of a person.
I mean, Claw, he's dipping. You're not winning a round. There's no time. I'm dipping. I'm not giving you the ace. Man, Altoona not dropping a single round just yet. 6-3. As this round, they starts to change up the tempo. No more of those fast-paced play. They're just defaulting, waiting, hoping for Johnstown to make the first mistake. They're just poking and prodding on both sides, trying to find a chink in the armor, maybe a weakness that they can exploit here.
Yeah, now all of them pressing quickly through mid and toward that market side. 2 tucked on the B side here as KO works his way through B main. And Chrome Dome holding patiently, has spotted at least one, has to be careful here. Nice spray, will find a headshot on Zloty. And with that, have to back off the steps. A lot of pressure coming here, has some help from Boathouse. And that's going to be Amp. Sacrifice gets one as well, now in a 5v2, and they are chopping them down.
Man, Amp is just fired up as he just runs it down with the triple kill, stopping the bleeding. Now, Johnstown with the 4th round of their own. I mean, like, over there, Claw was a little bit tunnel vision on Chrome Dome there. He knows that Amp is in Boathouse, but he doesn't really want to move his aim. Just put his crosshair on Chrome Dome as he just hides behind the box. A little bit of a tunnel vision, but it was just a small mistake. And man, Johnstown just capitalized on it, especially Amp, just firing up 17 frags alone. Like, there's no one close to him. The second closest is Sacrifice with only 9 frags.
Yeah, on the other side of things, Claw just 1 behind, so really they're both kind of just duking it out at the moment here. And 3 slowly working toward the A site. Claw on that jump Just trying to see if they
Again?
can get a little intel. Yeah, just a little peek, see if I can find anything. Lottie now on that market side, pressuring out. Claw's going to find Sacrificed here, and that's a big early pick.
Oh, but the A side hit is there. Bane takes out Tommy T. Amp is close to the smoke. He's being chased away with a Prowler and the Boom Bot as well. Blaze, however, managed to find a kill on Zilati on the other side. But it's still a man advantage for Altoona. 4 versus 3 here. The Killjoy lockdown is available for Johnstown. They need to wait for Killjoy to use it finally. Not a great position, I have to say, because they leave a lot of space on that A side to play around. You can see Amped breaking the door, immediately gets flashed. They're waiting for the Killjoy ultimate, but there's still so much space they're playing, and Snarf and Claw just using that to their advantage, and Yoshi is there to finalize the kill as well.
Yeah,
Johnstown,
that KJ ult needed to go
yeah.
down more closer to Reyna there, just outside of Tree, because then it covers the majority of the site, part of A main as well. They might be able to tuck into Wine, but you really cover the majority of the A site. Unfortunately, that Killjoy ult was too far away. It really only covered half the site, and it just gives so much space for Greater Altoona to hide in various different locations. So unfortunately, not really the ult they needed, but it is the one they got. 4-7, 1 round left here before halftime.
Well, Sacrifice, no money, no economy, only a Sheriff, but he does have the Blade Storm to use. Tommy T playing super aggressive. The one-way smoke finds Bane and dips back out. Amped as well, finding the kill on Zilati. No more Lurker. The Prowler does come out, will find Tommy. A little bit of information, but they can't really capitalize on their information. They're already 2-man down in the beginning of the round. Blaze just waiting patiently, but it's going to be Claw once again. Brought down to 24 HP, but still alive to play with.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen them be a little more patient with the Sky there. You just give them a free pick, and now things start to swing in the other direction. They still have a player advantage, however. Claw, not much health on the board as well. So as long as they remain smart here, just be patient, hold the angles. On paper, they should come away with it. But we know how dirty Claw can be. Yoshi now on the press as well. And again, just kind of being patient, letting the team to rotate into position here. I like the stand from Greater Johnstown, though.
Yeah, they're just waiting patiently. The Nano Swarm will delay it as well. As you mentioned, Claw is extremely low. He does have the null command. Popped it immediately. Killjoy can't use her util now. Sacrifice isolated inside, but with the Sheriff, it still finds a way on to Claw, and another one on to Yoshi as well. Leaving one alone. Snarf just walking. Patiently finds Tommy T in spawn. 17 seconds left. It's a 1v1. Great paranoia dash. Sacrifice. What can you do? Blade Storm finally available. He peeks out to the left and great shot. Clutching the round for Johnstown. They end the first half at 5-7.
Huge round for Sacrifice there. Only a Sheriff in hand, and he's putting in the work, my man. Pops to the ult, clutches up the final kill, and that is a good confidence booster, a momentum shifter, if you will. We'll see if they can keep it going here. You couldn't ask for a better final series. 7-5 at halftime, and this is certainly a close one.
It is definitely a close one, and yeah, I do agree. Sacrifice, but those three beautiful shots. Like you gotta feel the momentum, and in a pistol round where they need you to pop off as the entry fragger, as the Jet. I mean, it is the absolute best thing to do here. Well, 7-5. It's still anyone's game. If Johnstown wins the pistol round, they will tie it back up. 7-7. Claw spots out one, holding that EMP, not yet shooting it off. Oh, a little bit of a bullet into the body of Sacrifice. Both sides tagged up a little bit. The EMP will give him information as well, but no real damage has been done just yet.
Yeah, and only spawning Jet there as well, so not a ton of intel from that knife. We'll tuck off, kind of turtle up a little bit as the pressure will mount toward that tree side. Reyna leading that charge, being sure to clear all the angles. Claw tucked into a good position here. The blind comes in, looks away. The stop, and Claw finds the headshot, tries to buy some time with an aid, and will find Blaze in a bit of trouble as well. Now the 3-player advantage, and this is a huge first round for Greater Altoona.
Yeah, they drop the spike as well. Zilati tries to put a couple bullets downtown, but the classic, it's really difficult in long-range situation. Tommy T will find him, but they're boxed in. They have no possession of spike. 40 seconds left. A dire situation for Johnstown. Yes, they can rotate away, but where are you going to go without the spike?
Yeah, I mean, and you can't save on the pistol round, so really just trying to get some control here at mid, trying to find a better approach. And, well, unfortunately for them, there's still plenty of utility over here. The boom bot, the smoke goes in, and, well, they're just really going to have to run and gun and hope for the best at this point.
Well, 15 seconds left. All they can do is run and gun and pray, but Bane is right there and Snarf as well. 8-5. The second pistol round is going to be taken away from them. I mean, they need to win that pistol round for Johnstown if they want a chance of coming back into this game. I mean, 5-8 is still doable, but the momentum is just so heavily swayed against them. Altoona, especially Claw, 21 frags. He is definitely not missing a shot today.
Yeah, 21-7, 10 assists as well. So putting up the numbers on the board as they pressure into the full buy. Going to be a tough round here for Greater Johnstown. Let's see if they can do the unthinkable as the wall drops and the pressure now mounting toward that B site. The Boomba looking for a little intel, and the team will back off by some time and then maybe look for another slow, methodical approach here on the B site.
Man, the Cypher trips already being set up on that B side. It makes it just that much harder for them to approach onto this B side. Bane in such a great position. The paranoia will come out, but it does not matter because if you get tripped, your position will be revealed. It does not matter if you're blind or not. You can see that Johnstown, they know the danger, okay? They can feel the danger. That's why they're falling back. Dropping the spike at mid, but Snarf is ready and waiting with that headshot Marshall as well. Bane walking in. Oh my god, they're being back-to-back! Bane, a little bit of an over-aggression on that B main position as Amped will take him out and upgrade to the Spectre.
Yeah, that's a huge pick there from Amped using that frenzy as well. And let's see if they may rotate around a little bit. KJ on that mid flank here might find one, and Chrome Dome does. Able to pick up onto Snarf. We'll gather the Marshall as well. Pressure into that CT side, but Zloty has found him. Sprays come out, and Amp can't get it. Big pick by Zloty here now in a 2v3, and Zloty isn't done just yet.
And with that camera, Will spotted the last player, and he peeks out. Quadra kill. Wrap him up, shipping with that gift. 9-5, and Zloty just the absolute hero that they needed for that round. That round was looking a little bit too dangerous for Altoona there, losing those like early guns, especially Bane, playing a little bit over-aggressive, walking inside the smoke, and Am was just patiently waiting. But now this is the full buy for Johnstown. 5 rifles on Johnstown's side, and only, I mean, scrappy SMG buys on Altoona side. How do you defend against 5 rifle just rushing down? Like, yeah,
you
it's
tuck in a
just
corner and you rat like a boss, baby. Use those close angles. You try to use the shorter weapons to your advantage here, but as long as Greater Johnstown can be slow and methodical on their push, they should be able to find that first kill. But again, it's easier said than done, especially against this talented Greater Altoona team. Zloty there on the jiggle, trying to find the intel. Yoshi's gonna find the first pick as well. And now that pressure, slow and methodical. The Boomba's about to find someone here as well. They'll try to back off. Now on the run, nobody able to help him shoot that or what?
he's just gonna let it go. Bane still in a great position, but he needs to be a little bit more sneaky. If he keeps you, what?
Oh my! I saw it coming.
He just got annihilated by that paint shell sacrifice, fighting one onto Claw as well. So 4 versus 3, man advantage still on the Altoona side. They're not yet making their way onto the B side, finally popping that cage. But will they check Bane? Oh my god, Amped just readjust his aim onto Bane. Now Zloty tasked with holding down this B side. The floodgates has been open. Amped using the dismiss, finds out one, but Zloty, great position. He pushes while he was inside the dismiss. 2 versus 2. Zloty, the wall bang with the neural death. Will you get the last one as well? Camera will go out. Sacrifice, he can't hide because his information is already being revealed. Prowler as well. Everything, single utility, but Sacrifice fights back. 20 HP left. No time. He knows that there's no time. That's why they're running. Oh my god, they're so smart. They're so smart. Altoona just winning that round by the skin of their teeth. Like, great play though.
That was nutty. Sacrifice tried to, nearly got it. Unfortunately, the time just wasn't on their side. And well, Greater Altoona now up 10-5. This is their map pick, however, so Greater Johnstown will have Bind next, which was their pick, but still a few rounds to get through here for Greater Altoona. Can they close out this first map?
Zilati, the absolute hero for that round, pushing the Reyna while she was in the dismiss. Finally, a different pace for Johnstown. The flash will come out. Bane using the satchel to get away into safety, but that trip will spot out Sacrifice. Snarfs onto the second one as well. Zilati, they're just mowing every single push, every single attacker coming into the B side. Look at that. Bane just sticks the gun right into Tommy C's face and takes him out 11-5. Altoona is just not stopping. They want this first map.
You can see the confidence now. They've really changed. A little bit of a struggle those first couple rounds, and then no looking back after they grabbed I think 6 in a row. So you can tell that they're feeling confident. They're very comfortable. They trust each other as well to make the right plays. And right now, 11-5, one away from match point. And again, a scrappy little buy here coming out from Greater Johnstown. Going to make this round a tough one.
Man, pushing that B side is so hard, especially when you're going up against a Cypher. Snarf, a little bit of a... Oh,
he got him.
He got him at the end. It's going to be Am to pick up Snarf, but still can't really make his way onto that rifle. You can see that he's pinging it. He wants it, but there is so many defenders holding that gun. It's better just to leave it and work their way onto the A side. Yoshi, however, finds the pick onto Sacrifice, gets flashed, but tucks in onto this dice. Still not going down just yet, buying time. He needs to hold it down. Amp just inching in, and what a shot from Amp. Find the head of Yoshi. Claw. He sees the spike. Another mistake from Johnstown, leaving the spike unattended. Oh no, this could be... Oh, this could be the straw that breaks the camel's back, and there you go, Bane. Just jump shotting onto the head of Chrome Dome as well. Why would they leave their spike at the back there?
Yeah, I'm not sure, potentially you drop it when you're thinking about a rotation, but the way they attacked that A site, especially so late in the round, they knew they were going there. The fact that someone didn't bring the bomb onto site, and there was a good 10 to 20 seconds where that spike could have been planted. Instead, it rested in tree, was spotted out. They even shut the door on the bomb, right? They left the bomb there, then they shut the door, and they had to reopen it. So I think it's just, maybe one of those miscues that unfortunately comes back to haunt you. This game may have slipped away, but you can't let those things really haunt you for too long. We talk about how it is equally as much a mental game. So unfortunately, it's one of those crappy things that happens. You have to just shake it off, take a deep breath, and look forward.
Yeah, you gotta reset your mental there, Am. Just fighting through every single util, but it's going to be Blaze who will find the first pick onto Yoshi. He was just fighting a one-man army there. The Prowler is just insane, non-stop aggression from the Prowler. With that early man advantage here, Johnstown, they look as they get to prolong this first map.
Yeah, a little back and forth here, and now Claw just posted up at mid. Again, they, down a player at the moment. And right now, Greater Johnstown just fighting with their backs against the wall, not ready to be done yet. They have to be careful of these trips on that B site. We can see Sky trying to sneak on through, but now Snarf knows they're coming. Sacrifice somehow gets one here, pressuring onto site. They don't clear Boathouse, but Amp, what a dirty shot.
Man, he was waiting for someone to peek out. Oh, Claw got caught with his pants down as he was trying to find that EMP. Now leaving Zilati alone is going to be Sacrifice. And Johnstown, they're not done. They're fighting. They're grasping at straws here, 6-12. Oh man, one more round is all it takes for Altoona to take the first map.
Yeah, unfortunately for Greater Johnstown, they kind of just got themselves a little too deep in this hole. And obviously, it's not impossible for them to come back. But the simple fact that Greater Altoona only needs one round to their 7 just makes it all the much more tougher. But it is feasible. Amp hasn't bought armor, though. And we're going to wonder if they're going to play this round without armor.
I mean, maybe he forgot to buy, but he is Arena after all, so one kill over here will surely top him up. And yeah, you're absolutely right. When the enemy is on 12 round match point, the pressure is immense. You know that every single mistake that you make could be the determining factor. There could be the factor that lose you the game. So the pressure is definitely piling up, and I don't want them to crack under the pressure. The blinding light will come in as well. Yoshi Gets blind, but no one is going in. The Killjoy lockdown being deployed onto this A site, but once again, they're not using it in the most optimal position. You can see that Omen, Snarf can simply hide inside Hell. They're tucked in. The guiding light will come out. Sacrifice managed to find a first pick onto Claw, but Bane will trade it back. Snarf onto Chrome Dome as well. Amp still waiting. He hears the updraft, the satchel from Bane. Will take out Amp. And the last two member is going to be pushed out of B, A side. Oh no, one more kill. We'll give them the first map here. Tommy T! We can't really fight off against a horde of enemy. But Altoona will secure the first map. And that is it. GG.
Yeah, Bane getting a 4K on that final round to clutch it up. GG's all the way around. And honestly, Greater Johnstown started out really nicely. They took those first 3 rounds. They were looking very strong. They did get into a little bit of economic trouble, but in the end, it was Greater Altoona who pulled out game number 1. Can they do it in sweeping fashion? Will we see another 2-0 series, or is there a chance we go to map 3? I know Bind is going to be next here, Mango.
Yep, we're gonna see Ascent and Bind once again. But before we get onto the second map, let's take a look at Amp's kill. Oh my god, my man has been putting up numbers with 25 frags. Claw not far behind with 23. Bane 19, but Bane is so phenomenal on that last round to secure them the kill, like to secure them the first map. But I do feel like Chrome Dome, like Killjoy Lockdown, was not placed in the most optimal position. You can see that there is so many space for the defender to play inside the site itself. They're not really push it off the side. So that is definitely a mistake you need to fix. But moving on, you got Sacrifice with 17 frags. And yeah, Snarf, I mean, he's done a good job as well, just holding down the site. And man, I feel like the utility is just a little bit off, but hopefully in the second map Bind, they can bring it back.
Yeah, it was just kind of, that one Killjoy ult specifically from Heaven was just an unfortunate series event. And honestly, it's one of those things where if they win that round, they could potentially go on to get a couple more. Yeah. So really kind of changed the momentum there late in that game. However, that was Greater Altoona's map pick. So now Greater Johnstown looking to play on their map pick, Bind, something they're comfortable in. I mean, if they upset Penn Trafford on Bind, which is like Penn Trafford's map. So, I'm excited to see what they can do here on Bind. Maybe we can send this into a best of 3. Certainly both of these teams deserve to be here in the grand final.
I'm just waiting for the judge play again. Players are just going to buy the judge, tucked in U-Haul or Lamps. You're just going to just wait it out and just wait for people to just run into their crosshair and just bump, gets 2-3 kills. I just can't wait. Judge gaming all the way.
Judge Gaming all the way. You heard it here from the Radiant Mango, the Judge Master.
I really want the Judge to get nerfed. Honestly, just nerf that thing. But yeah, once again, we're going back to Bind. We're at the same lineup here, the same map lineup. First it was Ascend, now it's Bind. Who's on the defender side? It's going to be Johnstown on the defending side, the easier side of Bind. But if you're coordinated in your attack, it's not impossible to attack. It's just a little bit easier to play on the defender side.
Yeah, this is Greater Johnstown's map pick, so I found it kind of interesting that Greater Altoona selected to attack first, but certainly feeling very confident in their ability to do so. So again, I'm interested to see the team comps. Hopefully they are switched up a little bit from the Ascent map. Again, I'm looking forward to the character select screen, seeing what we're working with, and if they are, a little more versatile on this Bind map.
Yeah, all the comps that we've seen in Ascent, fairly standard. I wouldn't say that anything outside of the meta, but yeah, it's just the way that they're using those agent and their utility that sets them apart. But now they're coming into Bind, a fresh start. They need to reset their mental, reset their attitude, forget about last round and just focus on the next, because it's not the end. If they win Bind, they still have one more map to go through.
Yeah, and even though the scoreline was a kind of different or far apart at the end, that game was much closer. Like I said, a couple of those rounds could have gone either way, which would have kind of swung that momentum, allowed them to grab a couple more rounds. So, you can't let that first game bother you. As you mentioned, you come out, you look to tie the series up and send it to game number 3, but it happens one game at a time. This is your map pick. You had Amp, Sacrifice, both playing very well. Need a little bit more from Tommy and them and Blaze, but again, just a little bit more to get them going. Find a couple kills here or there, and I certainly think we could see Greater Johnstown tying this one up.
Yeah, and just give me a kill. Just give me a chamber, please. We haven't seen a chamber all day today. Like throughout the series of Tech High School series, we've seen so many chambers. Even players, especially Claw, been non-stop chamber. But for some reason, he's not even nerfed yet, and already everyone's dropping him.
Yeah, they're getting, we thought we would see people abuse him before he's gone, but it's almost like people are just getting prepped and prepared for what is to come.
I mean, you gotta abuse. This is a championship battle. Like, just abuse him now. Like, there's no like lose situation. You're just gaining stuff from it. And yeah, once we're going to bind, if they're not gonna pick a chamber, I want to see a Cypher pick or maybe a Killjoy, a Sentinel who can watch the flank. As we can see from Division 2, our first series of today, they just keep constantly getting flanked. So if you're not picking up the chamber, at least pick up a Sentinel that can watch the flank, so you're not constantly open to the possibility of getting flanked.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it firsthand in that first series on Bind as well. So, it's always nice to have a trip or a turret or something so that you don't have to dedicate a player to watching that flank, especially when you're trying to get a quicker push on site, whether it be a pistol round or something else. So again, I think as we know, team comp is incredibly important. Do we see another breach here? I mean, those flashes were phenomenal as well.
It could be. I do like Breach as well. Breach is such an underrated character. Yeah, I can't wait to see the team composition here. Maybe we can even see some more Fade as well. We haven't seen a Harbor yet. I mean, where's the Harbor love here? I haven't seen a single player picked up Harbor.
Yeah, I haven't either. I feel like a lot of people are torn on Harbor, and I think a lot of people aren't quite sure how to use him. He's really good not only for taking a site, but for retakes as well. But, I think it comes with practice and with confidence, and maybe players just aren't as comfortable on Harbor since he is a newer player.
Yeah, definitely. It needs time. Maybe that one big team will play him in a tournament and everybody will just follow suit, They just need to be a trendsetter. Well, Chrome Dome swapping from the Killjoy to the Sky. I do think Sky is a fairly good pick on this map. You already have Blaze on that Fade as well, so all the information you need. Tommy T on that Viper. So an interesting smoke, especially when you consider they're only going for one controller. So if Tommy T put the wall down on A, they need to be hitting A. They can't really go anywhere else because, it's not really flexible. That's why Harbor is in the game. With his wall, it's a little bit more flexible because it's on a cooldown.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that we don't see a Raze over there as well. Amp will switch off Raze, opt to go with that chamber that you wanted. So at least you got that. Bane's still on Raze, waiting to see what Claw does over there as well. But yeah, a little surprised by the no Raze action.
Yeah, especially on Bind. Bind is basically the playground of Raze. Yeah, it is her map. You can see it like I'm not an eagle, just showcasing what she can do on Bind, just double satcheling in. It doesn't matter what she's using, a Judge, a Bucky, or even the Op. She's always making it work. And yeah, you do see a Raze on Bane though on the attacker side. Snarf sticking with that Omen. Claw on the KO once again. Another Sky. And a Cypher pick. No chamber, no love.
Yeah, I mean, that's surprising again, especially for Claw, but Amp will give you what you want nonetheless, so we will get a little bit of chamber action. Again, I want to remind everybody this is Greater Johnstown's pick as well. The series right now 1-0 in favor of Greater Altoona as they look to close it out in 2. And of course, Greater Johnstown looking to keep that dream alive. They've upset the insane Penn Trafford. Now they look to do it to Greater Altoona here on Bind.
Altoona opting to go for the attacker side first, and they are trying to hit that B side. As you can see on the minimap, there are 5 members already waiting and ready to go and explode onto that B side. Silati, again, on that Cypher, not swapping up the agent role. Blaze, he needs to fall back. He hears so many players walking in that hookah position. Falls back and tucks himself back into that B side. The nade will push him out a little bit, and Bane will come. He drops down, find Chrome Dome, but Blaze is so quick on the trade. And Amped as well. Headhunter finds the head of Snarf.
Yeah, I mean, again, just quick pressure. Now it slows down a little bit. We hear the portal as well as they look to shift to A. The rotation hadn't quite come in yet, so Viper and them able to get back to A fairly easy. We'll see if Tommy T can find this first pick. They are pressuring on in a hurry. The smoke comes out of here late, but it doesn't matter. They're able to find both these kills, and that's a huge pickup.
all leaving Yoshi alone, but it's going to be Sacrifice back onto his Reina. We've seen Sacrifice played Reina so many times and performed so well, and I'm glad that he's back on the Reina. A great start for Johnstown. That is what you need for a comeback.
Yeah, exactly. And you want that good early start, build that momentum, that confidence, especially on a map pick that is yours. So Sacrifice, Blaze already getting some work in as well, nearly kills across the board. And now we see him able to force up here. Nobody's really buying from Greater Altoona, which I do like to see. I want to see him be able to buy next round as well. We've seen so many teams get into economic trouble here, and that's not something that should happen in a championship.
Yeah, definitely. You need to have that team coordination, but finally, they are showing it from Altoona's side, all using the classic, biting the bullet, playing this round out with only pistols, hoping to maybe find a pick or two, but what's important is they can buy the next round together, and Sacrifice already on the flank, takes out Snarf. Yoshi running in with the classic right click, won't connect. Well, connect a little bit as Chrome survives with 50 HP.
Yeah, Bane tucked in Hookah here as well. Just trying to find a little intel with that. Classic shots are going to ring out. Blaze is going to find that one, and Cypher will find themselves all alone here near spawn. Just like, what now, guys?
What am I supposed to do here? 1 versus 5 as a Cypher and a Classic? Well, Amped walking in, spots him, shoulder peek, but he can't get the tag. Oh, he's playing with fire, but finally, Amped gets the kill on Zilati. A flawless round and a team ace as well for Johnstown. A fantastic start to the second map.
Yeah, the fact that they didn't lose a single member is absolutely huge for them as well. And we saw Chamber there really just kind of didn't really care about the camera. Was tagged and bagged, but didn't stop one bit.
He's been tagged by the mall security camera, but he's like, I'm still doing it anyway. It does not matter. Well, Chrome Dome, he has 3K in the bank, but decide to not buy any armor. A little bit of a questionable play, but Altoona working their way to the B side, and the B side aggression from Johnstown. Blaze and Chrome Dome finds the kill onto Altoona's side. A great play, a play that is unexpected, and Altoona just suffers there.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a huge change up of plans there, and they really mix it up, especially on the full buy round for Greater Altoona, able to take those rifles as way, and not giving up much position, though. Yoshi and them trying to maintain, not allowing them to collect up on those weapons, does find a kill, and now Zlotty here long. Amp is tearing up with a Marshall, though. Shee! Mama!
Man, finally, someone pulling out the chamber, Headhunter, and he finds the head of Claw as well. A fantastic shot. Zilati finding a kill onto Sacrifice, picks up the spike, rotates all the way back to the A side. He will get this spike planted, but it will going to be a difficult hole as there are still 3 members on the side of Johnstown.
Yeah, I mean, at least, getting a little headhunter action there for us. He said, you want a chamber. I got ya. Spike, though, planted with ease, as they will need to retake this together. I do like the 2 pushing in CT together as well. We see Fade looping all the way around here in short. Should have the intel shortly as Lottie is tucked in U-Haul. We see some pre-fire tappage coming in as they are trying to clear all the angles. Amp has to be careful here. About to step into the crossfire, and does. Lottie able to get one. They have spotted him out here, though.
Oh, close range battle with the Spectre is just so unforgiving as Blaze just runs and gun, finds the head. And oh my god, Johnstown, they actually win on this bonus round. A full buy for Altoona, and somehow, some way, with that early round aggression from that Hookah side, just gave them the momentum that they need to win that bonus round.
Yeah, and Greater Johnstown did win the first 3 rounds of the first game as well, I believe.
Yep.
So they need to make sure that they play smart. Exactly. We see them forcing into the Spectres here, the Stinger as well. So still at an advantage is Greater Johnstown, and honestly, the economy's not great for Greater Altoona. So if they can win this round, they might be able to go ahead and push one more as well, make it 5-0.
Well, Altoona still, it's a half buy. They're still able to buy next round if they were to lose this round. So a great buy from them, giving them a little bit of a better chance in winning this round against those rifles. Sacrifice just waiting patiently, and look at that. The long range battle against a Vandal is just so hard and difficult. Sacrifice is playing so patient, waiting for him to crouch down and then finding the head with the headshot as well.
Yeah, really changed up the plans here now as Greater Altoona looks to rotate back toward that B site. Fade and Sky are tucked on site, maintaining position. That Viper wall is in the way as well. And, well, looks like Greater Altoona is going to opt to push here anyway. The blast pack's out, the paint shells come in, and bang, with a dirty 2K. The collateral rings down, and they'll take the site with ease. They really switch things up here.
Well, an opportunity presents itself here off the back of Bane's hard work. They need to hold this side down now. A man advantage as well. 4-1. Amped is still alive. The raid boss and sacrifice as well. Oh, the wall bang. Oh, finds its way onto Snarf. Brings it back to a 3v3. Empress being popped. Sacrifice tries to capitalize, but Bane is not done. He's on the third already. Sacrifice also on 3 kills. He spots out Claw with the dismiss.
Oh my!
He picks out 4 kills already for Sacrifice. He taps the spike. Bane, he needs to be quick because he's just gonna stick. I don't think Bane has time. He's just gonna stick. Oh, and Amped will cover his teammate as well. He gets the spike down. The spike defuse. 4-0. I really thought Altoona had that round by the neck, by the throat. But Sacrifice just pop it off with that Reyna.
Yeah, I mean, Bane had some huge kills to get onto site and then one more afterwards as well. But Sacrifice starting it off with the cheeky dome through the wall in hookah and just really got to go on. Sacrifice 7-1, Amp 5-1, Blaze 4-1. The crew is firing on all cylinders now, and they are definitely looking to tie the series up.
Oh my god, a fantastic way to show that you're not out of the series just yet. 4-0. As they try to find the 5th. Altoona walking into a 3-man stack onto this A site. The paint shell will push out the players out of U-Haul. Yoshi will find one, but the TP, Bane, I think that was a missed TP, but Zelati though, fighting 2 kill on that A site, using the neural theft as well, information through the wazoo. They know where they are exactly, Blaze. He needs to fall back, using that Prowler, making sure no one is there, but the TP will come out. The spike will work its way to the B side.
Yeah, and that early intel from Cypher was huge, but honestly, Chamber Sky stopped in their tracks immediately. Amp's gonna find the kill, spot the spike, and Amp gets another through the wall and a hookah, a dirty spray. And he'll find a couple nice headshots. Not much health here for Cypher as well. The spike down on the site, 44 seconds on the clock. And man, these things are just going back and forth. This has been crazy.
Yep, it's like a roller coaster of emotion. Claw, oh my god, he can't find the kill. That was so close, but Chrome Dome will find ahead of Claw. Now 1 versus 2. Zilati, no HP to play with, manages to find one onto Chrome as well. 17 HP left. So close, but the peak, but it's going to be
Zilati
Amp.
was looking for the ace too. That was 4 from him.
It was so close. Zilati just absolutely phenomenal that round. He was the one who opens up the round with 2 kills onto A side. I think the TP was a little bit of a mistake because they already killed 2 people on A side. There can't be more than 1 more on A side. Like, you know that in the beginning of the round, at best, they're stacking 3 players. If you kill 2, all right, there's only 1 more, at least. If you TP to the B side, but there's still 2 people on B side. I do think that the TP was a bit of a misplay.
I do too, because Cypher was popping the ult. Omen kind of went through the portal as the ult was going off. Chamber and Sky were full sprinting toward A, and they heard that teleport and immediately stopped. So I do too think it was a misplay. We saw Bane accidentally go through the portal in the beginning of that round as well. Amp, though, here, finding one more. Cheeky through the smoke on the other side, 2 waiting. There's the Boomba, steps through, spots 1, gets another, and a big play yet again for Greater Johnstown. They are looking dirty on Bind.
Man, they're just not missing a beat. Oh, Zilati with the missed jump peek. And Amp is just not missing any shot with the Headhunter. 6-0 here. Hot Sauce. Like, this is a statement.
Chamber,
More
baby.
than anything.
Chamber diff.
I mean, sorry, it's not Yoshi. Claw still 0-6, unable to find a kill just yet. And Claw is another Chamber main. We've seen him play Chamber so many times throughout the series, but for some reason today he's not picking up the Chamber. And Amp just showing why Chamber is such a powerful character and is going to be nerfed soon.
Yeah, I mean, Claw did so good with KO in that first map, maybe just looking to kind of ride on through, but Chamber has made a huge difference here, and Claw, that top fragger in the last game for his team, still at the bottom here with 0. So looking to get him going. Bane will spot one, and Fade just barely escapes with her life on that one.
Oh my god, that was so close. Seekers being deployed as well onto that A side, giving them the information, but decide not to go in A and rotate all the way at B. I do like the call, but they need to make it quick. You can see the rotation already being pulled away from the B side. Amp decides to fall back. Oh man, if there's a guy you want to solo a site, it's going to be Amp. Toward the force in hand as well. A great gun to stop any potential push. He's holding down Hookah, but they're not coming in, and the reinforcement is already here. Maybe a little bit slow. Amp missing the first shot. Claw finds the kill onto Tommy T. Showstopper does not connect, and they're just working their way onto the B side. The B side has fallen here.
Shots are ringing out into Hookah. Lottie's going to step out, find one. Chrome Dome, Blaze both found a kill during the mix as well. Blaze, the last remaining member of the fake TP as well. And Snarf will remain on site, has plenty of help here in the 3v1, forcing Blaze to pressure through the smoke. And you got to wonder what Blaze is thinking here. Trying to work toward elbow. Not a ton of time on the clock. We'll send the Prowler out, try to get some intel. Nothing comes of that one. Steps through. Lottie will find it. Greater Altoona will get on the board.
Lottie just stays inside the tube and wall bangs him as he walks out of spawn. I mean, I wish I could have seen his POV, but a great shot. And finally, Altoona putting one on the scoreboard. I mean, you got to start from somewhere. And it's still not over yet. The best case scenario here, if they end the first half, it's 6-6.
And Blaze needs to buy armor. I don't know what's going on with these teams not buying armor here today. I don't know if the championship's getting to them a little bit, but
it's the nerve. It's the nerve.
You know, it's the simple, small mistakes like that that can come back to haunt you. You certainly don't want to see it happen, especially now that Greater Johnstown has fought so hard to get here. The underdogs, to say the least, now up by 5. Claw will step in. Bane gets another as well, and now they're pressing onto the B side in a hurry.
Oh, Bane is just walking through their defender side without any contestant. You can see that he's not even looking at him. Bane just simply walks in and picks up those kills. And finally, Altoona fighting their footing, but Blaze is just so precise. Claw, however, with the 3K, putting 2 for Altoona.
Yeah, Claw finally getting going here. The kills are picking up, so... You know, if I'm Greater Johnstown, I'll try to extinguish that flame sooner than later. Claw 4, 6, and 6 finally on the board, putting in work. Full buy still for them. Bit of a scrappy eco over here. It looks like they might force around these 3 rifles, a couple Spectres, but again, you have a nice lead. Don't put yourself in an economic bind. Don't start to dig that hole that you're not in yet.
Exactly. Yep, you're absolutely right. Well, this time Altoona tries to focus onto the B side here. Snarf just tucked into this position, waiting for anyone to push out. But no one is just biting. They're just playing super safe. Chrome Dome using that Trailblazer to give him a little bit of an intel on that B. So they at least know that there are some player making their way onto the B side. Boombot being deployed as well. Paint Shell chucked into the backside is so good. And Amp find the trade onto Bane, immediately TPs away before he gets EMP'd. Sacrifice holds out for as long as he could. Find one, but gets immediately traded out by Claw.
Fade now with a Prowler from CT. Viper will get into position as well, and Amp will try to work off that from elbow. The Omen will teleport from site. Yoshi looking for a little intel, spraying through the smoke, and the plant will finally go down. It did take a significant amount of time, and through the wall, Blaze gets one. Claw did take out Amp, however, on the other side of things. Now on a 2v2. Prowler one more time will expire, pressing into sight. It is planted for long. They've got to have a decent idea. They're lurking here amidst, and now the flash to peek through, and they have an idea at least where one is.
Oh, wow, what a great Viper smoke, but it will go down as Claw finds one, and now it's a clutch. 1v1, and Claw will come out on top, giving Altoona the 3rd round, and Altoona is just... I feel like this is the same thing happening from last round as well. They were down in the beginning, but once they start to pick up the momentum, start to pick up the pace, they're just not losing. They're not dropping a single round.
Yeah, I mean, 7 of Claw's last 8 kills have come in the last 2 rounds. So Claw really just stepping up, had a slow start, but now getting things moving here as they cut that lead in half, 6-3. Greater Johnstown, though, needs to keep the push alive. They've been playing very well thus far. Don't let it get in their head. Just keep playing smart. And we'll see if the underdogs can come out with a win here in game number 2.
Claw just went from 0 to hero in a matter of 2 rounds. Well, the Viper Wall will be deployed to slow down any push outside hookah. The Spike once again making their way to the B side, but you can see Bane on the other side just causing a little bit of a distraction. Oh, the Trailblazer didn't spot Zilati. Maybe, oh no, but Blaze was just ready. He knows that there might be a mistake, but Snarf trades it back on to sacrifice a Juggernaut down as Bane finds a kill onto Tommy T. But Amp just trades it right back.
Omen now with that ult will look for a little intel and head back. All three in hookah as Claw will pop the dome of Chrome Dome, and now pressure on the site. One tucked away here onto the back. That's going to be Fade waiting for Amp to rotate in, but there's not enough time. Yoshi will find the pick, and they will be prepared for this rotation from CT. The flash will come in, and that'll let him know right where Amp is. But Amp doesn't care. He gets one. 26 health remaining, though. This is a tough 2v1 retake.
Man, tough 2v1 retake. The positional advantage is not on his side, and 26 HP as well. Yoshi just waiting at that elbow, hoping for him to peek out. But all they need to do here for Altoona is just to play time. The time is on their side. They don't need to do anything overly aggressive. Wait for the tap. Listen to the tap. Finally, he hears the Omen TP Snarf using the paranoia as well. Just spam through the smoke, and there you go. Snarf getting the kill and giving Altoona the 4th round. Man, this is getting scary if you're Johnstown. You had such a great lead, but slowly you're starting to lose that lead. You need to find a way, maybe try that aggressive, fast-paced play that got you there in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, they took 6 right off the rip and now have given up 4 as Greater Altoona has fought their way back into this one here. Now another important round for both of these teams is, again, you know, Greater Altoona is starting to build that economy and that momentum.
I'll find you.
The Hans going out a little bit, trying to find the intel. Like he can hear a little bit of a gunfire, so somewhat of an intel on this A side. Bane once again working his way through shower and just a wall bang. He spots the shoulder and pulls the trigger. Snarf onto Tommy T as well. Sacrifice tries to fight back. He finds 2 onto Snarf and Bane. He's not done. He got EMP though. He can't overheal. A little bit of a bullet spam into the body of Claw. He's so low, but Claw still decides to peek. What a mad lad. 3-3 though, but 2 members on Altoona is extremely low. Chrome Dome waiting patiently, but Claw is such a quick trigger. But Am trades it immediately right back. 2 versus 2. Zilati still alive, taps the spike, hoping for someone to peek, but Zilati just jumps up and Sacrifice, making the long route, runs all the way back to A short, finds one, but will there be enough time for him to find the other kill and defuse the spike?
And he gets it halfway.
Oh, he tries to stick it. Sacrifice. Pro don't fake, but Yoshi, he knows that he's gonna do that. He peeks out, and there you go. The 5th round for Altoona, back to back to back to back. Not dropping a single round, and this will be the last round in our first half.
I mean, this is just insane, right? We see Greater Johnstown come out and get 6 in a row. Like, what is going on? Everything has changed. Claw was 0-6. Now 10-8-9 is Claw back on top of the leaderboard for his team after taking 5 rounds in a row and just kind of flipping the switch here on Greater Johnstown.
They're just going back and forth. You can hear the tour de force being popped for Amped, holding that B side. Oh, the Trailblazer once again, but he does have the rendezvous to get into safety. The Seeker will come out as well. Chrome Dome, he needs to be careful. It's going to be Zalati. The Showstopper will connect onto Amp as well. Sacrifice is still on that B side. They haven't spotted him out just yet, but finally he will get spotted out as Claw just takes him out of the game. 2 members left for Johnstown. 2 versus 4 retake here. Extremely difficult, but they need to try. This is their last round. They can't save, but Claw is so precise with his shot. Takes out Tommy T, leaving one member alone. The underhand flash, perfect shots, and 6-6. Altoona, what a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one way to answer, that's certainly it. They go up 6 rounds to none, and then they answer back 6-6. I don't even know what's going on right now, but this is certainly an exciting series.
I mean, I kind of feel like this is the exact same thing in our first map, right? They start off slow, but they pick up the pace. You know, they start to pick up the speed, and they just don't drop a single round. Oh my, a fantastic showing from both sides. And now they swap the side. Johnstown is finally on the attacker's side, and Altoona is just on the defender's side waiting to receive the push.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I tend to like the defender side a little more on this map. So in my mind, Greater Altoona at this point has the slight advantage because it is all tied up 6-6. But certainly, as we know, the pistol round is always very crucial and can change things. Tommy T's going to find the first one, and this could be the break that Greater Johnstown needs.
But Yoshi, though, trades it right back on a kill to sacrifice all the way at Shower, and the Spike immediately rotates away to that B side. But the Cypher is just waiting. And Cypher on B side is such a nuisance, but he's not in a position to capitalize on those traps. He's waiting inside Garden. Amped is extremely low, half HP, gets immediately taken out by Silati. He can buy a little bit of time for his teammate. Wait, what? Tommy T, you got tagged! Tommy T, I'm not sure what he was doing as Silati finds the third kill as well. And Snarf will get the pick onto Blaze. And Altoona wins the second half pistol round.
Yeah, you can't plant in default, right? You just had a member die in Garden, so you know someone's there, and you're getting tagged as well. So you should never plant in default in that position. I mean, there's so many other options for you to go to where you don't die, you don't get shot through that Viper wall. So again, I think maybe some of the nerves getting the better of them, just trying to get that plant down in a hurry. Unfortunately, wasn't the best decision.
Yeah, it is definitely the nerve, and it is showing. It's definitely showing small mistakes that these players would never make in a normal game. They're making now. You can see Blaze not buying armor, Tommy T planting, thinking it was safe, but it was not. Like, just small mistake throughout the game, and it's just stacking up. It's racking up, actually. Well, 7-6 here, Altoona finally leading for the first time in the second map. They have the gun advantage, but I do think that it's a force out of Johnstown. They have a Spectre. Zilati once again opens up the round. Oh, a tag as well. Tommy T not checking his corner. He gets immediately destroyed by Bane. And there's still two members. It's a force buy. And they can't even afford a single kill. A flawless round for Altoona.
Yeah, that's going to make things significantly more tough, excuse me, for Greater Johnstown. Trying to force into those. We'll see him come up now with his full buy, but not full armor as well. And unfortunately, I mean, what is that? 8 unanswered rounds here for Greater Altoona. So Greater Johnstown needs to find a stand, and they've got to find it soon.
Yeah, they need to stop the bleeding. They need to patch up the hole. And maybe the A side push is what they need, because there is only 2 defender on this A side. Claw waiting, and Yoshi as well. One side each trying to hold down the line, but the TP is a little bit too aggressive as Claw and Bane does fall to the side of Johnstown. The reinforcement is finally onto the A side, and if they still decide to hit, it's going to be really difficult.
Yeah, I mean, they got a couple big picks here. I'm kind of surprised that they're not working the other direction. Tucked into the corner, they'll find one. Nice trade, though, now in a 4v1 and a very winnable round here, as Omen is tucked over toward that U-Haul side here. Snarf has been spotted out from the fade. We'll look to just kind of dance around, has some smokes, but again, a tough position to be in. Has that stinger, certainly wants to use the close angles, but a 4v1, I don't know.
I mean, the best case scenario, if he picks up a few kills, yes, he can't win the round, but at least do some economical damage, because he knows that on the side of Johnstown, they can't afford to lose this rifle. Oh! A little bit of a wide jumping from Snarf there. Cheeky playing with fire. They know that he's in here. They're boxed in. They're not pushing in. Omen using the smoke. Buying as much time as he can. But he can't really do much, as the rest of Johnstown will simply run away. I don't think he should save here.
Ooh.
Okay, he will fall down, because if he saved there, he won't have enough money for the next round.
Yeah, definitely want to make sure you die. I think he just wanted to die to the spike rather than the opposing team to give them the extra funds as well. So good situational, good game awareness there coming out from Omen, but now only down by 1. We talked about how Greater Altoona had 8 unanswered rounds. So Greater Johnstown now able to steal a round. The economy's still there for Greater Altoona, but if Greater Johnstown can win this round, they should be able to get one more and find themselves on top.
Yeah, they will force Altoona to eco round for the first time in 8 rounds. So definitely a round that they desperately need. And look at this Cypher cam, so cheeky. If he doesn't make a sound, I don't think they can find his cam. The guiding light, every single util being deployed into hookah. Silati just staring them down like a god from above, looking at their peasants. Oh, the flank. Bane is already waiting. They drop the spike once again. Bane satchels in, finds the other frag. But the trade is so quick. Amp and Tommy T find 2 kills to equalize the scoreboard. 3 members against 3. 3v3. The spike is in their possession. And they're working their way onto this A side.
Oh, and Amp has spotted Claw here in the heavens. One on the CT. Snarf able to provide some help there. We'll pop the dome of Amp. And now with that, the one-player advantage, we can see Greater Johnstown trying to make some leeway, some room to pressure on the site. And with that, the plant will go down, sprays through the smoke, but no damage done just yet as the blind comes in. And now the nade, but maybe just a little off on the timing there. And again, Sacrifice back and forth, not really sure where to look. And Claw will put him down 6 feet under the last remaining member. Tommy T, line up Larry. Let's see if he can get it going.
Oh, Tommy T, he might have a chance here. He picks up Zelati, but Snarf simply finds him, and Claw even have a position, even have an angle to defuse a spike there. And Altoona winning that crucial round, stopping them from going into an eco round 9-7. I mean, I feel like this is a repeat of the first round. The first map, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Greater Johnstown starting to let things slip away. We see some scrappy buys. We saw earlier members not buying armor, and it's just some of those minor mistakes that allowed the other team to take a round, build some momentum, build some economy, and it's just one of those things, you know, it literally just a simple one round can change 3 to 4 rounds after. So, unfortunately, not going in the favor of Greater Johnstown just yet. They're not out of it, though, only down by 2 here.
Oh, Bane is in such a cheeky position. Whoa, what was that? This is why he's getting nerfed. This is exactly why he's getting nerfed. He just runs in, quick scope, finds the head of Bane, and immediately TP's out. A great start, but can they convert?
Yeah, a good early pick here from Amp. Now rotating around towards shower side, seeing if they can get any intel right now. The Omen smoke is in the way, and well, Sky looking for some intel there at the short side as well. KO beginning to pressure up for that flank. Has to get past the trip, however.
Well, the guiding light will give him confirmation that there are still player holding that A short position. Claw is just already pushed out of hookah. He needs to be careful, though. He needs to make a decision. Help his teammate or flank. And now, the TP. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, this could be bad. Blaze does not check his corner. And Claw gets one, but Sacrifice is there to retaliate. And now the spike will make its way back to the A side. Oh, the Seeker. Left. 20 seconds left. They need to be quick here. Yoshi only needs to find 2 kills. And he will secure the round. Sacrifice walks in, falls to Yoshi. He's still holding down the line. He finds another up to Tommy T. He steps up to the plate. He finds the kill. 10 seconds left, but Yoshi's already done the damage. 6 seconds left, 4 seconds left. The spam. There's no time.
It's not enough.
There's not enough time. Oh my God, Yoshi just held the line for so long.
I mean, the ult's not horrible there, right? But again, you go right for that default plant. And where does everybody spray? The default spot. I mean, Tommy T really just put himself in a tough position there. Unfortunately, it doesn't go their way. You know, Greater Johnstown's only taken 1 round so far on this side. Now up by 3 is Greater Altoona. They are looking to close it out. 3 away from winning it all and the championship here of the Tech High School Series Division 1.
Oh my. I mean, back-to-back great plays from the side of Altoona. Like, these players are just stepping up when they needed them the most. Blaze finally checking his corner, but that Omen smoke will make it so annoying. So much paranoia on the flash. And he doesn't check the backside, Bane. He finds the kill onto Blaze, but Amps and Tommy T, though, he reloads. What?
Snarf with a backup. Able to provide some assistance, finds the kill, and I am like being baffled play after play here. what's going on. And certainly we got to check all the angles, but Blaze will step right over, get dropped. Now it's all down to Sky. Yoshi will find one on Sacrifice. That's going to be a big pick here. Now has some utility to work with. Looks to pressure on the site. Has to go against this talented Amp, though, who has been on fire.
Yeah, but Yoshi, he's done it last round. His team needs him to step up once again. Amp decides to TP and finds a better position. I think this is a great rotate, a great reposition, because now Yoshi has to look both way, left and right, and he has to play against the Molly as well. Time is ticking down. He taps the spike. He spots the head, but Amp will take him out. Johnstown finally replies back. 8-10.
Man, the edge of my seat is about to fall off over here. I don't think this could get any sweatier. The back and forth, the give and go. And now Greater Johnstown fighting back here to take that round, an important one nonetheless. So we kind of see, Greater Altoona in a bit of an economic bind themselves. A Stinger, Spectre looking to back and forth. Snarf could go with a Bucky, still unsure.
Armor,
3
though.
rifles, but half armor there for Claw. Yeah, maybe not buying armor as well. It's been a constant theme tonight.
Well, they're working their way back onto the B side. A fake TP from the Omen. Cheeky, causing some distraction, some level of annoyance and paranoia. The Showstopper being deployed, but was that? I think that was Altoona's Showstopper, and he just fires it all through the TP. But luckily for Altoona, he finds no one. Blaze hiding inside the TP, waiting for someone to TP in, but no one's doing it. Bane walking up super deep. He finds a kill onto and the second one onto Sacrifice, and the third onto Tommy T. The satchel. Oh no, a mistiming push, but Chrome Dome will find Bane. Zelati gets a pick onto Blaze. Bucky, close range, flash in the face. He tags it up so low, a lick of HP left. Chrome Dome, 1 versus 3, flash, but Zelati just simply spams him through the wall. And another great and proactive push from Bane.
Yeah, now 11-8, 1 away from being at match point. Look at Amp, 21-13 though, doing some incredible work out there. Unfortunately, it just hasn't quite been enough as Claw has come alive as well as Lottie with 18. And again, any member on this Greater Altoona side can pop off at any moment. So certainly working with that. And now again, Greater Johnstown, the economic bind. Who buys what? We're not on the same page. Sheriffs, no armor, Spectres. And it's just one of those things that once you start to get in that spiral, there's no looking back.
But I do think they're in a good spot to buy though, because some of their members are already sitting at well over 2K. But man, I feel like Bane is so proactive on the defender side. Yes, he's playing on the defender side, but he's always fighting for map position, taking space and always being a nuisance with the flank as well. And now the rotation already making their way onto the B side. So 4-member stacked up onto this B side. Am taking a little bit of a duel, finally getting the pick onto Claw. An early pick, a great start for Johnstown, especially when you consider that this round they're up against a scrappy buy.
Yeah, and for Amp to be able to take out Claw as that first pick is huge for Greater Johnstown. As we look to see him use some utility, now pressure on the side. Unfortunately, Bane has been the bane of everyone's existence. Finds a 2-piece, looking for more. Blaze will get the trade out here. Sky, the last remaining member on that rotation through spawn. The spike goes down with ease. The utility reigns in, and Yoshi looks to do it one more time. Fade swings out from Cubby, pops the dome, and sends him home. 9-11. Greater Johnstown looking to battle back.
Man, Greater Johnstown off a scrappy buy as well. I think that the catalyst in that round was definitely the pick on to Claw. Amped, just being super aggressive, not being afraid to take fight. He knows that he has the TP to get out of jail if he needs to. And yeah, Amped it takes him out. Easy pick him for him. And a great round for Johnstown as well. But look at this. With 1 round, Altoona are forced to save here. Or maybe a scrappy buy of their own. Only 2 Spectre, 1 Stinger, man. How are you going to defend again with this?
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough position to be in, but we've seen him do crazier things. Fade, pressing up. Claw, tucked into the corner, trying to use these short angles to their advantage. They know they have the weapon disadvantage here, so Claw lurking on the other side of the smoke. That's a big DK here coming from Fade, though, and Blaze will opt to back off. Bane sacrifice. Both get a trade on the other side. Amp will fall, though, and the Juggernaut has been slain.
Sacrifice still alive with this Vandal. Again, the fake TP coming out, but it doesn't really do much. As Sacrifice is still not giving up on this B side just yet. He's still holding, hoping for someone to peek out. Zilati just watching his camera like a hawk. And Snarf waiting on the other side of the smoke. Zilati has a shorty as well, pops the cage.
Oh
He hears the footstep of Sacrifice, but Sacrifice knows. That's why he's falling back as Blaze finds a kill onto Snarf. They're rotating onto this A side here. The neural tap being deployed as well. I don't know if this is the best case to use this. Yes, you have the information, but can you hold?
30 seconds left.
Ooh, the lineup. The cheeky lineup.
I've got your trail.
Fade Alt will come in as well, and now we can see the pressure. Claw will step, get one. Sacrifice able to find the trade as Claw goes down. Shots ringing out in both directions. Lottie on the back pedal. 12 on the clock as Tommy T looks to drop the spike. Will get it in that default position. They will spray KO down and make sure he can't come back as the squids come on hunting. Yoshi with the bird will look for the flash. Lottie will find one now in a 2v2. Looking for the possible retake. Tucked into garden here. Time ticking away. But Greater Altoona looking for the push. There's Yoshi. Shots ring out. Sacrificed. Able to find the triple. No. Make it a quadra. And we are one away from tying it up.
Man, at Johnstown, they're just fighting back tooth and nail. They're not giving up. They know they're one map down. That's why they need this second map to push it all the way to the third map. Amp and Sacrifice popping off 23 frag on Amp and 20 frags on Sacrifice. I mean, this is absolutely crazy. Only one round sets them apart. And this will be a crucial round as both teams will be able to buy full gun, full utility, so no more excuse. They need to hold this down for Altoona.
Yeah, Bane does have the showstopper on deck as well. A lot of ults to be had here from both sides. And with that, the DK comes in. Blaze able to find one. Bane will toss the paint shell back off to a safer position. Yoshi's going to find one on Blaze here as well. And look to work off that. We can see a little bit of a backpedal here. Reyna trying to get some space over here on that B side, but again, now all tied up here 4-4. No player advantage coming in a minute and 10. Plenty of time here on the clock.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be an A execute. The Trailblazer already pushing in so deep in U-Haul, making sure that no one's there, but Yoshi is so smart, backing off, not being spotted by the Trailblazer, and now re-aggress forward. The smoke will come down to stop the push, and I think there's a little bit of a hesitation on the side of Altoona. They don't know, I'm sorry, on the side of Johnstown, they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they want to do. They're stuck. 40 seconds left. They're waiting for the smoke here. You can see Sacrifice ready to pop that Lear, to call his teammate to rush inside Yoshi. He needs to hold down the line once again. He's done it before. He needs to do it again for his teammate, for glory. He gets the pick onto Tommy T, but this time he only able to get one as Sacrifice is there for the quick trade.
Oh, the op shots are ringing out. Sacrifice will get into position for the help. Lottie somehow gets Amp first, though. His Sacrifice will find the trade out, stepping around. Chrome Dome gets a big kill. Omen, last remaining member, 11 health on the board here. And Sacrificed in that ult, looking to make things happen. Snarf around through U-Haul into Labs, finds one, and that's a big kill with no health.
Oh, the smoke and TP as well, causing a little bit of a confusion for Chrome Dome. 11 HP, 1 bullet is all it takes. Snarf walking inside the smoke, the spray. Oh, it almost connected. Oh my gosh, Snarf! He pulls up the classic, but there's no time. Oh my god, a fantastic play, but unfortunately, there's no time. Oh my god.
11 health, and Snarf puts in some big work. Fortunately for Greater Johnstown, though, not enough time on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all tied up.
My heart almost popped out of my chest when I saw Snarf just flicks onto the smoke, just starts spraying and praying and then pulling out the classic to get the kill. But that was so sad. There is not enough time. Well, for Altoona, there is still one last hope because this will be the last round that they are able to buy. If they were to lose this round, they will need to play a next round with only Sheriffs and
oh my,
cheeky
little position. That's a big pick here from Bane as well to give him that player advantage. A lot of sprays coming through the smoke, but now Greater Johnstown's going to have to settle off and look for an opportunity to find a pick of their own. Cheating all the way up, those Lottie able to switch out the weapons. Tommy T heard the audio cue and will slow down a little bit on their own.
Both teams slowing it back down. They got the first pick. No need to be too aggressive on the side of Altoona. They're on the defender's side. Of course, they need to be patient. The guiding light will go out. Flash. But they have not checked this angle so many times. But this time, Chrome Dome is so quick on the trigger. Finds the head of Zilati. Sacrifice. Throwing out the Lear. No more trips from the Cypher as Am takes out Bane. But Snarf, he gets two. As they try to go onto this B side, he needs to buy time for reinforcement. Look back and forth as he takes the third. Amped will finally take him out. 19 HP left against 2-member. And there you go. Yoshi will give Altoona the match point and the championship point as well.
Match point.
Here we are, 12-11. Greater Altoona, one round away from clutching it up. They got second place down there in Division 2. They are hungry for a championship, a trophy for their school here in Division 1. And now sitting at match series championship point is Greater Altoona. Can they wrap it up, or do we see an overtime?
Man, a little bit of a difficult buy for Altoona here. You can see that Bane and Snark both on the Bulldog, unable to buy full rifle. And Johnstown, they're taking it slow. They know that this is the last chance. They can't afford any mistake. They're taking it slow, playing patient, waiting, hoping for someone to make the first mistake.
Now we can see Bane already rotating around toward the B site here, and now back to A, really unsure where to go. A big blind and Claw somehow finds the kill. Blaze will get the trade here, though. Sacrifice has been taken down. Yoshi's going to find one more on the default plan as well, and that's something that unfortunately Greater Johnstown has struggled with here. Finding these default plants, no off angles for them. Bane tucked on the other side here, the Viper's pit, though. Now in a 3v3, waiting for the retake.
Man, this is such a crucial round for both teams as Am finds another pick on to Snarf. A fantastic start, but there's still two more members. Tommy T needs to stay alive. And as just as I say that, Tommy T just falls. The Viper's pit is no more. Bane recovering his HP, takes out Chrome. It's all up to Am, but that is it.
It's all over.
Oh.
Plenty of time on the clock, and Greater Altoona will do it here this time. Your Tech High School Series Division 1 champions, well-deserved. Put your hands together as they finally take it home.
You can see them as super, super happy, avenging their other squad mate in Division 2. And I feel like the caster's curse coming in play there. I said Tommy T needs to stay alive, and then immediately Bane just plucks him right out of the game. And there go the Vipers ultimate. And as you can see, they're so happy. Hawkeye is just, happy his team won. And this is fantastic to watch, They're all cheering.
Absolutely. And if you're Greater Johnstown, I mean, heads high, right? You're the number 5 seed. You knocked off Penn Trafford. The first game was a little rough. You nearly stole a second game as well, 11-13. I mean, these kids are incredibly talented. And so, heads high for everybody.
Yeah, and Johnstown, nobody expected them to do so well. Not to mention, they beat Penn Trafford and put up a great showing in the second map as well. Like, they gave Altoona a run for their money there. Like, it was close. And look at Amp with 27 frags. I mean, what more can you ask from a chamber? Exactly. Bane with 22 frags and Sacrifice, his counterpart, doing so much work, putting in the 22 kills, but at the end of the day, it was unfortunate, and Altoona did come out on top. So congratulations to Altoona. They claimed the champion title and a trophy for their team, avenging their Division 2 squad mate as well.
Yeah, I mean, what a phenomenal championship here at St. Francis University. It's just been a great day all the way around, whether you're there in person, just enjoying everything, all the action that's going on, or watching from home. We greatly, greatly appreciate you. Before we get wrapped up, though, guys, I do want to remind everybody TechCon is coming back, so make sure everybody gets excited for that event. It's going to be even better than the previous year. That's July 15th 2023. It's going to be an incredible, fun-filled day to experience live esports action. They got music, video game competitions, free play, VR, and a ton more. So make sure you come out and have a great time. Plenty of more info on that over at theesportcompany.com. Mango, it has been an absolute pleasure. I just want to thank all the players. There's a lot of great things that go into esports, and they develop a lot of great relationships and social skills. Hats off to the parents who support their children, the coaches, everybody behind the scene here at Tech High School Series, the running the cameras, producing the show. There is so much that goes into this, and I personally am very thankful for it. I know the students and the kids are as well. So, Mango, again, just been a pleasure with you here today.
True. It's been a phenomenal journey. I'm super glad that I have an opportunity, honored to cast such amazing games. And this is just what they can do in high school. Imagine what they can do. And if they put in a couple more months or even a year's time of work into these kind of stuff, I'm sure they have a bright future. And thank you for everyone that support esport in such a young age as well. That's when it's at their prime time, it's when they are at their peak. And yeah, it's fantastic to watch these young players have a taste of what they are aiming for, and it's super cool to see that. And yeah, overall, it's been a journey. Thank you so much for everyone that's watching, for tuning in, and of course, my beautiful co-host, the always beautiful Hot Sauce, the man himself. And to everyone, of course, the parents who support. It has been a fantastic show. I mean, that's it for me. Hot Sauce, you have anything to say before we wrap it up?
No, just again, thank everybody behind the scenes. It's been a wonderful time, Mango. You're a legend. It's always a pleasure to be with you in the booth. Guys, we hope everybody has a phenomenal weekend. We look forward to seeing you at the Live events and next season when we bring you even more action here on the main and the sister channel. Guys, thank you so much for joining and supporting amazing things here. We, again, hope everybody has a great weekend, and we'll see you next time.
Peace.